I see you. Yeah. Right. You there? There. Splendid. Okay. God, you've got to put enough bloody screws. Guten Tag, everyone. This delicious day. It's lovely November day. Last two boys want to be bastards. Right. Let's play this safe. Put at least one in the base, in the back of the plate, so it doesn't jam up. Otherwise, we won't get it back out again. There, good, lovely. Thank you. Oh God, these are so heavy. Oh. Right. Right, Gridley. Right, mod panel. We need you. And also need second one. Where's this? There should be a second one. Oh, here she is. She's over here. Right. So that goes from here to here, like so. And that side. Okay. And then the rubber foot is the second anchor point. And then you you want to be a bastard about it, don't you? Okay. You want to be a bastard about it. Fine. I'll play it your way. Put you to this one instead. So, it is a Voyager indeed, Keith. Yeah, the XLs are a bit longer than these, apparently. I don't think you've had an XL come in to date. No. Keyboard interconnector. Touch sensor. And then power and all that jazz. Should give me more room, won't it? Okay. Right. And on the hood. Then it's held all together with screws that I put somewhere. Cool. Where did I put them? Where are you? There's the big long screws. Where the hell are they? Oh, hang on. Let's put it down. Right. Things are bleeding heavy. Look at that. It's not that big. Weighs an absolute ton. They're inside the old minis, so it's in keeping with many ones. Right. So I seem to have misplaced the two long black screws. That hold the mud paneling. Weirdly. As for why, I couldn't tell you. Move these back the way. That's bizarre. Where have I put that? Well, there's a mystery. Oh, yeah. Well, come to light at some point, obviously. I have no choice. Well, that's annoying. So where the hell did I put them? I'd be looking over the same bloody place over and over again. We weren't there the first time, then we were there the second time either. All right. Stop and peruse for a minute. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. Just far it out. Oh. Lord. Well, that one appears to be in tune at least.
Yeah.
Come on, you canaries.
I won't even do that at the moment.
Yes, well,
Second.
I saw a video the other day on YouTube and they had all the what was it? It was Norwich, not Norwich. It was Northampton or something like that. The different chants they've got.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh, fucking hilarious!
There are some good ones out there.
You go, we never win a match. We never win a match. Let's all pretend they scored a goal.
Yeah. Did you know Norwich City's what do they call it? It's the song that the fans sing. You know, like
Yeah.
Liverpool fans sing "You'll Never Walk Alone."
Yeah.
The Norwich song, which is called "On the Ball City," is the oldest football song in existence.
Wow.
It was actually written and recorded around the turn of the century, about 1902. Well, we started in 1902, so yeah, it has to be around that. And it's got full lyrics and everything.
Yeah, I seem to remember this little snippet of knowledge. Oh, it was one of my ex-girlfriends. She was a massive, massive Norwich fan.
Yeah, I can't remember
You
all
used to do this
the
joke. We
only
go,
the only
used to do this joke
words.
with her. We go, "Are you my lover?"
Well, that's a bit West Country. That.
Yeah, but I always used to do that. It annoyed the fuck out of her.
Well, yeah, yeah.
She goes, "That's not
No,
Norwich."
I So I don't remember the lyrics to the whole song, but and nor do I guess most Norwich fans, because the only bit that we sing at the games is the chorus, or the pre-chorus and the
Yeah,
chorus, if you can
yeah.
call it that. Which is when you listen to the words, it does sound very turn of the century. I think it's what does it go? Kick it off, throw it in, have a little scrimmage, keep it low, splendid rush, bravo, win or die, on the ball city, never mind the danger.
Ah.
Yeah. What was it? Oh, was it on the ball city? Never mind the danger. What's the next line? I can't remember the next line. Is it keep it up? Steady on, hurrah, we've scored a goal. I think that's, yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. It comes back to you when you're on the terrace. But,
Yes, yes.
yeah. Which, yeah, it's not a very pleasant place to be at the moment with our current performance, but there we go.
Yeah, no, Catherine she was a massive City fan. Massive. Since she was a girl, tiny little girl.
Mm,
Her dad used to take her and everything like
yeah.
that.
Well,
So
that's
she,
how I started. My old man I think the first game I went to was about 1975. We went to a game.
so I
And,
think, because we were like, I think we were going out for about 4 years, I think it was. I remember I was talking to Fiona because we were all talking about, exes and stuff like that. And she goes, "Oh, whatever happened to her then?" I went, "Well, you've met her." She goes, "Have I?" I said, "Yeah, she married Richard."
yeah.
"Oh, she married your best friend." I went, "Yeah."
There you go. Yes, Cheech. No, sorry, Cheech. She's not the owner anymore, Delia Smith. She sold up to Mark Atanasio, who's a big American billionaire. But
Hmm.
he's actually a really nice guy. He's like a genuinely nice guy who's a real sports fan. He owns the Milwaukee Brewers baseball team and took them from an underperforming, not very good club to the major league. He's
Yeah.
done quite well with them, but he's very
It's
big
like
on sports technology, and
well, it's like
data.
Northampton Rugby Club
Mm,
being bought up by uh, Red Bull.
really? Yeah,
So now they're
didn't
called
know.
the Red Bulls.
Northampton Red Bulls. Yeah,
Yeah. Well, the
yeah, he does
Northampton
like to.
part isn't played very hard. It's just Red Bull. The Red
Yeah,
Bulls.
I don't know if it's the same guy that the guy that founded Red Bull, the Austrian guy. I don't know
Yeah.
if he's still involved, but um, no. It's, well, you say Cheech says Americans and British sports don't mix. Liverpool will tell you otherwise. They won the title last season, and they're American owned. Aston Villa, American owned, doing quite well. Birmingham
Well,
City, doing very well, American owned, and Wrexham, of course.
yeah, very so.
So,
Mind you,
to the
a lot, a
contrary,
lot of American, a lot of American sports are nicked anyway, aren't they?
oh yeah, they're all
I
bastardized
mean,
versions of other things, aren't they? Like American football is a bastardized
basically,
version of rugby.
well, yeah, well, it's like, yeah, I think the pitch is smaller by a couple of meters and thinner by a couple of meters, and they wear protective gear because they don't want to get hurt. Because they're big girls, like rounders. I mean, rounders is very popular,
Mm,
with Americans, isn't it?
yes.
Played by girls here, I believe. It's a girls' sport, isn't it?
Yeah. Although apparently cricket is gaining traction in America. It's getting more popular, which is
Rugby is
interesting.
apparently as well, because
Yeah.
there was a game between Australia and England. No, it was Ireland and New Zealand
Hmm.
in Chicago this
Oh yeah.
weekend or last weekend.
Well, that'll go down well with the locals in Chicago because a lot of them are Irish descendants.
There was an awful lot of Irish
Yes.
descendants
Yeah.
there, indeed.
I mean, I don't understand why cricket's never really taken off in America before because baseball is a long, slow game. Um, and honestly, you can't beat a 5 day cricket test match. I love a
Mm.
good. Jackie hates it. I'll sit here listening to test
I can
matches on the
find, I
radio.
can find it a little bit sort of like, you know, but there again, I've watched Australian football with Fiona,
Yeah.
and although it's very, very fast paced, I'm looking at her and going, why was that a foul then? And she looks at me and goes, I'm not really sure. And watching it and go, okay, so he he couldn't catch that one, but when he did it the other side of the pitch, that was fine. But that time it was exactly the same. But that's why is possession going to the other side now? She goes, don't really know.
Yeah.
I said, gonna have to look this up because otherwise we can't enjoy this if we don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, Aussie Man did a video on interesting sports. There's tennis baseball. So the batsman has a tennis racket.
Okay.
The fielders have tennis rackets, and so do the base people, the basemen, whatever you call them. And
Yeah. Yeah.
it's smack the ball that way. There's a sexy ass slapping competition, which is done in a boxing ring. So you got these women literally in thongs with big asses, and they have slapping competition.
Okay.
Yeah, there's scooter, no, little mobile scooter things.
Mm.
There's unicycle basketball.
Now we're just
It
getting
was also,
silly.
and there was what's the other one? Boxing chess, where you box in a traditional way of boxing, and then there's a 2 minute period where you have to sit down at a table and play your opponent chess, and then get back up and then start macking the fucking shit out of each other again.
How on earth does that work?
Yeah, I
Oh.
know. But it's an
Oh.
Aussie Man comes up.
See now, basketball, I get. That's a great sport when
Yeah,
you mix basketball and baseball.
yeah, but there's frisbee golf.
Yeah, yeah, there is.
So
Actually, one of my colleagues at work, a Canadian guy, he plays that like seriously, like local league. What do they? It's got a proper kind of name to it. That's not frisbee golf. It's I don't know.
now there was what was the video we watched the other night? It had me laughing. Oh, it was an elephant that was being uh, terrorized, for want of a better word, by I think it was a um, something like a badger, for want of a better word. And this elephant kept kicking this badger with its back leg, and it's gone fucking spinning through the air, and it comes back again and has another go. You got to see, but you got Aussie Man narrating it.
Yeah.
This guy, come here, you big fucking bastard. Oh, hello. Here comes Fiona with the phone. This is probably going to be bad news again. Here we go.
I'll be back in a sec.
Oh dear.
I'll pass you over to them. You can explain. There's a little task someone has for you.
Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah, good. What's that? Okay. Ugh. It's good, isn't it? Leaving 13 people sitting here staring at an empty workshop. 5 minutes. Now, it was a guy who wanted to know if it was possible to fit MIDI into a Casio MT40. I believe there is a kit to do that, so if you can get hold of the kit and we'll fit it for him. Right, the mystery continues of where the hell is the 2 screws for this mod panel.
These 2 screws.
No, love, big long ones that go in here.
Oh.
No, they're for the quarter. Okay. Put that out there then.
Go on, kids.
You staying?
Richard.
She's staying.
She's staying.
All right, let me make some room for you, love. Hang on. Hang on. Hang about. Hang about. Hang about. Let me move all these bits over here for you. No sharp bits. Come on in. Here you go. You can tuck yourself in there. Okay? Yes? Cozy? Good. Right then.
Bless.
Yeah, Casio MT40. It's not big, is it? It's not just a.
Don't think so. No, I can't remember exactly what it's like, but yeah.
It's a big lump. It's not a big lump or anything.
Oh.
Ah, dear me. I don't understand why these 2 screws have gone walkies. Carol, yourself. Miss Yawny. I'm sorry, did we wake you up? Eh? Yeah. So where the hell did they go?
As Keith says, tip the synth up and listen for any rouse.
That's the thing with the bass on this. Everything's absolutely exposed. So I've only just put the bass back on it actually and put the keyboard back in. So it's weird, isn't it? And they're quite big, long bastards as well.
Oh right, so they're not little things.
No, because they go through mod panel through this big wood block.
Yeah. Oh right.
Through the wood block and then into the case itself. I mean, really, this case needs restoring. It looks like it's got wet at some point.
Oh yeah.
The wax has gone. Yeah, seen better days basically. The keys come up a bit better. They were so yellow, it was ridiculous. They were like that yellow.
Ugh. Yeah.
You know, they're a bit whiter now.
Well, I spent half my weekend with a bloody Fairlight, but touch wood,
Yay.
It's all working and everything's done.
Okay.
And it's ready for collection. Although saying that,
yeah.
sorry. Well,
It
no,
is a
it's
Fairlight.
yeah. So it passed the voice test. So all 16 voices are firing and everything's working. And the thing is, I got it all set up because it was all packed away for a bit, and I got it all set up.
Yeah.
Plugged everything in, turned it on, and the mainframe booted, and I was like, "Yeah, this is doing." And I looked at the screen, and I thought, "Oh, fuck," because the screen, it's the original Series 3 monitor, so it's like a small little CRT. But instead of having text on it, it had just got like a big green blob that was going like this. I thought, okay, maybe it's the the vertical or the horizontal.
Reset the video card or something.
Or no, I tried the monitor first, and there was nothing there. So then, you go to the graphics card in the mainframe, and I thought, oh, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
it's a CG3, which is the color graphics card, which was a much later addition, but we tend to
Right.
fit that one because a lot of the original monitors, once they're dead, they're kind of dead. They're very difficult to bring back to life. So we recommend that we supply the VGA conversion, which again was a much later addition to the MFX units, but we've made it compatible. No, I'm not going to demonstrate that again, Vicky. So I looked at the card and it said CG3, which is the color graphics card, and I thought, oh fuck, because you need a Q219, which is the mono card, and I thought, oh, why is he? Because it had the mono card in there, and I have no idea why he took the Q219 out. And then I remembered that in Peter's traveling kit, he's got one of these like LCD TVs. It's about sort of, I don't know, 6 inches across diagonally. Something you'd fit in the back of a headrest or something, you know. But he's got one of those as his traveling monitor, and so he can plug into it. And so it's a clever idea. He actually did do a Series 3 mainframe where the blanking plate that we put over where the disk drives used to live, he mounted a screen in that. So you could actually have the mainframe with the small screen built in. Anyway, I emailed him and said, did you swap the cards, and what did you do with the original? And he said, oh, well, yeah, I took it out because the monitor's dead. I said, no, the monitor's absolutely fine. That's how I was using it before you came along. He said, oh, sorry. Luckily, so I had to go to the lockup yesterday morning, and I thought, I know they're going to be right at the back, right at the bottom. So I was dreading it. I took 3 boxes out, 3 flight cases out, and there's a fucking LCD monitor. Yes.
Oh.
So grabbed hold of that, and I thought, what if it doesn't work? Because I haven't tried this one for a while. Because the only LCD monitors that will work with the Fairlight's output a slightly non-standard VGA signal. So if you stick it into any other monitor through VGA, it takes about half an inch off the top and the bottom. And on the Series 3 at the bottom, you've got all your function buttons. So it does kind of make a difference. Yeah. And there's nothing you can do. It has to be a non-standard signal. And the only monitors we found are the NEC multi-syncs. And they're kind of very hard to come by these days. But anyway, I literally lifted another box out of the way, and there was
and
2 of my 4 boxes of cards, and it was the second box down. I had 2 of them, so I brought them both back just in case.
Yeah, just in case the LCD didn't work.
Yeah, but luckily it all worked. So I don't know if the guy's going to want the monitor. If he doesn't want the monitor, that's actually a good thing for me, because I've still got. Once that one goes, I'll still have 2 other Series 3s that will need a lot of work. And the Series 2, which obviously it won't work on. But, it was... and then I actually got an email from Peter, and I need to talk to you about it to see what you think. Because I know that obviously time and money are tight, but there might be an opportunity for Fairlight servicing and repairs in the UK coming up, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay.
So
because I do know that when me and Fiona went over finances at the weekend, and she said, "Look, you've got one particular big outgoing. Do you really, really need to have it? Go on. What is it? Here we go." She goes, StreamYard, it's costing you £90 a month.
There you go.
And she goes, and your channel isn't monetized, is it? I went, no, I've never wanted to do that. And she goes, I said, well, what's the alternative? There really isn't one, is there? So we had a little bit of a, should we say, a heated discussion about why I need to keep that. She doesn't. She's going, yeah, but do you? I go, yeah. I said, I'm just, one of the things I was doing when I was reconfiguring the studio is to bring in the Mac Mini, install that, configure that to do the Jam Tabber, so we'd be able to do this Jam Tabber stream thing. And she went, yeah, but £90 a month. And I'm like, yeah, but.
Mm.
And it was that kind of conversation. I said, look, is there anything else? Is there anything else we can pull back on? And she's going, no, we're really down to the bone now. I go, fuck. So I've got to try and think of something. And it's like, how did we get into this situation? All right, yeah. There's one of the things that caused it was the bad timing of, hey, let's restore the Mustang this year. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
do that. It won't take long. There's not that much wrong with it. So that hasn't helped.
No.
And I'm going to be perfectly honest here and say I am fucking sick to death of having bits of Mustang all over the fucking house. It is fucking everywhere. It's in the hall, it's in the toilets, in the front room, it's in the office. Some of it is even in the studio, but it's in the cupboard. The bedroom, there's 2 bits in the bathroom. I mean, fuck me. The garden's full of it. And it's like, I want to start putting it back together again. And we keep running into these problems where, oh, well, we can't put that in yet because this has to be done. And, oh, fuck, we're still waiting for that part. And I just... And then this lot not working out, you know? And it's just like, it's like everything's just like racing down the track. Everything's like hunky-dory. You're waving to people, yay! And then suddenly, for no apparent reason, the gearbox drops out of it and all the fucking wheels fall off and you go skewing around into a tree.
Yeah.
And you're not quite sure why. Why am I kissing this tree?
Yeah, I mean, I said to you the other day, have you considered just putting, excuse the pun, putting the brakes on the whole Mustang thing and selling it on as an ongoing project to somebody else? And you said that you considered it, and financially, you'd actually lose a bit of money, and I completely get that.
Not a bit.
Yeah, I completely get that. But how much money would you lose if you continued to do it? Because, like you say, you keep encountering, obstacles and stuff, and
more costs as well,
and more costs.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. Well, one of the things that's being considered is to not so much sell her on as is, but to halt the restoration and give finances a chance to fucking breathe and get its head above the water for a moment and take a breath. Yeah. Now it requires a bit of, well, not a bit, but quite a bit of manipulation and alterations. Because the ideal thing is if we're going to put it on hold, and it kind of makes sense to do this and wait for the better weather to come along, which is what, 4 months minimum,
at least,
right? So we're looking at, 16 weeks, right? Is to put everything, like, say, into the spray booth, put everything in the spray booth, tuck everything away, wrap stuff up, itemize things, put things into boxes, organize everything, and put it in there, and just fucking forget about it for the next 4 months, and concentrate on allowing the finances to come back. And because another thing that put a nail in the coffin of selling the Mustang as it is because our glorious leaders have decided that they want to pull the tax exemption on classics.
Well,
the market has already been quivering.
They've offered it up as an option. It's not.
Yeah,
It's not set in
but
stone.
it's already affected the market
Oh yeah.
quite badly, right? Because they're also talking about them not being ULEZ exempt as well, which means that the whole of the south of England's going, ugh. Suddenly classic cars aren't as fucking desirable as they were, literally, just by them mentioning it.
Mm.
So, which makes you wonder why they had to tell anybody anyway.
They've got
Because,
to show that
but
they're doing something, haven't they? So
yeah, but you see, if you say something like that and there is a backlash from it, and markets are affected, and they go, "Oh, this probably isn't such a good idea," but they still go ahead and do it anyway, if they want to, right? So it's almost like a tactic to soften the blow of when it does go through. Yeah. Yeah, well, as Mike is saying, mothball it until the spring, and it is actually a consideration.
well, you've
So,
got to stop
for instance,
hemorrhaging money somehow, and
yeah, exactly, yeah,
you either
but
mothball it until you've got the funds to finish it, and that's not going to detrimentally affect you, but you've also got to consider, and I would seriously consider. I know that you're going to lose money if you move it on now as it is, but you're going to lose money if you don't. And which is the greater loss?
well, the thing is, if to sell the Mustang now, we're looking at a conservative estimate is about 70% of its value.
Right.
Worst case scenario, 85% of its value. So it would be cheaper and better off for us to just set fire to it on the driveway and claim the insurance. I don't particularly want to do that anyway. No. But although, see, if it was a case of like it had, see, if it was a 1967 fastback, yeah, like that, no problem. But because it's the Mac, and the Mac was still coming up through the ranks, so he wasn't quite there yet, but he was certainly getting there. And hopefully, by the time ours was restored, it would be the perfect time. So she's in her best condition, and the market is primed for it. That has been fucked up now. But it doesn't say it wouldn't come back, but it does mean having to be patient. So although I totally agree with mothballing for now and waiting for good weather and everything else, and give finances time to recover, the other problem has been that the Mustang isn't actually the sole focus, shall we say, and solely responsible for the financial issue either. There's a lot of other bits and pieces that have to be addressed as well. There's a lot of outgoings. There's still a lot of, well, not a lot, but there's a sizable HP still going out on that MAX, for instance, right? And it's one of those things where it makes sense to sell things, but it doesn't make sense to sell things as we enter into what is, for all intents and purposes, going to be a bit of a recession, shall we say? Although we don't like using the R word. So normally I'd rely on the work instead. I just work more hours, and get the shit done, get it out the door. But it's quietening down. People haven't got as much money to, so getting their sense repaired isn't as high a priority as it was, say, this time last year. So it really does feel like having to put brakes on all sorts of things, and it's like, but it's that stress of like you're working on a machine and you need it to respond quickly and get it back out the door as soon as possible and get the money in the bank. And then you get things like that Profit 5 that I started to get it to respond, and then just sat and watched it slowly fucking eat itself, and now the entire CPU board's dead, and the pressure of that is more than it used to be, shall we say. Before it was like, oh, you cunt, all right, I'll have to do this, this, and this, and that's an extra fucking couple of days. Now it's sort of like, oh, fuck me. And it's a completely different response, you know. But we were even talking about, well, perhaps shall we get like a cheaper kind of dog food for the dogs? And I must admit, even, you know, Fiona was sort of pretty dead set against that, to be honest. I said, they can eat pedigree chum for a few months, I won't kill them. She goes, no, they've got to have their healthy food, which it's got the vegetables in it.
There are plenty of options, but, you know, ultimately,
yeah,
the dogs aren't going to thank you for bleeding yourself dry. If, you know, I'm sure if the dogs had a choice, they'd say, "Yeah, Dad, yeah, we'll eat a bit of shit for the next few months."
I think they prefer eating chappy to having to go into a kennel because we've lost the house.
Exactly.
Put it that way.
Exactly.
And that's how I put it. Yeah. And I put that to Fiona, and I said, look, Larry used to eat chappy. He loved it, and he lived to be 22.
Exactly.
Not 22. I beg your pardon. 20. And she going, oh, okay, maybe then. But we're actually looking at things like, oh, perhaps we'll stop having to buy the mealy worms because we feed the birds.
Right.
Because I'll be honest with you, no other cunt around here does.
Yeah, but the birds will get fed somewhere, whether it's from somebody else or from Mother Nature itself. So again,
it seems so fucking petty to me.
Yeah, but if you're spending,
what? I know. It's this duality of it's so fucking petty, but we've got to do it from somewhere. We've got to take it from somewhere.
Yeah.
And it's like, fucking hell, fuck it. And it's like, I worked my fucking arse off to not have to be in this very situation again. And here I am, and I've done it to myself. It's like, you fucking dickhead. How did you manage to do this again? You wank. So, it will be addressed. Okay? It will be addressed. There will be sacrifices that have to be made. It will get quite painful in areas, but fuck it. We'll get there. And you, madam, I'm going to have to be having things like chappy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But you will still find it quite tasty, trust me. We'll even put some gravy on it for you, eh? Let's spice it up a bit. Yeah?
Yum.
She won't give a fuck. She'll be quite happy. I mean, you know, if I'm eating some, you know, processed bit of crap, she goes, well, Dad, can I have some of that? I mean, you know, it's not a problem.
No.
It's not like they're going to turn their noses up at it and go, oh my God, what have you served us?
And if they don't eat it, they soon will when they get hungry, because a hungry thing will eat anything.
So actually, we wouldn't even get to that point, because there's if food is put on the ground in bowls for the dogs, they eat what they're given, because the one thing they're not going to have is have one of the other dogs eat it for them.
Yeah.
So you could give them broken glass and fucking nails. They will eat that rather than, especially her, rather than Nelly. Yeah, rather than Nelly eat her broken. You've had broken glass and nails. This is my broken glass and nails. So that's not an issue at all. So this is basically where we are. I mean, even, you know, in the end, Fiona sort of like go, yeah, all right, so maybe we'll have to get cheaper dog food and so on. Yeah, we probably will. Because we've got so many of them.
Well, yeah.
And it'll make a big difference.
And you got to keep them fairly plump and healthy, because if shit really does hit the fan, there's 5 dinners for you already. Well, actually, 4 dinners and a light starter. Exactly. Poor little guy. He's the appetizer.
I wonder what you're like roasted, Sue. Yeah.
Hey, well, there's some countries where it's a delicacy.
Yeah, because we'll have to chop you up, because our oven wouldn't take all of you. We'd have to eke you out over 3 or 4 days. What do you reckon, darling? Yeah.
Oh.
So, and this is more preventative than anything else. I mean, although things are not, well, gun to the head at the moment. If we hadn't done anything,
You've
then
got
it
to
would
get.
soon will be.
And
So,
I was the same. I mean, about 20 years ago, I was in terrible debt, or I was in the process of incurring terrible debt because I was being, a lot of different life things happened. I got divorced and got made redundant at the same time. I did stupid things like spend stupid amounts of money to go on holiday here or there, or instead of
was that to,
paying.
to cheer yourself up from what had happened, as it were, or distract you from what was happening?
Maybe subconsciously there was an element of that, but it's not that there was no great period. I met Jackie as my marriage was already kind of broken down. We were just going through the motions, and so there was a. It wasn't a. I got divorced. Oh my god, I'm young, free, and single again. I'm going to go crazy. However, there was a period of about 6 months or so where I thought, right, I've got a lump of cash in the bank from the sale of the house that me and my ex-wife had, and I'm just about to lose my job. Got made redundant, and I thought, right, well, I haven't got a job, so I can't apply for a mortgage until I get a job,
Yeah.
and I want a bit of fun, just to because I got married at 21, which
God,
yeah, exactly. It was.
what were you thinking?
I know, right? I know.
I know.
So there was an element of fuck it, let's go and do some wild and crazy shit.
Yeah.
But it was stupid. It was complete mismatch. I was terrible with money, and I'm still not brilliant with money, but I have no debt.
Hello.
Yeah, but
Hello.
no, I've got a lot better, and
Yeah.
I manage my finances, and I move things around, and I play the system like everybody ought to. If
Yeah.
so anyway, I racked up a huge amount of debt because I just stuck it all on credit cards rather than pay for it out of the money that I had in the bank. And then I spent the money I had in the bank as well and didn't pay off the credit cards, which I should have done.
Yeah.
It was just like a catalogue of errors on my part, and eventually ended up with nearly £30,000 in debt.
Jesus Christ.
And I didn't own a house, I was renting, and that's my, if I have any regrets, it was that I didn't jump back onto the housing ladder the moment that I could, which was about 6 months after I left, or moved out of the marital home, shall we say, sorry, 6 months after I lost my job. I got another job. The reason there was a 6 month gap was I wanted to just have a bit of a break. B, my back went into, I had massive problems with my back. I could hardly move.
God.
So anyway, if I'd made one mistake, it's that, because if I'd got back on the property ladder, I wouldn't be where I am now thinking, am I going to be renting? I mean, I've been renting a house now for the last 20 odd years, and I know that that's not an uncommon thing. Particularly if you go to Europe, house rental. That's what people do. They don't worry about buying and owning their own houses, and it hasn't done me any harm. But at the end of the day, I have nothing to show for monthly payments, and my monthly payments. I don't know what, I haven't checked recently, but for many years my monthly rental payments were more than what my monthly mortgage payments would be on a similar property if I'd had a mortgage. Now I could get a mortgage now, but I could only get a mortgage for the next 12 years, because they'll only give me a mortgage until my official retirement age at 67. So I would need a fuck off huge deposit to make the monthly payments for those 12 years anywhere close to what I'm paying at the moment in rent.
Yeah.
So it's a right old pickle. But I know that when I got to that point where I dreaded the sound of the letterbox every morning, because I knew that at least one thing that came through that door would be a final demand, would be a late payment letter, would be a threat about this, and blah blah blah. I was just I couldn't pay all these things. I just got to a point where I couldn't, I couldn't go on anymore, and I'd got responsibilities. I'd got kids and stuff.
Yeah.
And I just and luckily it was one morning when I got up early because of said child needing feeding and what have you, and I put daytime TV or breakfast TV on, and they were talking to someone from this charity here in the UK, which is now called Step Change, but back then it was the Consumer Credit Counselling Service, which fairly rolled off the tongue.
Okay.
And they're talking to this woman. They're talking about the rising levels of debt amongst the UK population. I'm thinking, that's me. And she said, look, and if you have any, if you're having any problems, give us a call. We can help. And I gave them a call.
Yeah.
And we made an appointment, and we sat down on the phone and went through everything. And they were blunt yet polite, and they said, you are in a very bad way financially, but there are ways out of it, and we'll discuss those options. And it stops now. You will don't.
Yeah.
They convinced me that they proved to me that I didn't have to panic about losing my home, or I didn't have to panic about all these things that you panic about when you're sort of scraping the bottom of the financial barrel. And they put me on what they call a debt management plan. It involves a lot of work, especially if you've got lots of creditors. It involves a lot of work, a lot of writing of letters and what have you. Obviously nowadays it's a lot easier, but back then still having to write letters and post them and wait for them to get back to you. And you tell them, because basically what you play the legal system, and the legal system said, if 10 creditors took you to court for defaulting on your credit payments, the county court judge would then order a financial review of my finances and determine exactly how much disposable income I have every month, and then divide that up between all my creditors proportionately. So if I owed one creditor £100, he might get £1 a month. If I owe a creditor £10,000, he'll get £20 a month. So everyone gets their share of what I've got, because the judge is not going to they know that you've only got so much money, and so that's what a CCJ is, and it costs them money to do that. So if you go to them first and say, look, you can take me to court, however, I propose XYZ, and out of all my creditors, this is how much money I've got, you'll get this much. Pretty much all of them will turn around and say, fine, okay, we'll do it, because it saves them having to go to court and do it all, because that's all the county court judge will do.
Yeah.
So that's what I did, and every single one of my creditors turned around and said, okay, fine, we accept that. Some stopped charging interest, others didn't. Every year I would write to all of my creditors, asking them if now might they stop interest charges. Some did, some didn't. Some kept charging me interest until I paid back every single penny, because they're cunts. But I paid every single penny back, and it took I don't know, I forget how many years I was doing it now. It must have been, well, I got debt free in 2013, I think it was. And I'd started that whole business about 8-9 years before. It was probably the best part of a decade where any disposable income just went on paying my debts off. That was it, as simple as that. And every year I'd have a review with the charity, and they'd say, right, how much are you earning this year? Have you had a pay rise? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's an extra 50 quid. Right, we'll split that over your things, and then slowly but surely, some of these creditors were then all paid off, and so I could then take more of the money and speed up the payment of the others. And then I've still got the letter somewhere. I think it's from May 2013. Where I got a letter from the charity saying, "Congratulations, you are now debt free," and that was it. And and that's when I started to sort of it took a few years to save up a bit of money and take the family on a proper holiday abroad. We'd only ever managed like we'd go up the road to Cromer, or for a week, or a week in a tent on the Isle of Sheppey, which I would not recommend to anyone. I mean, it was just like little things here and there, but eventually, we got to get on a plane and fly somewhere, with the kids. So and now
it's similar. I think one of the apart from the M8X, none of them are actual. None of them are creditors. One is creditors, right? Everything else is just a matter of less money coming in than there is going out situation.
Yeah.
And it's so it's not bad. There are people in much worse situations than that. So, but it's kind of, it's really weird. You go, when it comes to garnishing your lifestyles, everything feels like a massive sacrifice, no matter what the fuck it is. You go, we'll have to stop giving them the. Yeah, I mean, we buy like 3 bags of pig in blanket treats for the dogs, and they have one every morning. I get up and come downstairs. They're all sitting around the fridge waiting. Like, pour up.
Yeah.
And she goes, we'll have to stop getting in. I go, they'll be so pissed off with us.
So,
they'll be going around
for
all
a few
grumpy.
days. For a few days.
Yeah. I thought, it's... But, it's sort of like, You get yourself into a situation where... I mean, like yourself, you can find yourself in this situation where you've got nothing, and you're used to having very little money. Everything's tight all the time. You don't really notice it. Then money comes along, and they go, "Yeah, have some of this. This is great. I can buy something as soon as I feel like I want to buy it, and go and make up for that." Because you've been striving to get to this point. Now you're at it. You're going to enjoy it, and to have it then pulled away from you again somehow feels more painful than it actually really is.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And but because we were trying to figure out, I said, what I don't understand is at what point did it go wrong? It became immaterial about when did it go wrong, because it had, so it didn't really matter. But we did look anyway, and we were able to trace it all back to that whole Tiny not getting paid, because there was sort of an outlay, like that GS1, the outlay in parts on that I did, and like he'll phone up and he'll say, "Oh, I've got this CS80 coming in. It's going to need a Kenton kit. Is there any chance you can get the kit now, so that when the synth's in, it can be fitted straight away and then back out again?" You go, "Yeah." So I buy the kit. It's still fucking sitting over there. £700 kit, right? And I go, it's not a big problem, because another 80 will come in and they want me and I'll fit it. Guess what didn't come in? And still hasn't. I haven't seen this fucking CS80 for over a year now. Because that market, thanks Brexit,
Yeah.
And you go, yeah. So we looked at the actual direct finances of that, and what it had taken out. Not like I said to you before, it literally has cost us 20k.
Yeah.
So this 20k has come off that year's bills.
Mm.
But once we started really looking hard, we started to see things where things could have been better if we'd had more of a, what's the word? More of a finger on the pulse, as it were. Like, for instance, something else that came up was, like, Fiona does the tax returns, right? And I turned around to her and said at the weekend, I said, just in passing, darling, because the whole tax thing came up. I said, do you charge the money that comes out of the account from my account that I spend on parts, for instance, or better still, tools for the business? They should be they're categorized differently.
Mm.
Rather than me receiving monies, those monies going back out actually go back into the system, as it were. And she went, oh no, I'm not doing that. I went, okay. Now, it might not come to a great deal. I don't have to buy that many tools because they had loads.
Mm.
But I said, it all helped at the end of the year is reducing that tax bill.
Exactly.
And yes, her forgetting to, she did the tax and then forgot to submit it. And then we get a letter for 1,200 quid fine.
Yeah.
And you can't contest that. It's like, no, it's late, mate. That's the bill.
Yeah.
1,200 quid on top of the tax bill as well. I said, it's shit like that. It's just us being lazy and just not having our finger on the pulse and keeping an eye on the ball. And now we're paying for it big time. So we worked out, we tried to work out roughly how much stuff Lily has destroyed since we got her. And it's over 4k. She's destroyed 4k of stuff around the house in one form or another. That includes that 22 terabyte drive and shit like that. And we're going, but that's down to us, right? I said, but the thing is, these things are happening. We're going, move on, and not taking into account. And go, look, that's got to be replaced.
Yeah.
These losses have to be replaced. And what we've got now is we've just got all these losses and nothing to fill the hole with. So we've got to be really, really more on the ball. Vet bills, shit like that. They're getting older. I think we have now got to look at the possible expenses that could come about as they get older, and they're going to get various ailments. And we've got to be ready for that. Do we have pet insurance? Do we? Fuck.
And you can't get it now.
Mate, they did it. Do you know what? We can't even get Charlie down to there's a dog. Yeah, sit there. No, I'm not in the mood. I don't want to kiss you at the moment. There's a dog groomer's just down the road here. And I would take Charlie down and they do his nails. Because they got all the equipment to tie him down, basically, and get him a nice brush, beautiful bath, do his nails, and all the rest of it, right? And it doesn't cost a great deal of money. That's not the problem. The problem is that it's changed now. That if you have a dog and you want to get him groomed, if there's another dog in the family, both dogs have to be inoculated yearly. But even just so that one dog can go to the groomers, because there'll be other dogs there, like a COVID thing. Well, we got 5 of the fuckers, right? So to get Charlie to have a bath, right? Because we tried doing it here ourselves, and it was an absolute fucking disaster. Because he doesn't like it. So we tried buying the straps and stuff like that to get him in one place so we could wash him, and he managed to just bite through the fucking straps and escape.
and we're both
know where
holding
Lily
him like
learned.
this. It was just,
Now you know where Lily learned how to
Lily
bite
don't get.
stuff.
Yeah, but if Lily wants to have a bath, go get in the shower. She goes in the shower, sits down, we just spray her with it, and she loves it. Charlie, on the other hand, no. So Fiona phoned the vet, said, "Oh, how much is it to get the guys their inoculations?" And with the to book the appointment, everything like that, the injection, blah 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 blah, and all of it, all the stuff per dog was about 145 quid.
Jeez.
Because he's gone, oh, he stands in the rain a lot. Maybe that'll be. Yeah, that's true. All
That'll
right,
be plenty.
we just chased him with a bottle of shampoo in the pouring rain. And it's like, I said, but what about his nails? He's got all that hair that grows between his pads, so it slips on the floor. I said, oh, you should have seen us trying to groom his bloody paws. He's a very powerful dog. He doesn't bite. He doesn't scream or shout. He just goes, I'm going to fuck off, and I don't care how I do it. And he's giving it, and you're there fucking chasing his paws around the place. And it's like, fucking hell. So, I don't know what we're doing about that. Maybe we'll have to put some sandpaper down the floor out for the best.
Just set up a sprinkler system and fill it with shampoo and just set it outside.
Yeah. Or put lots of lighter fluid on the floor in the kitchen, and then as he walks by, just set fire to his feet. That don't get rid of the hair, and then quickly put him out.
Get rid of the hair and then some.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, fucking hell. Why has everything got to be so picking difficult? So,
as Earth, Wind, and Fire once said, that's the way of the world.
yeah. So everything's going to have to go on a hiatus in one form or another. I don't really want to cancel StreamYard.
You can go down to the core plan and you won't lose much at all.
Well, it's down to 3 people, isn't it?
No, you're still at 10.
You can still have 10 people on the core plan. You just have
really?
You can only have you can only have they changed everything in August. So you can go down to the core plan.
What are you losing then?
So if you're on
Extra
advanced
camera.
at the moment, the only thing you're losing is the number of people in your team. So you only get 2 as opposed to 4. And that when I say team, that's people that can run the show, deal with the admin stuff. You lose some locations, places you can stream to, destinations, but you're only going to YouTube. That's always going to be in there.
Yeah, that's not going to be a problem.
Yeah.
You can only do pre-recorded streams of 2 hours duration. You can't save your recordings as 4K.
Not a big deal.
That's pretty much it. And you don't get extra cameras, and you can't download transcripts. So you can only have 1 camera, not 2. That's probably going to be the biggest thing for you. But other than that, unlimited streaming, up to 10 on-screen participants, 50 hours of cloud storage. Pretty much everything is still there. So you can drop down to core. I don't know what the price difference is, but I would do that straight away.
Yeah.
Well, any price difference is welcome. If I'm not losing the ability, all right. Yes, there's reductions in longevity of each pub and stuff like that, but we can always just fire up another one immediately afterwards as well.
That's not affected.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
So
drop
down to core.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I mean, I would say the only thing you'd be missing would be your dual camera that you have right now. But I would say
get around that.
Yeah,
you can easily get around that as log in from a separate device.
Yeah, separate. Yeah.
Rather than
So, I do that on occasion. But I mean,
9 times out of 10, this one is logged in via YouTube anyway.
Oh well, there you go.
It's not even. I have been logging it into the system, the same system, for the last 3 or 4 shows.
Yeah.
But before that, I was doing it via YouTube anyway.
Right.
So,
Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, I mean, if there's just a little bit of extra pissing about and stuff like that, and you get the same results, then yeah, fine.
Every little helps.
It's just that I didn't just want to just cancel it, and
You won't. You'll just drop down.
Yeah.
And be that.
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
Well, you know, it don't affect how it works for everybody else. So yeah, fuck that. I'll do that. I'll do that tonight. If it's possible.
Okay. Yeah.
But then I think the 90
Do you-
quid for this month's already gone out.
Well,
So
still.
yeah, because like you say, it's costing nearly £1,000 a year.
Yeah.
To,
Well, that's. I
to
mean,
run the pub.
I'm still disputing. Sorry. I'm waiting for them to get back to me because they sent me an email saying your next invoice is due to come out at the end of November, which is when it is due, and it's $955 US, and I'm like, no, it was under 800 the last time, and then we have a lifetime. We've got a lifetime discount because we did some stuff early on. That got us a lifetime discount.
I think I have that too.
And I sent an email, got an AI response saying, "Oh yeah, frequent disparities between blah 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 could mean you might be logged into another account. Make sure you're logged into the right account." Blah, blah. No, I've only got one account, and it's this one. And on the dashboard, it tells me what my renewal price is, and it's what it was last year. And not what you're asking me this year. And I haven't changed plan. So, but tell me why. Tell me which one it is. Because if it is going to be the 955 US, whatever it was, I don't know. But obviously we'll probably have to pay it now because we get so close to the thing. But I mean, I have been toying with the idea of doing everything off of Ecamm, which is this kind of Mac only thing, but it requires, you don't get the back end. You do everything on your system, and I've been very lazy in setting that up.
Yeah, because I think it was either 89 something or it was 91 something. I can't remember which back it was. But if it was 89 something, there's still like 890 quid a year. Which is weird because that's more than what you said in dollars.
Well,
what do you say? Was it was 900 and
the what they quoted me in the email was 955 and some odd cents US.
Oh, maybe maybe. No, it's got to be more than that. But that'd be more than that. 89 quid a month. Isn't it? Oh no, hang on a minute. It's 12 months in a year. Dickhead.
Yeah. Like 600.
We were talking about 890. Yeah, it is. I seem to remember it cost. She worked out and she said it's about £1,000 a year.
No, it wouldn't be £1,000 a year because the exchange rate is such that 955 US is about 800 and something. UK.
Yeah, but I want to say my monthly was £89.
Oh, right. I don't know how you're paying £89 a month.
Yeah, I'm paying 49 US for a month, and I've got the extra camera and all that stuff. But then I got it.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm going to get my other iPad because you can only have the Barclays account thing on one device. For heck's sake.
Up the price then. I'm still paying $49 a month for advanced. So it's like what, $600 a year for me.
I do hate websites that don't tell you what the fucking prices are without you having to jump through bloody hoops.
Yeah. I went through that was living somewhere in New Hampshire, and there was a very nice health club that had like everything you could ever want. Swimming, beautiful cardio room, beautiful weight training room, and I'm like, well, what's the price? And it doesn't say anything on the website. Like they want you to call them.
Yeah.
And then I find out it's like, $70 a month. I'm like, well, I'm never going to use the pool because you don't know what else goes on in there. So yeah, no thanks. I'll just build a home gym at home. I'll save a lot of money that way.
I mean, just looking through StreamYard at the moment, it says, how much does StreamYard cost? This is in the frequently asked questions. We offer flexible pricing, blah, blah, blah. Sign up to see our pricing starting from... No.
So they didn't even... they must have changed that.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Because when I first got the advanced, they were showing the prices. So they must have changed something.
Right, let's have a look at that.
I need to go to the little boys' room.
Oh, right, okay. Me and my memory. It's £69, not 89.
Yeah, I was telling Rob I only pay $49 US, but I've got the advanced. So I've got like the extra camera and all that stuff, but I got it early on, so I get the lifetime discount.
20. All right, let's see what I'm paying for it in. Okay, so according to this, it comes out I pay $907 a year.
US dollars?
US dollars.
Wow.
My 69.20 a month comes out at 90.74.
So then you're probably, if you go down to the core, you're probably going to maybe pay 40 to 50. But then again, as Robbie was saying, they don't tell you the price on their freaking website. Yeah. But they must have changed something because I saw the prices right on the website when I first got StreamYard.
Yeah. USD.
Yeah, that's the only plugin out of the core collection that I feel I can safely run on my 16 core system because the other two, that PS3300 takes about 90% of my CPU.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. Worked it out. So from what I'm paying, it comes to $1,088 a year.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's a lot, isn't it?
So now if you go down to core, then what is it going to be? It's going to be significantly less, but...
Let's see. Core pricing.
Mike wants to know if I can play a little classical for you. Actually, I can because there is no copyright strike. Yeah, really. I mean, you know... Ah. Very least full of wrong notes. And again, that's another way to avoid copyright strike. Shows you how much I play classical.
Well, I found another streaming site that's come up
Really?
called Riverside.
Huh.
It said, right, our pricing compared to StreamYard. We couldn't find their pricing. And when it's hidden, you know what that means. Not
Red
really.
flag.
Go look for yourself. No, really,
Yeah.
go look for yourself. Yeah, interesting. Right. Well, Riverside charge for what do you get? Right, Riverside, you get streaming quality, full 1080, local recording, of course, simultaneous streaming. Oh yeah. OmniChat, yes. AI editing. Oh yeah. Audio quality, 48 kilohertz. Video quality, 4K resolution for recording, streaming. Streaming is in 1080p.
Right.
Audience, up to 1,000 people. Guests, a total of 10 guests.
Yeah.
Screen
so
share,
that's- Yeah.
better believe. Lower thirds. I don't know what that is, but yeah, you can have
Oh,
that
that's
as well.
for so if you were in a church setting and most churches project their words up on the wall, then you
Oh,
can do
right,
that
okay.
with the lower thirds. So that's
Okay.
and if you were doing if you were having guests or if you wanted to post questions, basically text, things like that.
Right, gotcha. Okay. What else we got? So customizable, hell yeah. Recording quality, 4K, yeah, 48 kilohertz, blah 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 blah. Local recording, yes. Recording saved locally and uploaded. Audio enhancements, magic audio for studio level sound quality. Live monitoring, yes. User interface, highly intuitive and user friendly. Text-based editing, yes. Edit audio, video by editing text. Multi-track editing, yes. Remove crosstalk, control volume layouts. AI voice, yes. Text-to-speech in your own voice. Magic clips, yes. Automatically highlight creation. Audio cleanup, yes. Remove silences, filler words.
Mhm.
Transcriptions, yes, it will do transcriptions up to 100 languages. And it is £19 a month.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
But so StreamYard handles all the processing power on their end, so I could literally stream from my phone no problem. So does this service do that, or do you have to have a very powerful streaming computer?
It says not.
Huh. So that would be maybe you'd have to try it and see how the performance is like compared to StreamYard if it doesn't say anything like that.
Yeah. It would be hard to ascertain whether it is. It would make sense if it was running from their own servers, though, wouldn't it?
Right. Yeah, because then
Because if
if
it
you're
was
on your
more, um, yeah. Lily, stop that! Bloody pulling the bloody astroturf up, little bitch.
I run out of stuff to chew.
Okay. It will go to YouTube,
I graduated
Facebook,
from the studio foam to the AstroTurf.
yeah, X in. I don't know what that is, or that one, or that, and TikTok. So you can go
Yeah,
to any of those simultaneous
Yeah.
streamings, which would suggest that they have their own servers.
They should. Yeah.
Yeah,
So then I would assume
because you wouldn't be
that
able to do that from your own machine. I wouldn't have thought. No credit card
No.
needed. Free plan available.
Yeah, so they'll probably have a watermark or something on their
Yeah.
stream.
Or some reductions in other features.
Right.
But it's certainly cheaper than what StreamYard is coming on.
Do they have like a
hang on.
trial period?
Well, there's a free version for you to
Right.
run it up as
So
long
then,
as you want. Yeah.
right. So then there's your trial.
Right. So
So it'd
when
almost
it
be,
comes to StreamYard's core plan, right? This is core plan.
hmm
The StreamYard core plan is entry level paid tier costing $44.99 a month, or
yeah,
$431 a year.
they raised the price.
Whereas Riverside come out at about $200 a year, $250 a year ish.
Yeah. So about
Half.
half.
Yeah. And that's for their full service. So it's
Right.
half of StreamYard's core.
Right.
Fuck yeah. I'm liking the sound of this. Well, if it's free, perhaps set up a free account and have a crack and see what it's like.
Yeah, there you go.
For cutting the head of the snake and jumping ship.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. We'll try that out later.
Yeah.
I'll keep that page open. There we go. There's one aspect of it sorted then. Talking of trial periods, that's what we get with this Voyager. You turn it on and you can play it for about a minute,
A minute, and
and
then
then
it.
and then it dies, and you got to turn it back on again to get the sound back.
So it's basically in Guitar Center mode.
Yeah, basically. But I've got to try and find out why and where. It's almost like there's no gate, or the gate isn't getting through to the envelope generators.
Mm,
So we've got to try and find a service manual for this. Haha, good luck.
good luck with that. That's a voyage in and of itself.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, it might actually, it's old enough now. Was it 2002?
Yeah, that's an
I
original
don't
one,
think,
right?
yeah, I don't think InMusic would be too bothered about protecting it or anything. Let's have a look.
No, you probably can get it.
Moog. Voyager. Manual.
Oh yeah, and I was also going to say Trinity tops out at 70% for me.
Good Lord. Here we go. Right, we are looking for gates, boys. Where are the gates? Show where they are.
Quite like this particular piano.
It is lovely. Lovely
It's
sounding.
it's the SGX2, the Italian Grand. And
Right.
out of the three, this is like really the only one that I'm kind of getting along with. There's something about the other two, maybe it's frequency wise that aren't quite sitting with me. And the other thing is, it seems like the decay on this one is a lot slower than the other two. The other two have a bit more attack. Yeah.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Is this what, piano bird?
No, this is the SGX2 from Korg 6.
Oh. Yeah, it's got a lovely tone.
Right. Posty's just been.
Yeah, out of the
We
three
might-
that are in the SGX2, this I think is like the fullest. The other two, like the German and the Japanese, seem to have more attack.
Right.
mean,
Hey, Robbie.
which
Might have found
but-
an alternative streaming service.
Yes.
Riverside.
Riverside.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Lakeside, but only smaller.
It appears to do everything that StreamYard does,
Right.
and it's £19 a month for the full package.
Ooh.
Or
that
you
out.
can have the free one, which is the equivalent of what Core is, that costs you $400 a year.
Wow. Thing is, it's all.
Well,
and
I'm going to sign up and try it out tonight.
I'm not disregarding it, but what does happen? Does one come through my fucking window? What does happen with a lot of these things is they start off cheap, and like StreamYard started off very affordable,
Yeah.
and then as they start adding things to it, or they start getting more members,
Yeah, they increase.
the price starts to slowly and then rapidly creep up.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, well, the thing is,
but no, it's worth checking out.
yeah, I'll try out the free one and we'll see what we get with it. And like I said to Justin, is that rather than cut the head off of the snake and then jump ship, is to try out the free one, see if it's worth it. Because if it's
Yeah.
worth going to the full core, the full amount, the full package, the full
Yeah.
package only works out about $250 a year,
That's all right.
which is significantly better, wouldn't you say? Considering I'm
Right.
paying, what was it, $1,066 a year.
Yeah.
Oh, because you're paying monthly and not one lump
Yeah.
sum, so they charge you more. Yeah.
I mean, I'm paying
Yeah.
monthly, but
So
I'm
it's
only
actually
paying
closer to
$600.
$1,100 than even I thought. But
So I probably have the
Which
lifetime
is-
discount.
yeah, so I'm paying £907 a year. Ow!
Indeed.
I think it's the expletive normally given.
Yeah.
Oh, don't tell me that the gates are digital. Don't do this to me.
Mike Hill wants to know if I like the Ravenscroft. I have not tried the Ravenscroft. I'm like one of those where I kind of find something that I like and then I kind of stick with it. I don't try a
Yeah,
whole
I'm
bunch
like
of
that.
things unless it's something like Core Collection 6 where the upgrade's only $100, at least for a limited time. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't mean it's worth it to try it, but
Yeah.
it means I'm gonna have to think about getting a Mac Studio soon because the PS3300. Ooh, tops out
Get
at
a,
90%.
get a mini. Get a Mac
Yeah.
Mini.
Yeah, get the Mac Mini. Was it the M4?
Yeah, the M4. Very affordable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very powerful.
Yeah, I'm thinking
one guy
about
was
it
saying it's
because-
actually faster than the Mac Studio.
Yeah.
Early Mac ones, yeah, certainly.
Yeah, like my M1. You'd be mad to buy that at this point.
It's almost a given, seeing that the 3300 will max out my CPU at like 90%.
Yeah.
Bonkers.
Yeah.
Because I was playing around with it the other day, and I think, and this is just on my M1 Max Studio,
You were hitting what, 30?
half that,
Half that? Yeah.
about 15,
Yeah.
and that's playing with a 60-note polyphony,
Yeah.
and then just mashing the keys, and it was barely touching 15
Yeah.
on its own.
But it makes a big
what?
difference when you got it in a door and you got like 47 other tracks going.
Oh yeah.
Then-
so that's
Yeah,
my
then you'll
that's
start.
my thing.
Yeah.
Then it really starts creeping up. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Omni
Then it's a problem.
Omni 3, even though it's a different animal, will top out at 40%.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I
you
can
got-
have that in I can run 8 tracks of that because it's multi-timbral and still maybe get 40 to 45%.
Yeah.
Well,
Someone is at the front door.
Oh yeah, lovely. Cheers.
Yeah. No shit, Charlotte.
here, all I have to do is listen for the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I've got 5 furry doorbells.
Yeah, there you go. Oh. Walmart Plus just delivered my groceries. I should probably
Right,
go
now
get
I'm on
those.
page 11 and I still haven't seen a single reference to gate yet.
Try page R. Ooh.
Hey!
But
Sample hole gate coming off of
I will be right
U1D.
back.
That's sample hole gate. That is not necessarily keyboard gate. That would be a different kettle of fish. Pressure, pitch wheel, mod wheel amount, 5 amp, 5 volt, plus 10, minus 10. Keyboard reset. Keyboard reset might be something worthwhile having a look at. Keyboard transmit. Yeah. Yeah. Release. Might be this. Might be on this board. If it is disguised. Let's see. FM, yeah. I'll select 2. Yeah. V. Dual source. Okay, try the next graph. Here we go. Now we're looking. Pressure sensor, yeah. Right, release, yeah. This is just switches.
He's back.
Pressure out. Data lines. VCO2 when it's noise. Audio in. Out. Okay. Session.
Oh, fuck off.
Madness.
Get you back in. How you doing?
All right, yeah.
Good. Giddy.
I had the lurgy for a week. It's been
Yeah.
fucking nasty.
Ugh.
And now the girls have got it.
Love it.
Oh, nice. You can fucking keep hold of that, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want that on anybody, mate. Not nice. What's he balls deep in today?
Voyager.
Oh, Voyager, yeah.
Oh, nice.
No.
Yes.
No. Not
right.
nice. Donkey shit. So, Moog, in their infinite wisdom, decided to not call the gate a gate. Excellent. That might make it a little more difficult to hone down. Bugger, arse, and everything else that goes with that.
That was a good show Friday night, Rob.
Yeah, it was all right, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was good.
All right.
Hey up, Justin.
He's good lad, is Dan.
Yeah. You should get him back on. He was a very engaging guest.
Yeah, we've already discussed. Watch out! Sorry, there you go.
What are we looking for?
It's my cat trying to escape again.
Oh, right, okay.
Rob, why is your T-shirt the colour of a chest infection?
No answer to that, is there?
Someone that
Why-
says.
If you've got a chest infection that produces stuff this yellow, you need to go and see a doctor.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Right, that's that done. That's that in the bag. 1, 2, 3. And last,
Really?
but by no means first.
Ken,
2, 3.
Asio is saying, what does Moog call a gate then?
At the moment, they seem to be referring to it as asterisk 522.
A temporary obstruction within the circuit
Yeah,
that can be opened and closed,
if you're lucky.
if you're lucky. Yeah.
But instead of having like destinations and sources like you would in most service manuals, like Moog ones, with Voyager, they've decided to go for this coding system. And they're looking at it going, why have you done that? What if I can hit it from outside? That might be. Ow, how would I do that?
Oh, Mike's downloaded my album. Well, thank you. Means I don't have to plug it myself.
How could I? Oh, I know how. There's an idea. Where is it?
Fuck, he's taking a run up. Look,
Yeah.
Where's she be? Ah, here we go. It's next to this Jupiter right here. Oi.
Oh,
This
did you
would
see
be
my
awesome.
messages earlier, Kent?
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Good.
And Probes told me in the chat this morning as well.
All right, good.
Yeah, because hopefully that's another possible way of getting out of the shit and all.
Aye.
Because I didn't know or was not aware at the time of just how rare that thing is.
Mm.
I don't know whether that would be a selling point, but might be worth pushing. You never know. Right, let's get that in there. This might be a way of gaining access. Okay, good girl, there you are. Good old Native Instruments.
That's what I thought it was.
Oh, she's the Mark II 61 note.
Yeah, I could tell by the dual screens.
Yeah. Would we like a Mark III with Poly 80? Yes, we would. But then we saw the
Yeah.
price and then we weren't so interested. Okay, try it again.
So, what do you know then, Evans Boyle?
eh?
What do you know?
Not a lot.
Same here.
Oh, God, does this need calibrating or what?
Well, it's a new temperament that I guess they're trying.
The unequal temperament.
Yeah, unequal temperament.
Rolling Stone, unser Minabo, try us. Anybody want a copy of Rolling Stone magazine from Germany?
No thanks.
No. I only bought it because it came with a free limited Bowie single. The entire magazine's in German. So
I didn't realise how much Rolling Stone had slated Prince before he did the My Guitar Gently Weeps solo.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you buy it on that strength of that. Rob.
well, no, I just buy the one-offs from Germany because the German one does these really good limited things with 7-inch singles.
Yeah.
Like this Bowie one. They did a Prince one. I think it was the last one. Or was it Depeche Mode? I've had Depeche Mode and Prince off of them as well. It's only about €11, which is about $9.99 or something like that.
There's a horrible looking storm rolling in here.
What, the
It's
quadra?
a country and western song I've ever heard.
I was going to say, tell it to go back indoors then.
It's heading your way, Robin.
Oh yeah. Well, I've just got. My wife is most insistent at still putting the washing outside on the line.
Yeah, it's got a slight north easterly direction, is it?
Well, it'll have to be easterly for certain. Maybe just a fraction northerly from where you are to where I am.
Yeah, it's got that sort of slant on it. Trying to say, yeah, it's definitely going towards Norwich. Out that way.
Does it come up on the display on the front?
Yeah, really.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll just check the GPS on it.
Yeah, this train is for all stations to Norwich.
Well, I don't know. It might go back out into the
Let's have a look. See.
into the channel off the coast. It might scrape by you. It's going that way.
Well, we're not due any rain till Thursday, apparently.
It might go beside. It might go off the coast, past you on the coastline.
It's not even going anywhere near Norwich. So, but it's coming. Well, there's going to be rain here on Thursday, but
Right.
and it's still bloody mild for this time of year anyway. I mean, it's like 15 degrees here.
It's higher than average, the yearly average for sure. Okay, so where's my micro USB for my image? Bottom. Got my thermal camera here, and it's flat as a dock's arse. Where's the USB for this? Bullshit, lad.
Oh, according to Facebook, I'm an emerging talent. I've just won a badge that recognises me for creating engaging content that sparks an interest amongst your fans.
Porn isn't engaging interest.
Well, apparently I'll only have this badge for 7 days.
The only emerging interest you have is when you have your morning shit.
I know. You'll have this badge for 7 days. It gets evaluated every week, and you can earn it back if you lose it. What are the perks? Your profile may now be suggested to people as a creator that they should follow. I get enough random friend requests from people I don't know that clearly watch the show or something.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you if you know who this guy is. Hang on. John Fisher.
No.
Hang on. Because I was that guy.
Still no. Not a clue.
Okay.
I've had a friend's request from him. All right.
Yeah.
Though I noticed I haven't posted anything on my Facebook page for a long time.
No, I've got a. I mean, look, a lot of them are probably friend requesting me because they've seen the show, and when you look at the profile, they've got synthesizer groups in common or something like that. But I'm sorry, and I really don't mean this in any nasty way at all. But if I don't actually know you, as in haven't met you, physically spoken to you, if you're just somebody that watches me from afar, I'm sorry, I'm not going to let you onto my personal Facebook page. You know, I've done that before and got just absolutely burned. So
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not so worried now because, you know, my kids are grown up and shit. But, you know, certainly back, you know, some years ago, I was just like, no, I post pictures of my family and nah. If I don't know you, if you know, it's like
never heard of synth waver. Have you?
Yeah,
no. I mean,
I
mean, obviously, I've never met Justin in person, but he's been here so long, and we've spoken like this. So there's absolutely no reason why, you know, we are.
Yeah, there's
friends,
connection.
There is,
yeah.
But it's not like my Facebook account is not a fan page or anything.
No.
So if you want to interact, come and join the ProSynth Network group. But I reluctantly decline any sort of friend request where I don't actually know them. I wish there was something you could put on your profile that said, you know, please don't send a friend request if we don't know each other, you know, in real life. But and yes, absolutely, Azio. Yeah, if they just, I'd get friend requests from people. They'll send me a message in Messenger, and it'll pop up, and it will say, "Hi, I'm so and so, blah blah blah," and they make a connection. You start talking, and then if after a while we think, "Oh, that's good," yeah, then yeah, maybe. But yeah, if I don't know you from Jack,
I'm the same way.
Not gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
Are we still? I got something sent to me today, and it comes with its own USB cable. And it's nice now that, you know, everything's starting to just use USB-C. But
Yeah.
like my computers are using USB-C, yet you still maintain on sending a USB cable with a USB-A on the end as well as a USB-C on the other end. Just send me a USB-C to C, because that's what I've got.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll catch up one day, I suppose, and then they'll introduce USB-D.
Yeah.
Whatever that next one might be.
That's the next.
I'm sure there is already.
Thing, isn't it?
Oh, you talk about friend requests. Get I only met him when I was my Haley got a friend request from my brother last week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is this the one you don't talk to?
I haven't spoken to for 20 years, and she's never met him. And it's like, yeah, what the fuck are you after? Piss off, wanker.
But it's funny. My wife got a friend request from a cousin of hers, and she, because they, long story, I don't really know the ins and outs of it, but you know, there's not been any communication. She's a, for want of a better phrase, a bad penny, you know.
Right.
Only ever shows up when she needs money.
Yeah.
Sort of thing. And not that she's ever come to us, but she's, you know, other family members, so she's not very well regarded. And then obviously I think word got back to her that mother-in-law wasn't in the best of health. And all of a sudden Jackie gets a friend request. Oh, I've heard about your mum, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And Jackie's like, yeah, I know, you know, leopard spots, etc. So I just said, look, if you haven't spoken to her for, like, you know, however many years, and you're not likely to,
things aren't actually going to improve overnight.
No. She said, I said, look, you know, she said, but what if she genuinely wants to speak to mum? Yeah, she probably genuinely does want to speak to mum to see if she can cop a few quid out of the will or something.
Yes.
So, you know, when the time comes that you have to inform other family members of mum's passing, then yeah, tell her then. Or after the will's been read.
Yeah, well, that's the way to do it.
Yeah. I lost a friend actually the other day. She's had myeloma, blood cancer, for a number of years. Yeah. And the thing was, she was such a lovely, lovely person. Like, you know, she was very quiet, but very friendly. and she was, you know, very homely and very crafty. And she had a, when I say crafty, she used to make things. Not, she wasn't crafty.
Yeah, I know
genius
what you mean. Yeah.
yeah. And we worked together for, I don't know, quite a few years. And she's just so lovely and sweet. Her sister is also quite a laugh as well. She used to bring her sister along to like work dues and stuff. But yeah, she's had this myeloma for a number of years, and she's been sort of in and out. And sometimes she'll improve to the point where she's working and doing stuff, and then she's not. But she would carry on working from home. But about a couple of months ago, she posted, her husband posted a picture of them getting married in hospital, and you just know that getting married in hospital, that's.
Yeah.
And then we thought, oh, maybe that was just one of those things, because I know she's spending a lot of time in there. And then there was a mention of palliative care, and I think, oh, for fuck's sake. And then I think it was last week or the week before, she posted a picture of herself. She was in the hospice, so you knew this was only ever going to go one way. And but she seemed quite chipper. And then Thursday, Friday, her husband posted, and it was just like, oh fuck, she's gone. And she was younger than me, I think. Yeah, quite a bit younger.
I put up a thing the other day, sharing a fundraiser that my friend's doing. He was a lorry driver, did intercontinental stuff from Brixton.
Oh yeah.
And started falling over in January for no reason. MND.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say how long his diagnosis is on here, because it's a potential that, lovely guy, and he's same age as I am, the same age as we are. It's like, fuck off.
I lost a friend at the beginning of the year. We'd known each other since we were about 16. She was just incredible. She was a proper live wire. She was gobby, but she was lovely gobby.
Yeah.
She had a heart of gold. And me and her, we always got on like really very well. We never had never a relationship or anything, but we could not see each other for ages, and then see each other and just like we'd seen each other the day
just
before.
Good mates.
Yeah, absolutely. And I got a phone call. Was it last July? From a mutual friend to say that Mel had been diagnosed with MND. And I was like, oh, fuck's sake. So, obviously went to see her, and she was a little bit wobbly, but, absolutely massively upbeat. She just ordered her new car so that she could still drive a bit. She didn't have to use a stick unless she was sort of like going around the house. She was absolutely fine. And she was still just herself. And she goes, it is what it is, I'm like, okay. But with women, it works. It gets worse quicker. It's a more rapid decline with women, apparently. And within 7 months,
wow,
she went from she'd been having the not fall. I don't know if she had falls, but she was like losing balance and dropping things, and the symptoms had been around for a while, and they did the tests. And she got diagnosed with it. Was it July? Was it July last year? It might have been before that, but it wasn't long, and it was just apparent. I didn't even know she'd gone into a hospice. Nobody had kept me informed.
Yeah.
And I think it was because it was so quick. She got to a point very rapidly where she had to go into.
Yeah.
And then she'd not even been there a couple of weeks, and then she was gone. It's just,
cherish every day, boys.
Well, indeed.
Every fucking day.
Indeed. So, aye. Oh, That's a downer, isn't it?
Just be thankful you knew him.
Well, yes, exactly. I mean, you know, you've
Lord,
got
would-
amazing
So it's a
memories.
bit drippy, so you'll need that.
Ew.
okay.
Oh, the sandwich. Sorry.
Hi! Did someone make an ick noise?
Well,
No,
You
You just said it was a bit drippy, and I didn't realise you were handing
Yeah,
Kent
the
food.
cheese has come out of the sandwich. It's a bit
Oh, the
drippy.
sandwich, right? Yeah, okay.
Puricelli, behave yourself. You disgustingly minded
Alex,
dirty bastard.
Alex,
And our clothes.
no, take your friends with you.
Oh, I'll take them with me.
Yeah. Go on, Siri. Go on, Siri.
She was like, "No, fuck off. You got food."
Yeah, yeah.
Jerry, come here.
All right, she's not going to come with you. That, sit down.
She walks off, stops, looks back. You
Comes
don't
back.
want me to go,
No.
really, Daddy? Do you?
No. Over
Dad,
there.
you've got
Over there.
but
Get,
food.
I don't care. Sit down there. Stay. All four paws on the floor. Thank you. None of this business. No. Stay there.
Bless. Fanny pack.
Oh shit!
Oh man.
Oh, she's moved. She's just
It's
sitting
like
there
my-
going,
Oh, look at her.
but
Bless.
Daddy, the sandwiches are back. Sit.
It's like
Shit! It's
You know-
shit. He's watching.
my missus hates it when I if I have a bad cough or something. I goes, "Oh, there's another lump of lung butter." She hates that
Oh,
term.
Oh,
Oh, he's eating for fuck's sake.
Fiona's got this thing
Oh,
about
yeah.
people spitting on TV. She can't
Right.
watch it.
Well, no,
It
because
makes
it's
her
covered in
think-
spit.
And she was watching something that involved. Maybe it was something on traitors. I don't know, whatever it was she was watching. It involved spitting into a cup and then drinking it or something. Oh, it might have been Taskmaster.
So it's a,
was
it's a bit
Taskmaster.
extreme for traitors.
Yeah, on
Although
Taskmaster.
if Claudia
what they
asked
had
me
to
to
do,
spit in anything, I would.
they had to make a picture,
Spit on it.
but only by being able to spit on a piece of paper.
Ew.
Yeah, and she just couldn't watch any of it, right?
No.
And she said, she goes, no, it's one thing I can, and she's there like this. So last night was, what was she watching? Under Siege.
Oh God.
And of course the Exo spits into the bouillabaisse.
Right. I don't know. I never made it
Yeah,
through.
but he does
to
the whole, he does the whole
see.
into it because he doesn't like Ryback. And she forgot that was coming. And she had to go run into the kitchen going, "Whoa, whoa."
Better not show her any Mike Portnoy videos because
Yeah,
he's a
exactly.
guy that spits.
I
too.
can tell you a joke that makes me gag telling it. It's that bad. About
Oh, go on then.
spitting. You really want to hear it?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, of course.
Oh fuck! I got to remember it now. It's only the punchline I remember, and that's the one that makes me gag. Hang on, let me think about it. I'll come
All
back
right.
to you.
Yeah, while you're thinking about it, if you watch Dream Theaters Live at Budokan DVD, there's a bunch of there are some points in that video where Mike Portnoy does, throw a little bit of spit, and if you look at where John Petrucci is set up, all of his guitar cabinets are housed in like an acrylic shield around the cabs, and he's doing a rig rundown of his setup on the behind the scenes, and he's like, "Oh, another mystery. The plexiglass has nothing to do with sound isolation. It's merely a spit shield."
There you go. Wild West. Bully walks into a bar, says to the barman, "Give me a fucking bottle of whiskey, or I'm going to drink the spittoon." And he went, "No." He went, "Give me a fucking bottle of whiskey. I'm going to drink the contents of the spittoon." He went, "No." So he picks it up, puts it to his mouth. He said, "Final chance." He went, "You can fuck off, mate." So he starts. And the moment he starts, the barman puts a bottle of whiskey on the bar. But the guy keeps going. Right, and he's going, put the fucking thing down. This is whiskey. Put it down. But he keeps going. Will you fucking stop? There's another bottle. Just stop. Eventually, he finishes it, puts it down. And he went, what the fuck is wrong with you? He said, it all came out in one lump.
I'm eating.
You asked me to tell the joke.
That's all right. I've heard that one before.
Many years ago, when I was a young teenager, we used to hang out at the local bus shelter, and we'd sit there bored out of our skulls until somebody said, "Hey, let's spit on the ceiling and see who comes down the last, and they're the winner." And that's what we try to hawk up the most stickiest, lumpiest,
Oh,
and then just wait.
Oh,
And what would always happen, we'd sit there, and somebody would turn up, like,
he's actually chewing.
Well, he would be on these, yeah. And somebody would, if somebody turned up, sort of like whilst we're waiting, we wouldn't tell them, and we'd just see if we could make them stand. We were disgusting children.
Oh, nasty thing we used to do was wait until people were walking under railway bridges in London and set banners off, because invariably you get pigeons roosting under there, and the first thing they do when they get scared is shit. We got a guy who looked like he was wearing an Anthony Price suit once. That was fucking hilarious. That was.
Yeah.
God.
Oh well.
Wouldn't be so bad if this wasn't a melted cheese sandwich.
Oh, fuck.
With ham and spring onion.
Oh, very nice.
What was that about?
Oh man, I don't know.
Oh shit.
There you go.
Oh.
You know you're gonna get a bit. Right, so direct audio out from the filter works. Headphones work. But direct audios do not. However, the gate doesn't shut the fuck up.
Look at those eyes.
That's weird. That's where it gets weird.
Food.
Oh, she is beautiful, isn't she?
Oh yeah.
This one, yeah. Yeah. Put it over the camera. It's near the camera. Can you smell it? Sit down. Sit. Good girl.
Fix the gate.
Yeah. Fix this bleeding gate, woman. There's a bit of cheese sandwich in it for you.
Oh, come on, Dad.
No, let's see. Let's see. No. 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 How's that? How's that? She's so good.
I know. She'll have your hand off in a minute,
Go.
though.
Good girl.
Bless her.
Oh.
Wait for me to say you can have it. Oh, come here then. God's sake, woman. Come on. Let me move this out of the way. Come on. Come over here. Come over this side.
Such a soft touch.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now you got the jokes going. All right. Back in the 1800s, there was a warship, and up in the, one day up in the crow's nest, the guy goes, 3 enemy ships on the horizon. The captain goes, "Bring me my red shirt." All right, so they bring him a red shirt.
Okay.
He puts it on. The battle ensues. They don't lose one sailor, and one of the people on the ship was like, "Captain, why did you want your red shirt?" Captain was like, "Because if I happen to be shot, they wouldn't see the blood, and they would continue to fight on." All right, a week later, guy up in the crow's nest goes, 20 enemy ships on the horizon. The captain goes, "Bring me my brown pants."
Very good.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear. I think that deserves. What do we think that deserves?
I've got me.
Yeah.
God, that's a good one. Fucking better than mine anyway.
What a wanker.
That was my one. Yeah.
It was a joke I heard the other day. The guy goes, I'm 80 now, he said, but he said everything's falling apart and everything. He said one of the benefits though is people tend to give up their seat for you.
Mm.
He said, although that's really nice on the bus, it's different in the public toilet.
I haven't heard any really good jokes lately.
Oh, man.
Oh shit! Sorry, Bert.
Oh, you haven't heard any Genos 2s lately?
Man with beard. Long time no see.
Weird. I know.
Yeah.
Still haven't.
All right, this guy's mother-in-law goes to live with him. This already sounds good. She's been living with him for maybe a couple of years now, but, one day she gets really sick, and guy takes her to the hospital to have her looked at, by a doctor. And then maybe about an hour later, the doctor comes out. Guy goes, what's wrong with her? She's not going to die, is she? The doctor's like, well, I get some bad news and I get some good news. What do you want? It's like, oh, what's the bad news? Doctor goes, all right, the bad news is, well, she's not going to die, but this illness has kind of handicapped her a little bit. Like, she doesn't talk anymore. She just makes this horrible, screeching noise, anytime she opens her mouth, right? It's also affected her digestive, system. So you're going to have to feed her, with a tube, 10, 20 times a day, to make sure that she's got the proper nutrition. Also, it's messed up it's messed up her bowel system, so you're gonna have to change her diapers 5-6 times a day. And the guy's like, oh, what's the good news? Doctor's like, I'm just screwing with you. She died.
Yeah, bad man. Justin.
It ain't right, but you laughed at it.
This is true. This is true.
We're all going to hell, you know that.
I know.
Well, my mate's just posted this on Facebook. What's happening to my TV? I think the answer is it's fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I reply?
You have a PlayStation VR, but you can't.
Yeah.
Just say to her, I've just spoken to a friend of mine who's an electrical specialist, and he says the technical term is fucked. I'll put that on there.
A nice little chat with Jem Godfrey the other day.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Need to get him back on the show. Yeah, he's selling
Selling
his fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's needs must, I'm afraid. But it's a good one. It's not only is it one of the two that we used on Terminator, because the other one's been burnt to a crisp now.
Is this the guy that had it turn up and the screen had got?
Yeah. But he's got an LCD screen.
Yeah.
So it's the Brad Fiedel Terminator 2, or half of the pair. The other one obviously destroyed, so that makes this one even more unique. But it's been fully restored by Andre, and Andre does amazing restoration work. So it's all singing, all dancing, with loads of extra new features and stuff. Starting price $99.50, I think, which is a very good price. For some, I mean that's the starting price. So let's see what it is. the moment. Oh, it's still 9950, I think. Nobody's bid. Wow. It's a beautiful thing.
Has he said it's one of the Terminator ones?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's stick this on screen. Oh, pardon me. Share screen. There you go.
Ooh.
So it's been fully adapted with Joe Britt's adapter, so you can use a mouse and a regular keyboard. You don't need the old one, which they get very cranky after a while. And then it's also got, you see that thing on the front panel, which it's got all that information on.
Yeah.
It's very small. It's like they're like you can see the numbers. So that they're the 6 fans that are around the system, and you can individually dial them up or down.
Nice.
Depending on what I mean, not that as long as you keep them ventilated, they're all right. And it's also got a removable hard drive in there as well, plus the SD card system, and he's retained a floppy. So if you have floppy, so it's just like it's the perfect Series 3.
Yeah.
The one I've got in the garage is, I mean, it hasn't got the floppy in it, hasn't got the hard drives in it, hasn't got the temperature controls in it. All they say, it doesn't really need it, but it does have the original monitor and keyboards and everything. But yeah, that's 9950 if anybody wants it. It's got 32 meg of RAM. Yeah. Let's have a look at my personal list. DX1 in there for 43.5.
Oof.
Has anybody bid on that? No.
That's a bit down on the last one.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's the same one that didn't sell.
Wouldn't surprise me none.
They
What
were
is
100
the any CS80s on there?
Possibly.
You know,
I'll have a look. Hang on.
it has a search facility, does it not?
It does.
Thank Christ for that.
Just. Right. So let's just narrow it down by.
Well, it's just far too much cheese in one go for me. It really is. I like.
It's a GS2.
Nah.
Yeah, the 1 is where it's at.
Yeah, the GS1's better.
CS30, CS70M, CS60, CS15,
No 80s.
and CS50. No, there's no 80s in there.
I think that's the first year they haven't had an 80.
Let me just do a cross check.
Guy at Disneyland, and he sees these characters wandering around, and he goes up to one of the representatives, and he said, he goes, so what's the guy in the red suit? He goes, oh, that's the red Power Ranger. He goes, what about the blue one? He goes, well, that's the blue Power Ranger. He goes, yellow one? He goes, it's the yellow Power Ranger. He says, well, what about the white one? He goes, oh, that's Colin.
Oh dear.
Look at this TX816 for £2,000.
Ooh.
Looks in good nick though. But £2,000. I mean,
It's a little...
I got mine a couple of years ago for £1,750.
Yeah, wasn't
Oh, this is in Italy as well, so you
Mate,
have to pay shipping.
SR95, £2,000.
What? Sorry?
SR95, £2,000. The Univox Mini Pops replica,
Oh, yeah.
£2,000.
I know, right? Shocking stuff. Yes.
paid like 300 quid for mine. Oh,
Gelling House. They've got a Gelling House programmer on there
Oh yeah.
for the DX. They want
I've got a
1,300 quid for it starting
horrible
price.
feeling.
Oof.
We are going to need.
Might as well buy the D-Tronics one for that.
I don't think chips are supposed to get that hot.
This might be my only purchase. Flight case for the O2R.
Yeah.
I mean, it's smaller
Ready?
than the cardboard box, so I might as well.
Yeah. There you go.
But I bet it doesn't have any space for the.
Fucking hell, that's gone up in price.
What's that?
I'm just looking on Facebook Marketplace, and there was a Crewmar Performer on there a little while back, 400 quid. It's now £700. The guy wants for it. It's gone up, and he never sold it.
Gee, I wonder why.
No DX should cost more than €20.
Well, the
Wow.
DX9 maybe, but
Yeah, I might have to agree with you on that.
This is another one that I'm kind of interested in, but
oh, the
EX5.
EX5.
Yeah.
I got a friend that's got one.
Starting price of 420, so that's not awful.
That's not awful.
420. That's good. Good
Yeah.
numbers. Good numbers.
Any Korg Oasis? No, wait, don't look. Actually,
Well, now you've said it, I've got to, haven't I?
Now he's.
Oh,
you don't want to
don't.
look, but you
Fuck it
just gotta.
No, there's only one. Really?
One
Yeah.
Korg.
There's one Korg, which is one of the new 700 FSs,
Good lord.
which I would actually like to get, but he wants over $1,000 for it, which is still less than it is new. But
Who is taking over him from?
some guy
Yeah.
in Holland, I think. He was supposed to take over. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's some guy on mainland Europe, and he was supposed
Right.
to take over for this one, but for some reason or other, he's not been able to. So Peter's had, because Peter, the last one, Peter said that's my last one, and now it's not. This is his last
And
one.
now it's not. Yeah, but this is his last one.
Yeah, apparently. So
Well, it's a lot of work for him. No two ways about it.
it is. It's a heck of a lot. I mean, he had to put a limit. He said anything that is under 135 quid, which is that limit.
Yeah.
Anything that's 135, if we don't already have it on our books, we don't want it. So anything that's the only things that are under 135 that are on there are things that hung around from the last one.
Yeah. I think there's stuff on there that's been there from like 2003.
Yeah, there's been a lot of stuff.
It won't move.
I picked up a lot of those Sound Source Unlimited floppy disks for the DXs
Yeah.
with all the Manny sounds on. Old, new old Rod Argent's stock, because they all came in cellophane wrap, which had dried out, so it was all starting to crumble. But they'd all got Rod Argent price stickers on. So,
I wonder, is it possible this could be a firmware issue?
Does it get the latest firmware on it?
So what version is this running?
It's an electric blue, I can tell you that.
Because it's the fault seems so very, very strange.
oh, excuse me.
Version 3.5.
Oh, that's a nice bit of lung butter.
Version 3.5.
Actually, it's post-nasal drip. Which I suffer from a lot. No, it's true. It's a thing.
Like Charlie. Because he's foreshortened lower jaw. He constantly
right.
dribbled in front of his
Oh, no, I
mouth
don't know.
was.
This is post-nasal, so it's at the back of the throat.
Oh, right.
Okay.
It's all to do with my sleep apnea and CPAP stuff.
Oh, okay. With me, it's issues with my adenoids.
Oh, yeah.
It's like throat testicles, as they call.
Yeah, they got rid of mine when I was about 3, along with my tonsils, and then we had to do the same with Luca as well.
Yeah.
Mine
Same
used
with
to
my
get
boy.
so sore and swell up. It was, when I was about 5 or 6, it was awful. It
Well,
was
Luca
like
was
I
having
looked like a
trouble
bleeding
speaking.
frog.
Yeah,
Yeah, I looked like a
Really?
frog.
yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, they swelled up, mate. Like fucking tennis balls in your throat. You couldn't drink or eat properly.
Yeah.
Everything was a pain in the ass. It really was.
Well, when my boy was young, he was born having inhaled shit. So he was born with a chest infection. Had him
Yeah.
ad infinitum while he was growing up.
Version
to the age of
3.6 is the latest.
Got to the age of 4, and they
1.6.
agreed to take his tonsils and adenoids out because he would snore so badly. You could put him in Kent's workshop, sit in Kent's studio, and you'd hear him.
Delirium. Yeah.
And
Jesus.
they took him out, and it was just starting again. Apparently, they just caught it before it started again. He was sick as a dog, but it's left him with permanent asthma.
Oh, yeah. I know Luca had bronchiolitis when he was about 4-6 weeks old.
Oh,
That was quite scary. He was in hospital on ventilators and stuff, but he came through that. But the doctor did say, "Oh, he could be more liable to contract asthma."
yeah.
And I said, "Well, he's probably got twice the chance now because I had it really bad when I was a kid." And then, we noticed as he was growing up and talking, he was. It was I can't do it because I haven't got adenoids.
Yeah.
But he was kind of speaking, and certain sounds were coming out of his nose because of the way that the air was going round. And we thought that he'd potentially got maybe a speech impediment or something. So the school got in a speech therapist, and after a while, she said, "No, I think most of this is down to the adenoids and stuff." So she said, I would suggest you speak to your doctor, and the doctor. They're quite reluctant to do it apparently nowadays. Back in when I was a kid, they were just like, "Yep, get them out."
Yeah.
Infected or not, get them out. But now they're a little bit more reluctant to do it. But obviously, when they saw him and heard how it was affecting his speech, and they said yes, they are larger than normal and liable to be a problem later on. So
How weird.
They whipped it out.
I'm at the Moog Music site, right? On their webpage, looking at the firmwares, and they don't list the Voyager.
Oh God, is it that old?
So you probably got that's like
Legacy.
20 years old.
Be on the legacy, wouldn't it?
Yeah, either legacy or you might have to go to a third party site to get it.
I think I'm going to have to go to a third. They do not. It's not listed anymore.
Let me
Good
see.
Lord.
Wait for it. Robbie's already on it by the looks of things.
No, I'm just replying to Kent. What's the best phone number to give to someone to get in touch with you? Is it the one that's on the website or
Yours? Yeah. Oh,
you'll want to take this call?
Okay. Yeah, the one that's on the website. The was it 0208 224 73761?
How many
I think it
businesses are called KSR? Jesus Christ. KSR Talent Limited. KSR Group. KSR Architects. KSR Lighting.
KSR CS80. See if that pulls back something.
KSR Spong. There you go.
Or KSR KSR 80. Yeah.
0208 873 2044.
That's the pup. Oh, thank you, Justin.
Yeah, no problem. See if that site works.
Yeah, they've gone off site, haven't they?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 3.6 update. Okay. No, I'll call that one up and put it through.
Yeah, I think it's a SysX update.
Because it might be an idea to just make sure that. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, 3.6 beta.
There's a beta and then there's the
Excuse me.
Yeah. So there's a beta 6, 3.6. The current version, if not beta, is the 3.5, which is running. But
Yeah.
ugh. Oh, it's linked to Lintronics. Beta files. Bob's your auntie. There we go. Sweetly deeply. Thank you.
You're
I'll
welcome.
put that on in the morning. I won't do it now because I'm lazy. No, I've got to look at. No, I've got to look at the. It was the Quadra, wasn't it? I need to put a couple of 4053s in the Quadra, in a hope that it might spring into life. They have arrived. Thank God. I don't like how hot some of those ICs get, but according to
What
Ben,
patch is that,
it says
Justin?
they
It's the
do.
Trinity, but let me see. Program mode. It's called Flute Pad.
I love my oh. Right, it's out of the way.
121.
See
See here.
Right, so I might have to look at the Jupiter 8 in a minute as well, which will cheer that up.
Yeah, that's the one.
Thank you.
Hey, Matty.
Can't like that.
It will.
Speaking of which, would you be interested in the JT16 if it was available to you?
I'd wait and see what opinion is before. I mean, to be fair, I've got a System 8, so
Yeah.
you know, it's as good as far as I've heard. So
Well, one thing's for sure. Jupiter 8s are still far too expensive for what they are. By a country mile, so. Okay, Mr. Quadra. Do your worst. Walk over here, young lady. You still staring at that sandwich? I can't let you have the whole sandwich because that is far too much chili for one little dog. Seriously.
She's looking at you like little dog. Excuse me.
Well, compared with Charlie, I suppose she's small. Right, that into there. Where did I put the power cable?
Oh, Matt, Half God wants to know if you've got the Jupiter 8 plug out for your System 8.
yes, I have. Yes,
I would have figured.
yeah. It's the reason I got Rolling Cloud when I bought the System 8. To be fair, but
How about we do the ultimate test? Robbie,
What?
try the ultimate test, right? I'm going to go in and get these tube of ICs out of the front room, and I'm going to leave Siri
With a
in
sandwich.
here with that cheese sandwich that she's been staring at for 20 minutes and see what happens.
Where is the cheese sandwich?
It's in the dog's bed beside her.
Oh, okay. feel this is like we're setting her up here. This is just feel a bit unfair.
Well, if she eats it, I'm not fucking grassing her.
No.
No, bollocks. That's just no.
Don't do it, Siri. It's a trap. Next thing you know, you hear your voice. Hello, Siri.
No, what you'll see is Lily sleeking wallop.
Yeah,
bang.
Lily.
Yeah.
Oh, she just took off.
Wow.
Oh, they're talking about Christmas in the chat. Will you fuck off?
It's not even Thanksgiving yet. Stop it. And he's not home, so I can say this. My pastor is a Christmas fanatic.
No, I've got friends
there's a tree up in the dining room all year round. And his favorite movie is National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Yeah, no, I don't. I own 2 Christmas baubles. One an old Victorian one, and one that somebody.
It's a nice way to talk about your bollocks.
I know. Yeah, comes but once a year. Yeah. You asked for that.
I'd quite happily go without any Christmas decorations, but that doesn't.
I don't do Christmas. I have to suffer it for the kids. I have to put it up for the kids.
Yeah.
Well, since we've got the new furniture, Jackie's already like, we can get a bigger Christmas tree, because when we moved in here, we didn't really have much space, so she bought one of those really slimline, so it's tall and thin. She goes, we can get a bigger Christmas tree. I said, we've got to buy another one. Fuck's sake. No, not a fan. Oh dear me. Just have a nice little chat with Ben.
Oh, nice. How is he?
What a wanker.
He's well. He's very busy gigging. He's just been down on the south coast, Eastleigh.
All right.
So yeah, good to hear from the old bugger.
Good. That's true.
Well.
Yeah, that's
Tanith makes a good point. Bart 2600. Yeah.
That's what I do. I got the 2600 and I've got the Odyssey, so that's plenty of lights there.
Christmas at Ty's must be great. Fuck that. That'd be just. Nah, can't do it.
John. He'd be playing Elton John Step Into Christmas 24/7.
Very, very good.
Now I'm waiting for him to.
Has anyone heard from the old fucker? How is he? Do we know?
Yeah, I spoke to him this morning.
Oh, he's all right.
Yeah.
Well, seeing as you didn't even
It's half term
sniff
last
it,
week, so he's then spending a lot of time with Boo.
Ah, bless him.
there you go.
He had to take her to
Reward.
see Busted and McFly.
Right. Yes, that must have been fun.
Not for him.
Yeah, for Boo it was amazing.
Yeah.
He was telling me this morning he had to buy tickets to go and see Benson Boone, and he's not a fan,
Right.
understandably, but apparently Boo is. And they drove 2 hours it takes them to get to Birmingham, and an hour before the show was due to start, he cancels. The artist cancels.
Wow.
Hour before. So basically he said, I just drove 2 hours to have a Pizza Hut and come back again.
An experience, if nothing else.
Yeah.
No,
Did
we're
he take a
currently.
Ferrari?
I don't know. I suppose probably not, because he's got Pip and Boo with him. So needs a bit more space.
We're currently being subjected to fucking K-pop demon hunters.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yes, Serenity's finally discovered it, and it's just bollocks.
Yeah, my daughter was into it for a while, but she's not anymore. She's into more shoegazy stuff like Lana Del fucking Rey. Still, we don't have to go with her to concerts anymore.
Good thing we love them, innit?
Innit? Got Trevor Horn on Saturday. Meet and
You got
greet
a-
tickets.
There you go.
Nice.
A euphemism.
Yeah.
I've got a Trevor Horn.
I was trying to frame a better version
Well,
of
you
that.
could,
I
you could
couldn't.
say, yeah, I've got the Trevor.
Got a bit of a Trevor on.
Yeah.
The horn rimmed glasses. Yeah.
Apparently, you get a goodie bag and everything.
Ooh.
Front row seats.
Oh,
A piece of Fairlight gear and have him sign it.
Yeah. Do you want to pop out the back? I've got something you like to sign. He hates the Fairlight.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think of a decent question to ask at the Q&A that isn't just super nerdy.
Take the piss out of Hans Zimmer in Video Killed the Radio Star. See how that goes down.
No,
Ask him which hand he wanks with. That's different.
Dear, oh dear.
You a lefty?
Thing is, I always think about this. I never think of a question that I really want an answer to.
Yeah. What, that isn't already very documented?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
See, the one I fucking always wanted to ask Martin Gore was never synth related. It was always going to be why Gretsch guitars.
Mm.
And when they released his signature model, he answered it. It was like, oh shit.
There you go. Pissed on your cornflakes.
Just a bit, yeah. I think I'd just say thank you if I ever met him.
Yeah.
That's it. Just shake his hand, say thank you. That's it.
That's what I did when I met Neil Tennant. Because he'd wafted by me he came to this premiere of Mark Reeder's film in London many years ago. And he wafted by me. I was on the phone to my mum at the time. I said, because she remembers who Neil Tennant is, and I said, "Oh, Neil Tennant's just what he smells amazing." And I thought, "Oh, that's it. That's my brush with the Pet Shop Boys." Go into the venue, sit down, and there's a bloke sitting next to me, and he gets up and goes off, and there's Neil Tennant, just this far away from me, and I sort of glance over and sort of caught his eye. I thought, I'll never get another chance.
Yeah.
So I said, I thought about it afterwards. What I should have said is, I wouldn't normally do this kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I said, sorry to intrude, but I need to tell you that your music has meant an awful lot to me. It's been hugely inspirational. Blah blah blah. Just bollocksed on for a bit, and he just sat there and he said, "Thank you so much. That's really lovely to hear." And then strikes up a conversation with me. And I'm like, I'm chatting away to Neil fucking Tennant about stuff that's not, he asked about me. He said, how do I know Mark? Bowie had just passed. So we were talking about Bowie, because obviously he's a big Bowie fan. And then do you know the Electricity Club? That group, they're on Facebook and stuff. They're
can't say that I do.
They're a bunch of fans, super fans, should we say?
Right.
And they got their little congregation. You see them at all of the kind of the 80s related gigs. They have their little congregation going on. And one of them came over. As I was talking to Neil, mid conversation, he said, "Oh, excuse me, Neil, did you get my poetry book that I sent you?" And Neil goes, "No, what was it called?" And she was, "Oh, he said, I'm a poet," and blah blah blah. And he said, my manager might have taken it for. I haven't seen it, but I will look out for it. He was very polite, but she was being so fucking. Hate those people. Never mind. And then I met Green Gartside and I fucked that right up. Shook his finger.
Maybe that's what he wanted you to do.
Well, I went to shake his hand.
You sure it was his finger?
Definitely his finger. Yeah, definitely his finger. But he's got 2 pints of beer, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And then he was probably feeling as awkward as I was, and he just offered his finger, and I fucking grabbed it and shook it, and I should have just said, "Go and fucking drink your beer." So embarrassing. One day, I told Gamson that story, and he laughed heartily. He said, "Yeah, because Green's quite socially awkward. He's quite a shy guy." So yeah. That's somebody I'd like to meet in person. Is Gamson. Very clever man. Yes. But no, I'm looking forward to Trev. Should be a good night.
It's good.
And we've got Newman coming up the end of the month.
Excellent.
Always good value for money.
God, you just remind me I've got to fix that box Shimano.
Mm. And then I think Newman's the last one for the year. And then we've got Justin Hawkins. He's doing his podcast tour again. Because they're not doing any Christmas gigs over here this year, which is a shame. Because that's usually our family Christmas night out.
Yeah.
And then David Byrne, which I cannot wait to see. So I'm seeing all these videos coming up because he's doing the US part of the tour first. And it just looks incredible. It's like American Utopia on steroids. It's the whole marching band thing and the screens now. You've got all these big LCD screens.
Yeah.
Shit. And he's a legend anyway. And it's
Well,
about the only chance I'll ever get to see any of the Talking Heads performing live. So,
Right.
God, that would be great. Imagine a Talking Heads reunion tour.
Oh, that would sell out like in minutes.
I would kill to see that.
Oh, which of their albums do I have? It's hard to remember because my vinyl is over at the church. Oh, I get all of them.
Yeah, it's not.
My aunt was like the biggest Talking Heads fan, and she had like nine of their albums. So basically, she had everything except for one album, and it was the first live album.
Oh, the name of this band is
Yeah.
Talking Heads. Yeah.
I managed to get a hold of that, and it's like, okay,
Yeah,
I got
I'll
all the
put
original issues, not reissues or repressings or anything like that.
I picked up something of that. Was it this? Is it this? Record Store Day Black Friday is coming up at the end of the month. Is it something on there that's Talking Heads reissue? Bet I won't be able to bloody find it there.
Working was supposed to be.
There's one thing I want to get, but it is incredibly expensive, and that's like the special edition of Speaking in Tongues. That's like the colored vinyl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got all of the albums in surround. They did these reissues where you got a CD and a DVD, DVD audio disc. But they've just started releasing the albums in these big super deluxe, like book-bound things. Yeah, they're incredibly good. They're not cheap, but it's Talking Heads. These are really sort of very definitive versions of them. They are very good. So I've got the first. They've done the first two, 77 and
Buildings and Food.
Was it Buildings and Food?
Yeah, more songs about buildings and food.
Yeah. So yeah.
I've always
Thankfully,
loved
they're spacing them out. So yeah, Talking Heads Tentative Decisions, which is an early live. I think it's CBGB's live recordings. So that'd be quite good. But yeah, there's only about 5 things on the Record Store Day Black Friday list that I'm after. They're finally releasing
Where'd you go?
the Prince singles box. Whenever they do like a super deluxe version of the album, they'll do a box of all the 7-inch singles that came from the album. And the first 2 they did was Sign of the Times and Diamonds and Pearls, but they only sold them directly through Prince's website, which is okay, but you got to pay for the bloody shipping and everything and taxes. But they're actually releasing the Around the World in a Day singles globally, so that'll be quite a good one. And there's a Take On Me 40th anniversary EP.
Oh wow!
Phil Collins 12 inches, which is I think No Jacket Required 12 inches.
Yeah.
the Talking Heads, and the other one I'm getting is the Alan Silvestri Back to the Future score,
Nice.
which I think is just one of the best movie scores ever. So that'll be an early start on was it Friday the 30th? I think it is. Won't camp out overnight for that one. That would be silly. Although, given the temperature these days, it's not awful.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
those
he swapped it for the chroma.
Yeah. Those first three Aha albums are so good.
First three what, sorry?
The first three Aha albums.
Can I?
Yeah, the first two I'd say. I'm
I like-
not a massive fan of the stuff after that, but
I like to stay on these roads.
yeah, it's all right. I thought Scoundrel Days was a really good second album. They could have messed that one up quite badly, but that was very good. It's a shame that what's happened to Horton Market. It's a village in Suffolk, isn't it? Horton Market. So, yeah, with the Parkinson's and shit.
Yeah.
I was watching an interview with Justin Curry from Delamitri. He's got it as well, hasn't he? And he's written some amazing songs. Yeah, I do like Delamitri. So Universal is launching a new range of releases called Vinyl File, as in audio file. How much are they going to be? 40 quid each, or 40 bucks. They're starting off with Exodus, Bob Marley, Velvet Underground and Nico, the band Northern Lights, and Nat King Cole. And if you want the test pressing, 175 quid.
Oh,
Jesus.
Still not present.
They're struggling, aren't they?
No. Add them in. And three. The ball. That one.
So let's have a look.
Okay, bring it back. That. Oh. God damn it.
Oh, Scotty's in the chat. Been listening to this all weekend. It's very good. Sounds great. Still need to listen. Bought that as well. Soft cell.
Oh, nice.
6 discs.
Okay. We've got bass now. We've got polysynths now. We've got monosynths now. Still don't have strings, but still no output on the mains, only on the individual outs. Well,
Fucking hell, it's the whole of. Oh no, we're missing longer because you got Jervis in the chat as well as Scott McCauley now, so it's 4/5 PSN.
Well, you only miss something if you wanted to see it.
Yeah, exactly.
huh?
He said
That took a while to land.
Jervis and Scott are in the chat. So he said we're only missing Longhurst, and I said, well, you only miss something if you wanted to see it.
Yeah.
What a wanker.
Like when I said to Fiona, go, I miss you. And she goes, oh. I said, yeah, but I am thinking of getting my sight recalibrated. Right. And so it continues. So this one wants to be a silly pain in the ass.
Yeah.
The Prophet is being an absolute total bitch. Voyager is being very, very weird. And Polymogue needs the Vox Humana preset repaired. Got everything else working, just not the Vox Humana preset, which is kind of the selling point of the Polymogue key.
Well, yeah, that's the complete raison d'etre of the.
Yeah.
Exactly. If it doesn't have that, then basically what you've got is a string sense with very, very saggy adjective.
Yeah, really.
It's a string synth with saggy boobs.
Yeah, really sort of like droopy boobs. Shoegazers.
Yeah, like mine.
I'll pass sixes. Yeah.
Oh, plus sixes.
That's
I'll tell Hayley.
Oh, she hasn't got half sixes. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
I think hers are more like 10-2. I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
it's the wrong time.
And then there's Bert. Dear, oh dear. Watch the half.
Get the time wrong. Get the time wrong. She has your eye out.
Yeah, I watched this film
Sorry.
on Netflix last night. It was quite good. It's called The Ballad of the Small Player with Colin Farrell.
Right.
It's about this guy. It's like sort of 3 days in the life of this guy who is a gambling addict, and he's in Macau, which is the Vegas of the East. And it's beautiful to look at. The colours, it's just gorgeous. It's almost like a Wes Anderson sort of colour palette, but it's really good actually. He's I do love Colin Farrell. But it's highly recommended. Although my wife didn't like the ending, although I thought it was absolutely perfectly fine, but she didn't like the ending. But recommended. And then we watched Spectre because we didn't have anything else to watch, and it came up on the screen. I thought, oh, go on then.
Working.
That is a good film. Now we know what C stands for.
That sounds like Chicken on the Rocks. You could play that, couldn't it?
No, it's this one next to it. Oh, which one is that? Is that that? Yeah. So this is the lead synth over here. Must be a way of turning that off. There is. I'm not fucking seeing it. Then. That doesn't turn it off either.
Yes, Man with Beard. I thought that was a very good film. Very good film. The House of Dynamite. Again, my wife said at the end, "Oh, bloody hell's that? I want a proper ending." Clean your ears out, Scott.
Yeah, really.
Ah, there we go.
It's on Netflix, mate. It's very, very good.
When that's set to be in tune, it sounds like So that'll need calibrating, no doubt. You think? Probably could do it from this side as well, but I'm not seeing it. I think you can do it from that side without breaking the board out. Right, so string synths remain elusive. We haven't heard strings once since this has been in. Absolutely fucking nothing. Okay. Right, so we still don't have the direct output, no. Do we? We do not. Oh, we have nothing. Senor. See if it's dissipating. There. No, no. Fucking. No.
Strings have probably snapped.
Oh, it's done something like
Press.
that. I'm trying to think where else. I mean, how much further back in the audio chain can I go before it starts getting silly?
Let's go back, way back.
Scott says maybe you need to put a bow in the keyboard.
I should actually just get Charlie to take a huge shit in it and give it back. That's me. Okay. Okay, out you come again. Come on then.
Keith's asking about your B2600, Matt.
I'm just replying now.
Yeah.
Now, see, that for me would be more fun. Just go over into go up to the storeroom and bring out the ARP 2600 tonus and sit here and play with it.
Yeah.
Because that now all works and has done for about 8 years. The bloke should really come and bloody collect it and pay me. Because I'm honest to God, I'm that far away from putting it on Vima.
Yeah. They make it a policy if you don't collect your synth after 12 months.
You want to do what my old man did? This is I'm not shitting you. He had a customer come in one night. I forget what he was, like a double glazer or something, something in the trade. And Dad was, chatting with him and his wife, and he said, "Yeah." He said, "Oh God, these bloody customers. Send them the invoice, give them 30 days to pay. They still don't fucking pay. I keep chasing them up. They're still not paying. I need them." And blah blah blah. And Dad said, jokingly, he said, because with his thick Italian accent, he said, "Would you like me to call them up for you?" And the guy laughed, and he said, give me the number of one of them. And my dad called him up, and he just said in a very calm voice, "I'm calling on behalf of blah blah blah, and apparently you owe him some money, and we would very much appreciate it if you could pay that as soon as possible, please." And of course, all of this in his thick Italian accent. Money was in the bank by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Just saying. I'd get him to do it, but he's brown bread. But finding somebody somebody can do a thick Italian accent, mine's not very good. But
Well, Fiona's saying that technically we're entitled to, because there must be at least 10 grand of storage fees on it now.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I did point out to her the small little problem of us not actually informing that we charge storage fees first. didn't start, so there could be repercussions. But there again, there's a Memory Mode Plus that I restored that's sitting out there doing absolutely nothing, and we can't get hold of the guy for love of money. And I don't think it's him. I'm wondering if he may have passed on.
Mm.
Yeah.
He was the geezer who was talking about was at a garden party for to raise money for
Oh, when Ricky Gervais turns
Batsy
up with a
Dog
check for one.
Ricky
Yeah.
Gervais walks in and put a £3 million check on the desk. And he goes, "Here."
Nice work if you can get it.
Hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
know if it's like a social media skit that Ricky's doing at the moment, because I don't know if he
The billboards.
the billboards thing. Yeah, welcome to London.
Yeah.
Make sure you brought your stab vest.
Yeah, and they blocked that, and then the day after, that fucking thing happened on the train.
Yeah,
Hmm.
except that wasn't in London,
Oh, that-
so
No, that's true.
that was in.
Yeah, but nobody's going to commit a murder based on a fucking poster.
Exactly.
If they do,
No, I know,
they shouldn't
I
have
know.
been in society in the first place.
There was another one. He said there was another one that they put up. They've come up with a whole bunch of these things that are all very kind of funny but edgy. But yeah, still, even if they don't get put up, it's more advertising for the gin, wherever it is
Yeah,
that he's hawking.
yes. Dutch Barn or whatever the fuck it's
That's
called.
it. Yeah, it's a bit too close to a Dutch oven.
Oh, most things.
Open the bottle and it fucking knocks you out.
Could it be the switch control?
Could be anything.
God damn. Let's have a look.
Before I forget, Matt, I have a B2600, so if you ever have any questions, hit me up on Facebook and I'll see what I can do to help.
It's a common thing, unfortunately, with me.
Yeah.
Is my short-term memory is not very good.
Right.
So I'll get right into a synth and I'll fucking yeah. And I don't go back to it for a week or two, and then I go back and it's like all gone,
Oh.
all gone.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in the process of downloading like tutorial videos, so that when I go
Yes.
back to a synth, I've got something I can immediately reference.
Yeah.
Like the Hydra synth, everything's gone,
Yeah. Oof.
everything.
Yeah.
So yes, we'll see.
Could be the switcher. It could be the switcher.
Yeah, I need to get mine home because I've got the CV outputs over here on the Hydra.
Yeah.
And then a nice little spot here where I could stick the 2600 because you got that shelf,
Yeah.
for the back of this. So, I mean, I need to play with it more because I haven't. I mean, it's set up at the church now, and I've got it already patched with like a Steve Porcaro brass sound that actually also requires my Model D as a couple extra envelopes and LFOs to get like the spit effect.
Yeah.
So it's like, I do want to bring it home, but I don't want to mess this patch up because it sounds so good. But the beauty thing of analog is I could dial it in and get something completely different.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've got that, and I've got the Behringer Odyssey, and honestly, I'm barely even touching the Odyssey. Like I'm contemplating about selling it and moving it on because I barely use it.
Oh, Susie Dent is doing a book tour thing. I
All
do
right.
like Susie. Yeah, I like her.
That's all right. We start writing the album this week, didn't
Oh yeah.
we? Yeah, old Simon will be back from his holiday.
Lovely.
Do one that's a bit left field.
I think we'll find there's already a band called Left Field.
Yeah, well, at least just the track's going to be. So we're all right from that point of view, at least.
Knocking off time yet.
Got the wish, don't you? Yeah, that's another thing. I had promised myself that I wouldn't do any more of this, working down here till midnight and all that sort of bollocks. But it's beginning to look like that again. You expect to do a bit of that, when you start out a company and that, but
Yeah.
after it's 30 years established, it's all like, this doesn't sound very good. But needs must, devil drives and all that malark. Blackbirds are really buggers. For some reason, they think it's brilliant having a salsa lesson on there. Can you stop having dancing lessons on the roof? Thank you. Oh, sorry, Dan. Your nose under that. Oh, incoming. Whoa! It should have been collared with. We're at 383 already. Good. On.
Oh, that sounds nice.
What's that, dude?
Got
That's
our
the,
Christmas company. Well, I say company. It's those of us that are in the UK that occupy East Anglia. We have a little Christmas get together. Going through the menu. We have to put our order in, and I'm not a big turkey fan, so I always skip that. So I just instantly went for the steak, and I scrolled down. And got this thing called the Pigs in Blanket Double Dunker Burger. Cumberland sausage patties stacked with smoked streaky bacon, cranberry ketchup, sage and onion mayo, and crispy fried onions, served with rosemary salted fries and a pan of beef brisket gravy for dunking.
Rosemary fries.
Yeah.
Rosemary salted fries.
Oh,
I'll take two.
Nearly 2,000 calories.
Salted fried.
That's like one of my days right there.
Oh, I'm so tempted by that. I suppose if you're going to go, you might as well go with a good meal in your stomach, eh? The thing is, I hate ordering in advance because what you fancy now isn't maybe not what you fancy in like
Yeah,
4
you
weeks.
get there
time.
and like, oh, I think I want to have this other thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what? I'm going to go for that pigs in blanket double burger.
Sounds like a giggle.
Does, doesn't it?
For sure.
Shall I go for a side order of pigs in blankets on top of that as well?
Right.
And they've got a side dish here called seriously good roast potatoes. So what are the normal ones? Not that good.
No, they joke about a lot, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. Have some of that.
That is what, 7 weeks away?
What, Christmas? Yeah.
Yeah.
Or should I say only 7 weeks away? So do I have to get my steering wheel out?
So what?
Do I have to get my steering wheel out?
No, I'm lost.
My steering wheel for my PlayStation.
Oh. Yeah. I only played that again for the first time in ages the other week.
Yeah.
A little bit rusty, but still got
The
it.
last time I played it was the last time we played it.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, which is actually a bit of a bit naughty, really, when you think about it.
Wow. No, I got it all out because I needed to test it with the new sofa. And it's a little just the new sofa
Right.
being new it sits a little higher than the old one, which had sunk a little. But
Yeah.
it's okay. It worked. So.
Yeah, but the wheel's adjustable anyway, isn't it?
Well, yeah, the frame is, but it's not like there's not many increments, so it can either be too high or too low. So
Yeah, yeah.
it's all right. I mean, ideally, actually now I've got the room to get one of those fold-up actual racing seats. You know, the bucket things that they do.
Oh yeah.
But it's just something else to set up and unset and set up and unset every time.
Yeah, because I have to wedge 3 or 4 cushions behind me.
Yeah.
In that set seat. So.
My eldest has got a spare room at his house, and he's just got everything set up in there permanently, so he can just walk in and just climb in, and off he goes.
That's a good way of doing it.
But don't have that luxury, I'm afraid. Well, not until the kids move out.
I
We're
think
trying
I
to
asked you
hurry them
before, but I forgot. Does Gran Turismo 7 have Brands Hatch?
Yeah.
We should do Mini Cooper racing at Brands Hatch.
Yeah. Go for it.
Or Escorts.
Mm.
Old 70s Escorts. Thing is, we need
You'll have Prince Andrew joining in.
what you?
Not Prince Andrew anymore.
Sorry, Andrew Windsor Mountbatten.
Yeah, whatever.
Or wanker.
For the purposes of timing, I had to put Prince
Pedo.
in. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, we need to get other people involved.
Mm. Well, Ty was always threatening to do it, but then he never
He
did.
was always threatening, wasn't he? But
Yeah. Yeah, Spec 3 comes out next month.
oh yeah,
The quite a big update to it, yeah. And then there's a new one coming out in actually it's the end of this month. Project Motor Racing,
okay.
which is I think from the team that was behind Project Racing, and this is
Yeah, I remember.
I think Project Racing was actually until GT7 came out, it was probably the best car racing game on the platform.
Yeah.
But Project Motor Racing isn't VR supported. So, that's why GT7 is still the daddy. You know, it's
Yeah, GT7 is the girl. Yeah.
and they're releasing Microsoft Flight Simulator on the PS5 in December.
They're not.
Yeah,
Bloody hell.
and it looks as good as the PC version.
Well, I remember I could land a Cessna on a fucking 50p piece if I needed to.
Right.
I was really good at it. Really good at it. But or bringing in a big girl to
I
Chicago.
used to set up. I've got a yoke and pedals, rudder pedals, and the whole shebang.
Oh,
But
okay.
I used to set it up in my office before I got this desk, and there's something about this desk, it doesn't quite fit properly, and it's just, again, it's a ball ache because to play it you've got to set it all up,
Yeah.
and then you've got to take it all down when you want to move on. So again, I'd like a dedicated room where I could just set all that stuff up and leave it.
Yeah.
But not gonna happen.
Yeah, luxuriance.
Yeah, well, when the kids fuck off. So.
Yeah, it's
Then
like
when
I
the
said
kids
to you
fuck
the
off,
other
we'll
day.
move.
Like I said to you the other day, wasn't it? I have more stuff than the house,
Yes.
and it's beginning to wear me out.
I still buy the flight simulator software because I know that one day I'll want to get back into it again. But because I use X-Plane now on the Mac, which is very good.
Yeah.
I've tried it with this super wide monitor, which makes it even better because you know you get bigger, wider field of vision. But,
Yeah.
be interesting. So I don't know if flight simulator. No, it doesn't mention VR because that would be great. You see all these people playing flight sims in VR.
Oh, that would be the way to do it.
Yeah.
If at
There are
all
VR
possible.
elements in Ace Combat 7, but it's only elements, not all of it. So,
Right.
yeah, we used to load it up at work. This is like, I think it was Flight Sim 2000. So it would have been about 99, 2000. And we'd load it up on one of the demo computers in the showroom. And then we'd do the takeoff stuff. We generally fly Concorde from London, New York, or London, LA, or something. And we do the takeoff, and then we just let it. We put it into autopilot mode and walk away and see if it actually, we got the programming right.
Yeah.
And just do it all in real time. So you could set it off in the morning, and then just as you're knocking off for work, you're coming in to land.
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's bloody pitch black out there already, isn't it?
I know. Ever so depressing.
Still a little bit of daylight here.
Yeah, not where I see it's all.
Don't worry, won't be there long.
Oh no, it's on the wane.
Yeah.
See you later, Scott. Back in a sec.
I've got to set up my raid tonight.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The girls are here. 220 TBs.
Fucking
Nice.
hell.
Yeah. It'd be so good to not see you do not have enough hard disk space for this procedure or whatever.
You bouncing everything over to them, are you?
Yeah, but I have to reinstall a lot of the installers again.
Yeah.
Because
That'll take a year.
there was one installer where it doesn't give you the opportunity to point where you want the library to go. It defaults to C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is not what I want. I want to try and keep her internal because she's only a single terabyte drive,
Yeah.
and they fill up pretty fucking quickly. I've noticed that.
Oh yes.
So,
Filled up my 4 terabyte pretty quickly.
but I read somewhere there is a way you can trick it into thinking the drive you're pointing it at is actually the main drive.
Yeah, I think you have to create a shortcut or something, or you have to
Yeah,
do it with
that
a
kind of
plugin.
thing. Yeah.
Right, Milo.
So,
Disturb me from your slumber.
but at least I don't have to actually reinstall all the libraries.
Right.
There's just a tad over 700 instruments
Fucking
and
hell.
Was that all?
two 200 and is it 240 or 200? Well, just over 200 actual sample libraries,
Hmm.
ranging between I think it's about 30 gig to 80 terabyte. 30 gig to oh god, what was it? There's one library that's 2.8 terabyte.
Terabytes.
Yeah,
Sounds like a Vienna library right
but
there.
it's like a collection. It's Vienna collection
Yeah.
type thing,
Wow.
and they are space intensive. I think is the expression they say.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not going to have too much trouble almost filling up all 20 terabyte,
Yeah.
which is why I didn't go for the 16 terabyte drive in the end.
Yeah, good call.
The other thing was at the last minute I went from having Seagates to Western Digitals. Because there
Okay.
was a lot of reports of people having problems with the Seagates.
I don't know that I've ever had issues with Seagates. Western Digitals I have.
Well, this was the customer reviews for the 16 terabyte ones.
Right, yeah, again, that's...
Some people been... Yeah, so I thought, all right, we'll take note of that. And
well, it's always wise to listen to what other people have experienced. So.
yeah, exactly. So it worked out actually about the same money to have a 20 terabyte as it did to have a Iron Wolf 16. So
fair enough.
I think it was about 30 quid more or something like that. So did I have the money to pay for them? No, I did not. That's why Fiona turned around and said, she goes, all right, Luke, you can have them as a Christmas present.
There you go.
And even I'm beginning to regret saying yes to that now. But there you go. That's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah. No, my only problems that I've had with any mechanical drives is they fail after like 5 or 6 years. And then as soon as the other thing is if you stream samples off of them, how fast do they stream? Because that can also affect, latency.
Yeah.
Which is why I
Well, this is why I thought I'd go for a NAS system.
Yeah.
Because the enhancement would be quite dramatic apparently. But also the thought of having to download, 20 terabyte of data again. Thank you, Lily. Means that no, I want a very secure backup. So having a 2-drive NAS system, it was the obvious way to go with that.
Right.
But it cost a few pennies.
Yeah. I mean, if I wind up going the route of getting the Mac Mini, if I do external storage, it's going to be solid state. Like, it's just me, but I never want to touch a mechanical drive again. Yeah.
I've seen some videos of people using these M4 Mac Minis, and it's quite stunning what this tiny little box is capable of doing, because it is such a tiny little box as well. It's just ridiculous.
Right. Well, yeah, look at what Korg does with the Raspberry Pi.
He'd leave. Well, it's like, because I mean, the Mac Mini I've got is, God, 2011.
Yeah, be about right.
So that's probably an Intel one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and she's a very, very old girl, but she should be able to just stream a single thingy to YouTube without any trouble. So,
Yeah.
and it'll take the work off of the Mac Studio to boot. But of course, it's because it's separating the audio that's going on in the Mac Studio with the audio coming back through to go out onto YouTube. So, I might hit up old Andy Synchrotron because he's got first-hand experience of actually streaming Jam Tabber Live. So, ask him about what little boxes to check and what little ones not to check, etc.
Yeah. I'd be interested in that. I never got it working.
Yeah, it's. I mean, he got. I watched a couple of his recorded Jam Tabber's streams, and it was working. Clocks synchronized, sequencers synchronized with other people's drum machines. Back in miles away. So let's see how that turns out. I know there are other bits of other software that do the same kind of thing. It might be a case of shopping around and seeing which ones do what best and all the rest of it. You can play with some other people, but it doesn't have to be, just the ambient drone thing, because you can't really have any sort of like rhythmic thing going on in those scenarios normally.
Yeah.
So we shall see. Right. Okay, so that's the audio switcher swapped out. And the Logic switch is also swapped out for a new one. Rather than risk damaging the tracks trying to pull them out to test them, it's better to just replace them and be done with it. So now let's see what we get. Right, I want that into stereo sound. Right, this is the one we never get to hear. No, it's still not working. It's all shit on a stick. Okay,
He's working on a Arc Quadra.
Yeah, Arc Quadra. Okay, bass works there. Polysynth works there. Okay. Strings out. Still no strings sound.
No strings attached.
This is really starting to... Because literally every component in the audio mixing section of that board is brand new or tested as working. So what the hell is going on? Why are they not making the main ounce?
Got it. Put a Raspberry Pi in it. Put Cherry Audio's Quadra on there.
Yeah. Done.
No, somebody's done that.
Yeah, I've seen somebody did something with they took a this is a trend that started about 20 years ago. They take like an old keyboard, and then they put it into a whole new case.
Yep.
And gave it knobs instead of sliders and all that sort of thing to make it's still the same keyboard. It's just being presented in a different box, as it were.
Yeah.
Let me find it. It's in there somewhere. There you go.
Make the Quadra into a modular.
Oh, there we go.
The lighting in here isn't very pleasant, is it, Siri?
Ooh, look at that.
He's basically got a little HP PC in there, and then he's just coded there's a whole bunch of controllers for the front panel, and it sends everything over to the plugin that's running on the HP PC.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool.
It looks good as well.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of what I suggested to you about using a dead JP8 and just turning it into a full control MIDI controller for the software. Making all the knobs and slides, sending it to, I don't know, the Roland Cloud one.
Well,
yeah.
And all it needs is that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
So that's one of my custom patented CC boards. You could do it with this.
Maybe there's a future for more of those to be made, mate.
It might be, you know.
Just turn the original cases into
I still
MIDI
under
control.
copyright on this. Yeah. I think I still own the original copyright on these.
Well, there you go then.
Which I think basically turned out to be it's been technically a waste of time because the board layout, it means it's copyrighted to me, but the actual way it works isn't. It's because all the CC controllers pretty much do what this does in this configuration with these particular chips. It's just that configuration is copyrighted, I suppose.
Yeah.
Although no, it might not be because I don't know if I've kept up the copyright payments. Well, my bank account's anything to go by, I probably haven't. But I think I've still got about 10 of these still left. Yeah, that might be an idea.
Yeah.
You'd probably like that though, wouldn't you? Right?
Yeah. Stable then, isn't it?
Still got the bass. I'm sure I've got the end cheek somewhere. And the mod panel. So
I've got the front panel. It's just working out a keyboard tonight.
Well, no, I've got a Jupiter 8 keyboard. It's not a problem. I think I've got 2 or 3 of them. No, the thing would be the sliders because you can't really use the original sliders.
No.
Because some of them are a logarithmic rather than linear. Whereas the CC controller would only really accept linear sliders and all of the same value.
Right.
So you can't have any 50 kAs and stuff like that, like what the Jupiter 8 has. So we're putting new sliders in, which may Oh, we could probably get the Carvera to draw up some circuit boards, so we just have slider boards and everything, and then put the micro switches in, micro switch boards, and Bob's your auntie. You've got
There you go.
a GBRA controller.
Yeah, exactly. And you could, if you could do that, you could do that with technically anything, then, couldn't you?
Technically, yeah. And then you can just connect it to any bit of software you want.
Yeah.
Because what the thing is that because the CC's a hard set, so all you do is in your software, click on control, go MIDI learn, and then move that particular controller, and it does that. And then once that's mapped out and save it, Bob's your auntie.
Well, you think about it, rather than just scrapping all these wonderful old looking shells and keyboards.
Yeah.
Make them useful for someone.
Yeah, because it's kind of sad you've got these lovely little cases sitting around going,
Yes.
Yeah.
Did anybody ever make a VST of the Infernal Machine? Do you know? The Pubness.
No, I don't think so. I'm not aware of one.
We've got one of them in the garage.
Talk to Cherry Audio about that one.
Or Arturia,
Yeah.
stick that in their effects collection.
We see it's an effects unit you play with a keyboard as well. That's what was so stonkingly weird and wonderful about it. You could actually play the effects processor. Like, what? Oh, hello. What time is it? Oh, you're open.
Past 5.
You're absolutely hoping, aren't you? Are you giving me an alternative? Can I have some dinner or can I have your sandwich? Is that what this is about? You've already had half of it for being a good girl and not touching it. Honestly, I could leave an open bar of chocolate there and wander off for an hour, come back, and it'll still be there, even if it's right beside her. And yeah, you would not touch that on pain of death, would you, darling? You are such a special girl. Yes, you are, and you love it. You love being called a good girl, don't you? Yes, you do. Yes.
So do I.
We've heard.
Robbie, you're a good girl. You're a very good girl. Best in the business.
Oh, that conjures up all sorts of images I don't need in my fucking head now.
Yeah. Have you got a Range Rover?
No, but I'm sure,
full exhaust.
I'm sure Luke can acquire one if needed.
Yeah. Yeah, it brings a whole new meaning to the word. You go, oh, I've been at work all day and I'm exhausted. Oh, you don't need to ask him twice, do you? No, you've had enough cheese for one day. Thank you. You can't have too much cheese. Bad for you.
I don't know about that later on.
Bad for doggies. It is bad for doggies. It'll be your dinner time in a minute. Are you trying to... I think she's trying to coax me to go in now. Somehow. Looks like Fiona's doing some spraying.
Yeah.
Great, so the kitchen's...
We should not make it to the toilet.
Like, say, and she got out the big guns.
No, Robbie, no.
I was setting him up.
I could fucking see his head going there from a mile away.
Yeah, I was setting him up, give him the fucking feed line and everything. I don't know.
Just wait till he's off camera and then go there.
Yeah.
Well, according to Google AI, it's very easy to set up a RAID system. We'll find out, won't we?
Usually just use a supplied application.
Yeah,
Choose your
this is true.
choose your configuration, press go, and that's generally it. It sets
Yeah,
everything up
exactly.
for you.
I think it's RAID 0.
Yes, just mirroring.
Yeah.
No,
What was the difference between that and RAID 1?
RAID 0 is the one that combines the two drives into one. RAID 1
Yeah, that's
is
the puppy.
the one that mirrors the two drives.
Is it? I can't remember now.
Yeah, and then you got different ones depending on how many drives you've got, like RAID 6, but you have to
So
have
then you've got
4
RAID
drives.
5, and then, yeah.
J-Bod and all
Yeah.
that bollocks.
Then you've got RAID 5
Yeah.
and RAID 10.
Yeah.
One of them, I think it's RAID 5 and RAID 10. If you have 4 drives, you use 3 of them, and then one of them, if one of the drives fails, then the extra 4th drive, then kicks in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've got to see if these drives work out of the box first, I suppose, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, get them to work, get them formatted.
Yeah. And start transferring libraries, but not deleting the original libraries until they're absolutely sure they fucking work.
Yeah.
Because that's across 4 different drives as well. Jesus Christ, I remember where everything is.
Neil Wharton says, don't do a RAID 0. If you lose one drive, you lose it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do RAID 1.
Oh,
If
okay.
one drive goes, you put a new one in, it mirrors it back.
Yeah.
From the first one.
Right. Yeah, that's the configuration.
Yeah, so RAID 1.
Because I'm looking to have 20 terabyte of drive space. Although it's taking 40 terabyte of drive space. So it's RAID 1 then. Okay. That's that. Because it'd be tempting to go, yeah, I want 40 terabyte of space, but I don't need 40 terabyte of space. I need to not have to download 20 terabyte fucking data again. That's what I want. Keep Lily the hell away from it.
Yeah, lock it in a lily-proof, case if you can find one of those.
3-sided concrete box.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, this NAS drive is really, really bloody heavy.
Yeah.
She'd had trouble
not fucking
moving
light.
it. It weighs a ton.
Yeah, they're not like.
And it hasn't got the drives in it yet.
Well,
So-
I'm sure if she works out enough, she'll be able to lift it.
Oh, she'd be downstairs in the front room using Fiona's laptop just to hack it instead. No, we don't.
Yeah, so my pastor is a border patrol agent.
Because that dog is too smart.
Yeah. Yeah, so my pastor is a border patrol agent, and he's got a yellow lab as his canine, drug dog. This dog is strong.
Yeah.
I saw this dog go into where, they've got a home gym downstairs. This dog picked up this 10-pound dumbbell, picked it up like nothing, carried it across the room, and just dropped it back down again. Like,
Good Lord. Look at this, look. Okay. Either you give me your dinner or your sandwich. Which is it to be?
that's the look.
Okay. Is it Ding Ding's time?
That's
All right. Do I have to do the ear thing? Yeah, come in. Ready? I have.
She's like, open the
Ding Ding.
fucking door.
Yeah, I have to say ding dings into her ear. If I say, "Do you want your dinner?" She looks at you, go like this, opens her ear up.
exactly.
All right, all right. Let me gather my bits. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, what do
Dindins
we
for me
need?
too.
Yeah.
Right, that off. That off. That off. Unplug that. Unplug that. Where's my light? Oh, I got it. It's okay. It's cool. Cool. I got my lighter after all. Right. Okay. Take that one out of the mix. There we go. Right, get me plate
Oh, hello.
and me coffee. You gonna open the door for me? Oh, God.
Come here.
All right. Turn off the AC.
Mum's home.
Okay. Right. Now we've got to go and play with Minesweeper. We've got to go across the lawn in the dark.
Is that Milo?
Yeah.
Oh.
Aw.
Tell by the size of him it's Milo.
Aw.
Oh, have a look.
Right, where did you poo, Charlie?
There's...
I don't think I've walked in anything. Oh, that I think that was one.
Hang on, he's going to do his Hitler. No, you're not going to do Hitler.
Oh, where?
Normally he puts his right arm and goes, oh!
Somewhere here. I've got...
What are you doing? Where are you going to go? You're going to get this lovely.
Put the jacket on. Fitting a pair of
There you
hard
go.
braces and sleeves. For extra protection. Up close fighting.
There's...
Oh, look.
There's Mr. Meow Meow.
The Old Ranger handed over 2 straps of line.
That says you're gonna pet me, right?
With some
No,
fingerless
covered in
gloves.
black hair.
That
Where
took his
did
back.
it be?
Daniel fell right at his one.
Where's...
Brendan
Hasn't it?
remained by the door.
Yeah.
It's one that I was interested in.
Watch out.
Yeah, Justin.
That's right,
Yeah.
come on.
You could see how resilient.
That's my wife's cat.
Oh,
That's
Oh, beautiful.
look at that face.
the rain
All
shoulder.
excited there.
Where
That's how.
is-
What's that?
To his head.
Oh,
with
he's
his
got on
arms
the
fixed
shirt.
in.
Oh no!
I claimed it after I
Oh,
used
there's
it.
the puggle.
Oh, look.
See the top of the racket in the
There's the
back.
puggle.
And it is
Oh,
I can get her to come in here only if I've got food,
yeah.
because then she'll do that. Then she'll give you the "you got food" look, right?
There. Okay.
Cat just ruined your shirt.
Little poop.
There's the
Yes, I'm
lab.
doing it.
Eyes.
There's
Oh,
Sully.
Kent, have a look.
There's Sully.
would be ideal for an You don't look to Asher for any
Love it.
idea.
He's a good boy. And then there's
We can show you a
there's
good
the other
place.
kitty.
The old Ranger stated with a smile.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yes.
tuxedo. You know, a couple tuxedo cats here, and then a couple of dogs that want food.
Do you have anything to add, Charlie?
Right.
yourself.
I'm off.
See you later, buddy.
See you guys later.
There they are. What, Charlie? What you got? What you going to say, Charles? You want to do a German knock-knock joke? Come on, do a German knock-knock joke. Siri? Oh, do you want to do a German knock-knock joke? Yeah, ready? Knock-knock! Nah, everyone played.
We asked the
No.
questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
Peppers? Oh, shit. That's not a good, very good thing to hear from a spray booth. What have you done?
Sprayed myself.
You sprayed you.
You're not meant to do that.
Another one.
That's what happens when you lay on your back.
Put that in another one.
What, your attachments? Darling,
Yeah.
what is that?
Das ich not knowest nicht.
No. Really? It looks quite disgusting. Oh, yeah.
Jazzy,
baby.
Jazzy.
Oh. Oh. You thought any more about your song, Matt?
I've been ill for the last week.
Ideal time to sit down and think about it.
Ideal time to lay there and do fucking nothing because I couldn't do anything else.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what my pastor did the past 3 days before Sundays. He was sick with a cold, and I didn't, see him come out of that bedroom once.
Yeah. Not
That
nice.
lump's only just gone
I did
down.
the same thing.
Yeah?
Yeah. Lasted about 8 days altogether.
Bloody hell.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, it took me out, and then Haley and Litland came down with it yesterday.
Yeah. So you must have picked that up probably, 3 days before the first signs, really.
Yeah, that would have been Sunday, I would have think, Edinburgh.
Coming back on the plane.
No, because it sort of hit me Tuesday, so it would have been Sunday at the earliest, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've been back a week now, so
Yeah. You mind your head, woman? Thank you. What glorious meal are you preparing for us tonight, my love?
Dog shit.
Dog shit? Oh, my favourite. Is that with the yellow or the green sauce?
Green.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
One day I get a straight answer out of you.
Yeah, today's not that day, and
And
tomorrow,
today is not
doesn't
that
look,
bad.
tomorrow probably doesn't look good either.
yep.
Right then, you ready, Lily? There you go, sweetheart. There you go. Good girl. Enjoy. I'm going to put all these boxes away now.
Oh, got that stuck in his head now.
Yep. Be having that for 2 or 3 days. Such is the way of things with me. Oh, by the way, I put those 2 453s in the Quadra Darling. Did they're cold? Yeah. That was
Money not well spent.
money not well spent, complete waste of bleeding time. That seems to be the way of vintage synthesizers these days, anyway.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't have turned it on.
Yeah, well, at least all the time it's not on, it's working.
Yeah, exactly.
You are love?
No.
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 Okay. Insist. Right. Big one on. Not necessarily. It's entirely up to you, my love. If you fancy not cooking tonight, that is fine by me. I'm not going to.
I think chips.
Who?
Cajun chicken and chips.
Cajun chicken and chips. Okay.
But not for a while.
Don't mean I've got to marry my sister.
No.
Okay, cool.
What?
Huh? God forbid, yeah. God, yeah. All I need now is to teach Siri how to say pizzas of 8.
It's all right. Okay.
Pizzas of 8. What's that? So abrasive pads. Soft
Some pads,
density.
Those are the kind of sounds that come out of a virus.
No, I think these are just pads that you put between the base and the sandpaper.
Oh, right. They're contour pads.
I guess.
Yeah. We all guess, darling. All the time. Oh, dear. Can't believe it's bloody 6 o'clock already. Well, nearly. Ridiculous.
Nearly 1 o'clock here.
Don't know where the time goes. It's when your clocks go back?
Yeah, ours already went back.
Oh, they're already gone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because of course it's 1 o'clock, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Got your 5 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, oi, oi.
Need to do at some point is pull the quadracents out.
Mm.
It's at the church, but the stuff has been sitting in the house and it's gotten cold here, and I need to make sure the stuff still works.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I pulled out I've got the 2600 and the Model D set up at the church, and I pulled the Mark 1 DX7 out to control those, and that works fine.
Uh-huh.
So now I just got to pull the 2 quadracents out, and power them up, and make sure, and just play them.
Yeah, yeah.
Make sure those are good.
Guess what Siri's doing?
Begging for the sandwich. Yeah. She's already had half of that. Sorry, you've had half of that sandwich already.
It's the way she communicates. She looks at the sandwich, looks at me. Looks
Yeah.
at the sandwich, looks at me.
Yeah, sort of like, Mum, this. Mum, this.
Mom.
Yeah.
Mom. Mummy. Mama.
Keep me safe.
Well, if you give her a little bit of it, and then give some to Nelly and Siri, Nelly and Lily, because they haven't had any of the cheese sandwich. Yeah, I know. It's terrible.
Keep me.
She was up there. Was it last night? Every time I went into the kitchen, she got up on the side and she was staring at the empty tube of Pringles. I told her it was empty. Showed her inside that it was empty. Still begged for it. When I showed her. You right there, Charles? You right, big husky boy? You right? Hey? Fluffy pants? Oh, I don't know. Do you ever play those guitars, Matt?
No, I haven't played the guitar since I had the stroke.
No.
Just can't. Haven't got the speed to change fingers now.
No.
And can't command it. Most of it. If I wanted to play a bar chord, I can't tell my fingers to go where they need to go, and they'll do it.
How about playing it like Andy does?
I heard that.
I'll tell him that.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, get yourself an e-bow.
Got one.
Yeah, get in.
Oh, there you go then. And just,
Yeah.
pick out a gentle tune with it.
Could do. Could have a go with it. Strat, I suppose. Yeah, could have a go. I've got to find the bloody thing. I don't even know where it is.
In a dusty drawer somewhere, no doubt.
Well, it's been 17 years. So, yeah.
Well, it's like when I cleaned the studio out, you should have seen the stuff I'd found in there. Good luck.
Not
What was
surprised.
this?
Not surprised.
What was that little black thing I found? Oh God, what's it called? It's a,
Oh,
basically a big square piece of wood, and then it's got like these gold like keys on it, like exposed circuit,
Yeah.
and you play it like you would a stylophone type of thing with your fingers.
Right.
oh gosh.
What
The
was it?
Wasp.
No.
No.
Um, oh, what was it called? I went, oh my god, I remember this. So it's got a little on-off switch and a 3.5mm jack output.
Mm.
So I think it does make a sound. It does have a sound in it.
Right.
What was it? I keep thinking Strymon, but it's not Strymon.
Oh. Yeah, I can't think of it now.
Not Syrinx.
Not the
Oh.
Strike Fed, is it?
No, not Strifet. No, I don't think it was.
It's a
No.
Waldorf.
Yeah, it was about it was about 7 inch square piece of wood, like this black circuit board thing on it,
Yeah. No idea.
and then these gold little whatnotty patterns on it, which are keys.
Yeah.
Man with beard. What reason did the doctors give you for having the stroke at such a young age? I was 38, and it was very simple. It was a byproduct of having a hip replaced.
Really?
Yeah, there was a clot that broke off from the healing inside and travelled.
Good lord.
Mm.
I was, like I say, 38, so 17 years.
Mind you, it wouldn't be the first time that curing something else fucks something else up.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really something I think they could have predicted.
Oh
Right.
no!
It's
Yeah.
it's one of those things. I don't blame anyone.
Roll up the dice stuff, isn't it?
Well, yeah, shit happens.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? So,
Yeah.
no, don't need to be sorry, man. With beard, it happens, man. Look, there are people far worse than me. So, I'm very fortunate. So.
Yeah.
I just can't remember shit off the time. That's part of it.
Here we
Mind
go.
you,
Speaking. Yeah.
I have that problem as well now. So.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, it has got worse as I've got older, but yeah. I mean, like Keith was asking earlier, how are you getting on with the 2600? I sit down with the synth and I'll fucking get into it, and then I'll switch it off for the night and go to bed and don't get back to it for a week or so, and then everything I've done is gone in my head, and I have to relearn it again.
Yeah.
And it happens all the time. So it's just, it is what it is.
Mm.
It is what it is,
Yeah, I got myself a notepad thing because of keep forgetting shit, and anything I need to remember, I write down in this.
Yeah. The problem is remembering where you put the fucking notebook.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But I thought it was quite apt. My notebook of shit to do and things to fucking remember.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, one of the things reasons I got into Apple is because you can put notes on your phone and they show up on your Macs and iPads.
Exactly, because it updates automatically across the systems.
So that's one of the things I use a lot. A diary again is another one that I use a massive amount of. So just using the technology to make life easier.
Why are you all panty? What have you been doing? You've been running around the garden like an idiot. Oh, is it raining? Oh, good lord.
Oh, here we go. Steve Elbow says the device you were using was a Hive.
Hive, that's it. Thank you.
So my guess of the Wasp was kind of close.
Very close. Close to home.
Wow. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. It wasn't that fun.
Well, here we go. Speaking of synths that haven't seen a plugin yet, there we go.
What is that?
Looks like an EML.
It's an EML 100.
Oh, it is an EML 100.
It's the 100. The 101 was the more
Yeah, it was.
popular one.
Yeah, it was more of them about, wasn't there?
Mm.
Oh, your feet are wet as well
Oh,
and cold.
where is it?
Ugh.
I got a picture of one. Oh, there it is. Yeah, see, there's one right there. There's the 101.
Yes, that's the more popular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's done a plugin of it yet.
Well, I've got to find one to be able to do the biz on.
Mm.
See if I can. I might have.
Dan Goldstein sitting at home watching this going,
Yeah, exactly.
Let's have a look. Can I? No. Then I don't know how you do
And then right
that.
below it, looks like there's 6 black-faced SEMs. They're probably clones.
Yeah, because the blackface SEMs are really, 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 really rare.
Yeah.
Don't think that's it. Let me have a look. I won't be able to find this yet.
What else is over here? Yeah, I'm looking at what else is in this picture, and I'm really zoomed in. So it looks like a white-faced SEM, and then a Moog modular, and then a couple space echoes there. What's that? That's a G Clef 2600. Yeah, there we go. The wall-mounted MS-20.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what else I have in the in this. There's the SEMs, and then there's a white-faced SEM, a couple of space echoes.
Nice. So where was all this then?
This was my. I showed these before, but these were my trip to Three Wave Music in New Jersey.
Right.
So they had a bunch of stuff. They had a 3100 and a 3200.
Nice.
Yeah. They didn't have a 33.
Yeah.
All the way in the back, there's a Trident. Like, they just had a ton of stuff, like, leaning up against the wall. And, yeah. Like, all kinds of stuff. Like, there's an AX80 with a sitting on top of a Chroma.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, in a Kai X80. I used to have an AX60. Oh, here we go. So here we've got a couple of Moog organs there.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen those.
Yeah, I've had one of them here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think every single one of them was done in white.
Yeah. Let's see what else. What other cool stuff here? Oh, there we go. There we go. There's a Memory Moog and a Rev 3 Prophet 5. And then we've got it's like a CS 60, I think.
Yeah, either a 60 or a 50.
I think it's a 50 because I think the 60 was a 61 key.
Yeah, it was a bit bigger box.
Yeah, that's a 50.
Yeah.
And then an OB.
What's that? An OB? Yeah.
OB8. And then
PS
like a
VP330, or is it the string synth?
No, that's the
other string synth. It's the 330. Nice.
Yeah, they have a string synth. Where is that?
It was what was it? The RS505, was it?
Yeah, it was one of
Looked
those.
like that.
Yeah,
same controls. Yeah. Rocker switches and that.
Yeah, another Rev 3 Prophet 5 with a 600, and then I think behind it would have been the Rolling Strings,
Yeah.
and then
Nice.
yeah, and then a DX5.
Yeah.
And you get looks like either a Continental or a Jaguar.
Yeah. Nice.
Um,
Quite an eclectic collection, really.
oh, they got all kinds of stuff. There's a couple here. Looks like got a Roland SH, and couldn't tell you what the top one is.
Ooh. There's something vaguely familiar about that, but
I think it's a Hammond, but I can't
yeah,
remember.
could be a handle with gem.
Yeah, probably. Let me see. I got all kinds of photos from that place. Oh, here we go. There's
You come in.
Oberheim Land. It looks like an OBX, OBXA,
Yeah.
OB8, and then you get Emog up there, and you Simmons kit.
I'm gonna put this on a deck here.
Yeah. It looks like an Emu SP12 or something on top of the there.
Mm.
Let's see. They had, I couldn't tell you how many mini Mogs they had. But in the front room, oh, there we go. There's a wall of stuff right there.
Good lord.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, right?
Is that a cat
I believe so.
in the middle?
Cat.
Or two cats?
Yeah.
Or a cat and a kitten?
Yeah, they had a cat, they had a kitten. They had that LM one signed by Roger Lynn.
Good lord.
Yeah. That was
Yeah, fantastic collection.
Three-Wave Music in New Jersey, and it was all for sale. They
Oh,
did
for
have,
sale.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't want to ask what that Rev 3 Prophet 5 was that I played, but man, that was gorgeous.
Mm.
They had three 380s in the front room. Like as soon as you walked in, their repair section was like right there.
Yeah.
And then off to the right where they kind of had, newer, less expensive stuff like digital piano, like Yamaha digital pianos. There were three CS80s like right up against the wall, all in different states of repair.
Yeah.
And I think they were customer 80s.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then they had a whole room full of like all the 80s and 90s digital stuff. And that's where I got one of my quadrisynths.
Nice.
And it's funny, as soon as the guy hooked it up for me to try it and I start playing it, he's like, and he's a big digital, sample back, and so he loves the D50, the M1, and all that stuff. And as soon as I played like the opening patch, he was like, "Whoa, I've never heard. I didn't think that sounded that good." I said, well, "It flew under the radar."
Yeah.
Really.
It is a fantastic sounding keyboard.
And I told him, well, if you can find one, get the rack mounted one. If you don't have room for a keyboard, because the rack ones go for like less than a couple $100.
Jesus.
Yeah, but it was New Jersey, and I wasn't taking it on the plane with me, so I paid basically an extra couple $100 to have them ship it. So I bought a case for it, and then paid them some money to ship it up to Maine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely, like, next time I go to Jersey, I definitely want to go back there again. They were such cool guys too. Like the owner's this older Japanese gentleman. But yeah, he enjoyed having me there and letting me play all the stuff. I mean, I really just played the quadrisynth. I played that Prophet 5 Rev 3, and then I played the they had a Mark 5 Rhodes that was just immaculate.
Oh, nice.
So good. I started playing like as you can hear my buffer going because I'm running the Trinity at the same time.
Yeah.
started playing like Chick Corea stuff, and he caught that as I was checking out. He's like, I love, in broken English, like, nice playing. I love the Chick Corea stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so cool. Yeah, great guys.
Okay, got a lot of sleep in your eye, Kenko. If I stayed here for the rest of the evening, you wouldn't move, would you?
Only if you had a sandwich.
Yeah. You falling asleep?
Probably.
Very tiring sitting in that bed, wouldn't it?
I'm gonna try and see if I can get the dog to come here. I'll be right back.
Floppy is.
Look at her, just chilled as fuck, isn't she?
Yeah. So you're not quite over your cold yet?
Back end of this cough.
Yeah.
It wasn't a cold, it was a virus because it was borderline. It felt like COVID, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, just really nasty. And the girls have both got the worst bit of it today. So I've been up there and they're just like that.
Yeah.
Not moving. So it's like, bollocks, right? So I went and did some housework for her and then got the fuck out of there because I don't want that again.
But technically, you won't get it again, will you?
Well, hopefully not. But
because your body would be full of the antibodies from the last time. So theoretically, because you don't catch the same cold twice, do you?
No, it's always a mutation.
It's always mutation of the one you got last year. Yeah.
Yeah. That is definitely her favourite place, isn't it?
Oh god, yeah. But on a Saturday afternoon, when we were watching the rugby, I lay here and she's tucked behind my legs, snoring her head off all afternoon.
That's what Raven used to do.
Yeah.
Right behind, curled up behind my knees.
Yeah. I got Noah keeping me feet warm. Nellie's asleep down the bottom end there. Charlie's probably gone down to his spot on the floor. Can't really see. And Lily will be out in the rain.
Bless him.
As always. If it's cold and rainy, she loves it.
As long as she's happy, it's all that matters, isn't it?
Yeah. That video on YouTube where that guy had the two coppers come to his door saying they've had a complaint from a neighbour that they had a dog dying in the back garden type thing, and he goes, oh no, that's Rex. And it's like 3 foot of snow, and you can just see 2 ears sticking out of the snow. He goes, yeah, he won't come in. He loves it.
Okay.
As long as they're happy, that's all that matters, isn't it?
Yeah. I think he had the cops there like 5 times in 1 week. Hey, look at the beautiful. Oh, look at you. Oh,
yeah, she's a good girl.
Bless her.
yeah, she's got that demeanor, isn't she?
She's just very, placid.
Yeah. Loves her dad.
Well,
Look.
Uncle, yeah. Her dad's at work right now, but she loves everybody.
How lovely.
Yeah, she's
Delicious.
90% beagle, 10% pug. So
Nice combo.
100% gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that face.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you, baby.
Oh, look.
Oh.
Well, we are a dog-friendly pub.
Yeah, doesn't it say that? Yeah.
Yeah.
It does. Top left, top right, even.
Top right, wherever you put it.
Yep, depends how you're looking at it.
Yeah. Yeah, go baby. So she's the doorbell around here.
Yeah.
If somebody drops anything off, and we get a ton of Amazon stuff here. So
Yeah.
she'll you'll hear her, and then other end of the house.
Oh, this one kicks off before the van even pulls up. I don't know how she does it.
Yeah. Oh, she
It's
will
kinda
bark at a. She will bark at a leaf if it just blows across the floor.
Yeah.
Right, baby. Oh, look at that face. Look at that baby. Oh, look at that baby. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. And she's got one of those electric collars, but it's humane. It doesn't shock her at all. It just
All
does
right.
like it does like a high pitched noise, like if she goes out of the yard. So we can let her out and
Oh, well, you have like perimeter sensors type
yeah,
thing.
we get
And
yeah,
it
it's
beeps
like,
if she wanders too far. Yeah.
yep, exactly. So she
Yeah.
knows. She's actually been outside without it, so enough to where she knows. Okay, I'm not supposed to go over here. I'm not supposed to go over here.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's a good girl. Oh, oh. No, she and the other dog Sully, the yellow lab, get along like beautifully.
Yeah.
They play together for hours. Right?
Mhm.
You love Sully, don't you? Yeah, go baby. Yeah, go baby. I know. Look at that baby. Look at that baby.
See, I can't put Siri on my lap. She will
Yeah.
shit herself. Just can't deal with it.
Oh no, she'll go on. She'll go on anybody's lap.
Mm.
We
Yeah,
got
like old nosy.
Yeah, we got we've got a love seat in the living room that's got a console in the middle. Oh,
Yeah.
see, she's trying to. Oh, yeah, baby, come here. Where's that baby? Oh, where's that baby?
Little sweetheart.
I know she's. But if I go sit down in that love seat, she'll immediately run and jump up in there and jump in my lap, and then
Yeah.
basically just love you, right? Right, you good girl.
Oh, she's gone.
Who is?
Siri. She's now officially asleep.
She's asleep.
Oh, no, wait a minute. She heard her name.
She's like, Did I hear food? No.
Mind she snores with her eyes open as well, so she doesn't have to be asleep to snore.
Well, this one does too.
Yeah.
This one will actually just lay down on the love seat. Her eyes will be open, but she'll be like kind of snoring, like half out of it.
What?
And she'll get to the point where if I'm cooking lunch or if I'm cooking dinner, she'll run out in the kitchen and all I have to say is no food. She'll go back.
Yeah.
I had a tough
Now,
time.
if I did that to Siri, she'd just go, yeah, but you sure? Can I check?
Yeah, exactly. I had a tough time getting her in here. Like she wouldn't get out of the love seat until I grabbed like a box of mac and cheese. Like, see, yeah, she wants it.
Oh, yeah.
If I grab a box
tail
of mac and
going.
cheese and do that.
Yeah. Yeah, there goes the tail.
Yep, there goes the tail. Yep, there goes the
That's the thing you're missing, isn't it? It's a shame you haven't got your tail, love.
No.
They docked your tail, didn't they, darling?
Oh, hang on a minute. Could you imagine what she'd be doing in your workshop? Boxes of fucking capacitors.
Oh, true enough.
Yeah.
True enough.
Yep.
Yeah, you'd be whacking everything, wouldn't you? Eh? Mind you could strap a duster to it.
I was going to say you could get her to sweep the floor for you, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, honey, can you do that? Lumps of cat hair on the
I think
floor too?
isn't
Can you
it
take care of those?
tail docking illegal here now, isn't it?
Yes, that's been for a long time.
Yeah. Not in Spain, apparently.
Oh, it's still done, but it's not legal.
Yeah. We can understand if, like, a hunting dog or something like that, you know, where their tail, they're vulnerable, aren't they, to their tails?
Well, the only reason I've ever heard, certainly cogent reason I've ever heard is if a dog has its tail injured and can't feel it,
Mm.
and then it gets it trapped and doesn't know. That's the only reason I've ever heard that it makes sense to me for docking, but otherwise, no.
Yeah.
I mean, Ravens was like a fucking bullwhip when she was going.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Nellie's is like that as well.
Yeah.
She could chop down a tree with hers.
Yeah, well, Raven used to wag it so hard it would outrun itself, and she'd forget what the sequence was, and it'd be like, "Oh fuck, yeah, right." There's a video. I put a video up on Facebook not so long back of her having a runabout. You can see it.
I know. I mean, sometimes when she's wagging her tail, I mean, she cracks it against things.
Yeah.
I go, that's got to hurt.
Yeah.
Like the corner of a cabinet or something like that. She goes, no, smack, smack, keeps bloody hitting it. It's like, no winning with her. So we had a conversation over the weekend about club biscuits. Can you believe it? Remember they used to be called Jacob's clubs?
Vaguely, yes.
Well, they're not called Jacobs anymore.
What are they?
They're now McVitie's clubs.
Okay.
So it used to be 2 biscuit with your cream filling, and a shit ton of chocolate on it, especially on the top. Now it's 2 biscuits, your cream filling, and chocolate flavored, and it's really thin.
Yeah, they're all cutting costs, aren't they?
All right.
And I said to her, I said, can you imagine if you had the money and you're going to start up a company making products like they used to be?
The only chocolate I know of that still tastes exactly as it did when I was a kid is Fry's chocolate cream.
Yes.
It's the only fucking one.
Yeah. Because Turkish Delights don't taste like they used to.
No.
Dairy Milky Bars don't taste like they used to.
No.
There's something...
Unless we've changed as we've got older.
No, something's missing from it. It certainly is something missing from it.
Well, they've cut costs. They all do, don't they? It's all about profit.
And sometimes certain ingredients get outlawed for one reason or another.
I didn't realise that the Fry's chocolate cream is actually the oldest chocolate bar in the country.
Yeah, it takes back to
150 odd years.
Yeah, 1849, is it? 80?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Something ridiculous. Yeah, but they still taste exactly the same as they did when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Thank God.
I found a photograph of all these old chocolate wrappers from the 70s, and it was things like Curly Whirlies were 3 pence, and Aero bars 4p. It was like, fuck.
Yeah. Jamboree bags. 2p.
Yes. Remember those?
You get sweets and a toy.
Yep.
In that very thin rice papery kind of bag. Yeah.
Remember them well.
You felt like you were getting a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Simpler times.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I did wonder whether it might be something to do with, your change in taste. I mean, definitely now, because nothing tastes right to me now since that 2019 COVID. But yeah, but when you can physically see there's about 40% of the chocolate missing off a club now.
Yeah,
and it's like, and it's not even chocolate anymore; it's chocolate flavored, whatever that means.
I don't know.
Gonna have to get on with some stuff soon at this rate.
Yeah, I gotta get some lunch and yeah, I got a bunch of stuff I gotta get done too.
It must be about 1:30 there now.
Yeah, 1:15. I
What's
gotta see
this?
if the dog needs to go out too.
It doesn't contain lead and uranium anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Kids today, I don't know what they're missing. Bit of lead, didn't bother me none.
Exactly.
And if anyone can say that, you can, Mr. Fucking Radioactive.
I remember we used to go hunting for lead on houses. They used to put in a lead layer between the base bricks and the rest of the wall,
Yeah.
and it used to hang out.
Flash
And
it. Yeah.
Yeah, and we used to tear it off,
Yeah.
go up to school and get loads and leads and try and flog it to the scrapyard.
We used to just play with it because it was metal, but it was pliable.
But it's pliable, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, great big bloody handling lead all day.
Mm.
Didn't wash your hands or nothing.
Schools clad with fucking panels of asbestos inside.
Yeah. Well, it's like the panels on the Mustang. Once you get past, take the paint off, then you take the primer off, and then you take the base coat off, and you get down to the metal primer, which is lead oxide, lead oxide.
Oh, fucking hell.
And I'm sanding that.
Mm.
And Joe's going, shouldn't you be wearing a mask?
Oh, you're not wearing a mask?
Oh,
Oh no, because Lily ate your respirator, didn't she?
yeah. Is there anything she hasn't eaten?
Yeah, you're 80.
Well,
So far.
Yeah,
Well,
so far.
it's not my one. She better not touch it. We're going to get back in 5 months now.
Mm.
But good news is he's dropping off another one.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, he is actually bringing one over now?
Yeah, he should bring one with him.
Because he wasn't going to, was he?
No, he wasn't going to. But now he's coming in March. He is going to bring CS82. I like his CS82 is nice. It's a nice one.
So why is that one coming over?
He said some of the Tolex is peeling away in the corners, which is. I told him actually all he needs to do is just put some Evo under it, press it down, hold it for a minute, and then just wipe off the rest, any excess with white spirit, and it'll be fine. But he wants me to do it. So. And he goes, you might as well do all the caps and give it a calibration as well while you're at it. I went, okay. And then that'll be here for another few years.
Yeah,
I was going to say, how long has that one been upstairs? Certainly as long as I can remember.
I think it's been here about 8 years.
It's got to be something like that, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's about 8 years.
While.
Yeah, it's been done. For 8 years.
Yeah.
So, but that's fine. I might dig out that memory mode as well, and just make sure I don't want to sitting out there too long doing nothing.
Yeah, fire it up, make sure it,
Yeah, but maybe we'll send the chappie another email, just remind him that it's here, and picking it up would be greatly appreciated. Or more to the point, paying for it would be greatly appreciated. So. But there's a rumour on the grapevine that Tiny is trying to get hold of me again.
Okay.
So hope he's got that 20k with him then.
Yeah, right.
But to be honest with you, I would like access to the Blade Runner GS1.
There you go.
Yeah.
And the Nemo 80. That'd be nice. That would be nice.
Yeah.
That 4 oscillator mini is Drool worthy too.
Yeah, exactly so. Because what I think one of the minis he's got used to be the Who's,
Yeah.
and it was because he's got 11 mini mugs,
Yeah.
all absolutely immaculate.
He's trying to keep up with Steve Smith now, isn't he?
Mate,
Well, Steve Smith.
Probably, yeah.
7 of them are RAs.
Ooh,
Fuck.
nice.
7
Fuck.
of them. Yeah,
How many RAs were made?
50.
So he's got a fit.
He's got nearly, yeah,
sixth.
exactly, nearly 20% of all the RAs in the world.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Wow.
The weird thing is that because when Vangelis was doing albums like Blade Runner, Spiral, China, and all that lot, he had 3 80s that he was using in rotation.
Mm.
One of them died, and Dusty broke it up with spares to keep the other 2 going.
Mm.
One of them went built into a yacht that Vangelis had down in down in the Med somewhere, probably in Greece. Who knows?
Mm.
But basically, what he did, he had to have the 80 fitted before the yacht was finished.
Yeah, because
So
otherwise
it was
wasn't gonna
craned.
fit.
Yeah, it was craned in, and then the cab part of the
Built
yacht
around it.
built on top of it. So that would be on that yacht until it sinks, I suppose. So that leaves 180, which is the one that he was using in the other one that he was using in the studio on a regular basis, and that's the one Tiny's got.
Mm.
And that's the one I'd like to have on a sort of permanent loan basis.
Mm-hmm.
I will Blade Run the shite out of it.
Well, who wouldn't?
Yeah. And then maybe China the shite out of it. And then Spiral the shite out of it.
What was the album that he used the KSR 80 on? Because you said you lent it to him.
I don't know if that music was ever released. I'm not quite sure what it was. It was something he was working on.
Mm.
It might have got released. I don't know. But it was some big orchestrally thing he was working with.
Mm.
So he was playing with an orchestra up in town here. Whether it was the LSO or what, I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
I must admit, now that you mention it, I don't remember actually really ever following up to find out what it was ended up being used on.
Have you never been tempted to recreate the KSR 80?
Yeah, all the time.
So, okay, what's the sticking point?
Owning an 80.
Yeah.
Because basically what you do is you take a run-of-the-mill standard Yamaha CS80 and then you modify the living fuck out of it, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, I've seen pictures of it. It was a beautiful fucking machine.
It had the advantage of being rather unique, to say the least. Let's just say you wouldn't have trouble spotting it and going, is that the KSR 80 or not?
No.
Yeah.
I remember the first conversation you and I had about it. It was the first time I visited you, and I asked you what happened. And I could see the pain in your face.
Yeah, I know.
It was like, oh, fuck, what have I just said?
I know. But I might still get an 80 one day. I mean, there's that one in the workshop that is so far gone. And I don't think the guy wants to spend the money, the amount of money that it would take to bring her back. So I would say, well, all right, I'll buy it off you for parts, as it were.
Yeah.
And then dig out some of the original KSR 80 boards and do the bid. Well, the first thing I'd have to do is strip it down to absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
And start from scratch. So
That
it would
would
just be an empty bare wood tray.
Yeah.
and then start
Building from there.
rebuilding it completely from the ground up again. Yeah.
Mm.
I might put LED fans in it this time instead of just standard fans, because it had a temperature controlled VCO rack,
Oh, right. Okay.
so it was always exactly the same. So card 1 was exactly the same temperature as card 16,
Yeah.
sort of thing. So they were all exactly the same temperature. So it wouldn't matter if you threw it halfway out of a building; it would still be in tune.
Yeah.
Then sealed pots and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It'll be the nuts, mate. Yeah. And it wouldn't cost too much to do, actually, because I still have like all the bits and pieces that I had to build the first one.
Yeah.
So well good to do, but hey.
Would be something, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
be a nice little pet project. But I need to get the Mustang out of the way first. Jesus.
How is that going, by the way?
Well, lots of it's getting done.
Good.
I mean, Fiona's been working on it today as well, and she's got this chroming paint that you paint it on, and then you get like a blowtorch, little handheld blowtorch, and you just quickly heat it, and you can see your face in it. It's absolutely fantastic, really brilliant. And there's so much of it where there's this chrome stuff on the dashboard, on the edges of things and surrounding things.
Just
and it's all
detail.
chipped and ruined, and she's gone around, flatted everything, got all the little nicks and everything out of everything, and he's repainting all these panels and stuff. So, and it's coming along a treat. It really is.
She's a talented bugger, that one, isn't she?
She'll turn around to anything, that one. It's ridiculous. You back?
She's like, yeah, I've got cold. I need cuddle now. I've got to warm up.
She's been in the kitchen begging for that cheese sandwich. That's what she's been up to, mate. Ain't ya? Little moo.
Don't give a fuck. Look at her. She's like, bollocks to that. I'm warming up and going to sleep.
Yeah. He's okay. You're a good girl, aren't you? Eh? If you're a good girl, you might get some more Pringles tonight. Yeah? What do you reckon? Yeah?
No, she's fucking done. She's had enough.
Want to see if you can do a thing that the 80s famous for is the pitch initial.
Yeah.
Where you get it's a quarter tone. So when you hit the key, it goes from this quarter tone up.
Right.
And you can a velocity determines how close to the quarter tone it gets.
Right. Let me see if I can.
And then you get that real Vangelis-y sound.
Level, brilliance level. So that's on the right. If I look at, it's a sub oscillator, so that's LFO. I'm looking to see where it is. I'm on the V4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the V4, so I don't see it. Unless it's...
Yeah, I've got hit the nail on the head. So many of the different kinds of flavorings and colorings that have been removed, considered not good.
I mean, I'd like to be able to assign that poly aftertouch to do that, to take the pitch and just bend it up a quarter tone, because then if I do that with the vibrato, it'll add vibrato to it as well. Like I've got a lead sound that I made on the M8X that does that, but it doesn't seem like I can find it over on unless I go into the mod, matrix.
Yeah,
because I'm on the V4.
Yeah.
And then do it there. Let me see. That's function 1, function 2.
I was able to do it with Probe 2 that came with the Rolly. I can't remember can't remember who makes the software, but they appear to have completely dropped support.
Yeah.
And because I think it was an old VST, most stores won't accept it anymore.
Yeah. Oh, I found it.
But there was talk about bringing it back, but
There we go. So I get a little bit of pitch there, but I think it's a little too much. If I play a chord, and just want to,
not bad.
yeah, I got it dialed in just very, very slightly.
Yeah.
The only thing I can't do, and it's because of the fact that it's the Hydra and the Hydra ribbon doesn't respond, is trilling.
Yeah.
It's too laggy. It should be like immediate. Should be like just a trill. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Let me take this. I'll be right.
Yeah, I think that's what happened, Steve. Yeah, they had to sell it on. The thing is, though, with that pitch initial, I mean, when Vangelis played like the lead on the Long March, the pitch initial wasn't enough. So what he did is, as he played it, he was sweeping the ribbon controller. And clever bugger that he was. Because you had to hit the ribbon controller first and then swipe up. You couldn't just swipe up because otherwise it would start from where the note was, where he needed it to start below the note. So he touch it and then swipe it again with the other finger. But he had to do it real quick as he played the notes. It's like, you little
clever bugger.
Yeah, it took me ages practicing it, and it's weird. You play the opening lead of it, and you go, yeah, that's it, and you go, but it's not, and then you start, you practice it, but you do this thing with the ribbon control, and you go, yeah, there it is, that's the sound, that's it, nailed. Because I remember asking him, like, how did you do that? Because there's no control to make the pitch lower, start from a lower point.
Yeah.
And he goes, I did it with the ribbon controller, fingering the ribbon controller. Okay, I'll try that. I'm trying it. I'm going, it took a while. But like you, then I don't do it for a few months or something like that. And then when I go to try and do it again, it's like it sounds absolute dog shit again.
Yeah, mine's like a week, and it's just like, fuck it. Yeah.
It's like I tried playing the chord. The Breathe track that I did with Simon.
Yes.
And I thought, what was that chord then? And I start to try and play it, and I can't remember what I did. I'm trying to remember the chords. And I'm having to find them again.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Yeah.
But I think that's the problem with the whole thing with musicians today is, see, back in the day, if you wanted to hear the track, you played it.
Yeah.
Today, you play it into a door once, you never have to play it again.
No, that's true.
They haven't mastered it.
Yeah.
So you go back to it a month later, and you're like, stab. Yeah. With like club fists go.
Yeah, just smashing it with your head.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too easy. You play it in the once and walk away.
Yeah.
But I think we're going to try and do a really weird, wonderful track next, so that it doesn't sound like me and it doesn't sound like him either.
Well, let's test yourself and push yourself to boundaries.
Yeah, we're going down a road that we probably haven't been down before. So we'll see. We'll see what comes out. Just go with the flow for now.
Damn right.
Yeah. So. What's the matter, Neil? What's up, baby girl? What? Hello. Oh, look, sleep in your eye, missus. No, look.
Yeah.
Now, Nelly.
No, she was like, no, don't want to be looked at, thank you.
Oh, okay. We up? What? What? Being a silly moon, isn't she? Hmm? Your sister is being a bit of a dick, isn't she?
She was like, couldn't give a fuck. I'm having a cup.
Yeah, not bothered. Not bothered.
Yeah.
Just gonna chill out here. So you want to come up and have a shower? Hey, I need a shower. Got to wash my hair. Got more bloody lacquer in it again this weekend. And it literally it goes like.
It's not a problem I have, really.
Because I can grab a bit of hair, pull it to one side like that, and go, ugh, and it stays there.
Wow. Back to the 80s.
So it's like, yeah, it is. I've just lacquered my hair to death. Except this is overspray from doing the spraying. So I'm glad we didn't. Glad we didn't go for the 2K paint, especially with the mask being eaten. But you need a respirator when you're spraying 2K because of the isocyanide. So you need a special air supply to your mask.
Fuck, right, okay.
Yeah, because breathing in cyanide.
Yeah, well, no, not good for you.
Not good. No. Not good for the complexion either.
No.
So
tends to turn you green.
yeah. I mean obviously the advantages is that the lacquer, you add a hardener to the lacquer. So the lacquer dries regardless of temperature.
Yeah.
So but yeah, weighing it up. Nah. And what a fucking fortune for these air supply masks, you know?
Not surprised.
Lot of money. Especially for, doing a one-off spray job.
Yeah. Bit daft having it, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we could probably, after the project's done, sell the gear off, but it's used gear. It's not worth the same amount.
No.
You still here?
Oh, she's back.
I live here. I got no choice.
Oh, dear.
So you're back in the office then?
Yes, so I've got an article to finish up tonight. Yeah, just had dinner. Luca's new girlfriend spilt her glass of water all over the table, bless her. She's so embarrassed. I know, but she was just like mortified, bless.
Got a clean table now, yeah?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, if we spill anything here, it's called induced housework.
Steve Elbows. Pubs will now run 12 hours a day, every day, just to justify the expense of StreamYard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're going to have a look at that. What was it called?
Riverside.
Riverside, that was it.
Down by the river.
And that was $19 a month.
Well, the pro version is 24 quid a month. if you pay annually. So it's £29 a month if you pay monthly,
Right.
or 24 if you pay yearly. But you let's have a look. It doesn't appear to come with streaming. Streaming comes with the live version, which is £34 a month, or £39 if you pay monthly. So it's £34 annually.
So it's beginning to sound less and less attractive as we go along.
Yeah, yeah. So you need for streaming, for doing what you want. You need the live version, which is £34 a month, or equivalent of, if you pay a year, or £39 if you actually pay monthly, which gives you live streaming in full HD, multi-streaming to unlimited destinations with a custom RTMP, audience engagement tools. You have OmniChat, which allows you to manage chats from all live streaming destinations in one place. Well, you get that with StreamYard. Live call-ins enable audience members to participate in the live stream while also being recorded in live stream chat. It doesn't make any mention of how many people you can have on in total.
Oh, we did say 10 for that $19 a month package at least.
But there isn't a $19 a month package.
Well, it was on the opening page. Where is it?
Hang on.
Let's have a look.
So there's your. So if you're doing monthly payments, that's how much it costs.
Oh, that's not what I saw. Isn't that weird? So there's like you say, there's no 19 there anyway.
No, it's basically 4 plans: Pro, Live, Webinar, and Business. By the time you get to the live version, you're paying £39 a month, and I don't even know if that's before VAT.
Oh,
so
because I got Riverside. Per month, you get what you pay for, $19.
So where are you going for that?
Riverside.com.
Yeah.
Yeah, here it is. I've got it here. And what you get is streaming quality, full HD, local recording, of course, simultaneous streaming, oh yeah, OmniChat, yes, AI editing, yeah, audio quality 48 kilohertz, video quality resolution, 1080 streaming, audience up to 1,000 people, guests total of 10, screen share, lower thirds, customizable, recording quality is 4K, local recording, audio enhancements for studio level sound quality, live monitoring, user interface, text-based editing, multi-track editing, AI voice, magic clips, audio cleanup, and transcriptions.
Well,
isn't it weird though? So you got it at...
I'm at riverside.com.
Yeah, that's where I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
/pricing.
No, I've got no / here. I'm just side.com.
Well, so where are you getting the prices from? The actual homepage?
Yeah, where it says Riverside.com, down the bottom of the page. You see it?
Nope.
Oh, this is bizarre. So compare Riverside's streaming quality and features. And they're comparing Riverside with StreamYard. And he goes,
well, Matt, you tell me, am I being blind here? I mean,
I can't see it. I can't see it.
There's nothing on the homepage that mentions any pricing. It just says start for free. So you click on start for free and it wants you to create an account. But if you go to the pricing option at the top, so at the top of your page, Ken, does it say Riverside, and then you've got 5 drop-down menus: product, solution, resources for business, and pricing.
Top of the page, it says Riverside. Log in or get started.
Oh, he's on a different page to you, Rob.
No credit card needed. Free plan available.
Different fucking planet. Right.
How do I,
so
on iPad, how the hell do I share my screen? Because it's not like.
I'm not entirely sure you can.
I don't think I can.
I've just gone to riverside.com on my iPhone, just thinking, oh, maybe it's the mobile site has got something different on it.
It wouldn't make the pricing. It wouldn't make the pricing different, though, would it?
Let me have a look.
I'm not running a VPN or anything like that. That is bizarre.
Oh, what? Oh, that's Riverside.
Awesome. No, I've just Google searched riverside.com and it's come up with the same page on my iPhone that Robbie's got.
Right,
So-
I'll tell you what. My page is Riverside, but it says Riverside versus StreamYard.
Right, hang on.
Yeah, well, that's a StreamYard page.
Yeah, that's a StreamYard page.
Riverside versus StreamYard.
Well, when it's comparing it with StreamYard, that's where I'm getting my $19 a month pricing.
Hang on.
That's probably it. That's probably the difference that you're saving.
It could be either that or it's an old page and they've got an incorrect price on it.
Oh, excuse me. Well, it's possible. I mean, anything's possible. But it says that Riverside is $19 a month. StreamYard, we couldn't find their pricing, and then it's hidden. You know what that means? No, really, go look for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Review quality video and sound.
But it's HTTP asterisk bollocks whatever riverside.com.
I can't even.
Well,
I can find that.
Yeah,
entry
here you go.
on-
Riverside.com / Riverside FM versus VS StreamYard.
Hang on again. Say it again. Riverside.com /
Riv-
Riverside.
Let me put it into the chat then. Oh, come on. Copy it then. You twat. Copy. There we go. Right. Let me paste it into the chat.
Go on then.
There. Voila.
Of course, I can't. Hang on.
Oh, do you want me to put it into the...
No, it's all right.
Oh, I can't. It's not listed on the...
I can do technology.
Yeah? You can do your swipe and copy, can you?
Right.
I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Fairlight, man. Come on.
Scroll down the bottom.
Yeah, I can see that now.
So I didn't imagine it then.
That's got to be an old page.
Either that or it's not a genuine page.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Could be an AI
That
generated
would be
thing.
my worry.
Well,
If I deconstruct the address, would it... So it's just left with riverside.com.
So the buttons go to riverside.com / start. And the website is riverside.com. So it looks like a genuine page on their site.
Yeah, but it looks more like your page that you showed me now.
I just wonder if this is like a cached page.
If I go to the pricing, I get the page that you had, and it says nothing. Oh, hang on. No, you're right. No, I'm getting what you had.
Interesting. So that's interesting. I'm looking at it here. Oh, what did you do? Come here. Welcome. How will I use her? I'm not even like. Come on. Pricing.
Well, I can't explain that, but
That's
mean,
their,
okay,
that's their front end pricing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's still cheaper than StreamYard.
well, how much are you paying a month for StreamYard?
69 something. A month, yeah.
Yeah, because you're on the advanced or the
he's got the advanced.
is it advanced? Is core
Doing
advanced?
it monthly as well.
Well, that doesn't help. Yeah,
That does not help, no. But I believe the first year I did a full year. But it had to be renewed, and I didn't have the money available and just went to the monthly plan.
I got the site up here, and it's the same prices in U.S. dollars. It's like $34.79. So that's rather interesting that they're not the exchange.
yeah, and as Asio had pointed out, hang on a sec. What the fuck? Logo?
Hello.
I mean, I know it's not red, but come on, surely.
Well, yeah.
There's a copyright there.
Yeah. Although some could say, but isn't that a sine wave?
Well, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all right, Rob. You go to them and say, either you fucking give me free subscription, or I'm suing you. There you go.
And they'd go, from the UK, good luck.
Yeah. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
I said, can you hear that?
I get this from Fiona because she's listening to her audiobook. And I come in, and we've got the pub running sort of thing. And she comes over and she goes, goes and puts her earbuds in.
What'd you put in the bacon? You got the bacon? Have you ever seen that? This Country?
No.
You've never seen This Country?
No.
Daisy May and Charlie Cooper.
No, is it a TV thing?
Yeah, it's a...
I don't watch TV.
You fucking should.
My TV, the last time my TV was on was about 4 months ago.
Was the coronation?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, of Victoria.
Yeah.
Of Victoria.
Sitting there with a Lego figure watching it, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So let me set this up for you, right? Okay. These are two cousins. They're played by brother and sister. You know, they're brother and sister in real life, but they're two cousins, and they're sort of just dropouts in. They live in the Cotswolds, near the Cotswolds. Yeah, sort of that West Country type thing, and she has a mother, but you never see the mother. She's just a voice off screen, and the joke is that actually the voice of the mother is actually the woman that you're about to see, but she's asking about how you make a BLT, and this woman's explaining how you make, and it's the way she says the constituent parts. So let me just make sure you've got this. Where are we? There you go.
Get your mum to say tomato.
Oh, no, not now.
Please.
Oh.
Please.
Mum! What? What's in a BLT? In a what? A BLT? Well, you got your bacon. Yeah. And your lettuce. Yeah. And you can have onions in it if you want. Yeah, what else you have? Well, some people like having chicken instead of the bacon. See? No, but what's the T stand for? T? Yeah. Well, the T's for tomato. What? Tomato. What?
It's one of the funniest. It's one of the funniest things on TV.
Oh, I love it.
But the thing is, the voice is Daisy May doing the voice, obviously pre-recorded.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious. Those two. I mean, she's brilliant. She's fantastic.
Yeah.
They've got a new series on at the moment where it's like a real life thing where they go and sleep in haunted places and they just dick around because they're just brother and sister, you know. They're very clever people, but yeah, that's a great.
It's like at the moment I'm only able to watch some YouTube clips of exploding kittens.
It's a cartoon series.
Oh,
It's a
right,
cartoon
okay.
series. It's fucking. It's where God is sent to Earth as a cat,
Okay.
and the devil's a cat as well. And there's this one clip where you know God's cat is there, and he's got this electric garage door coming down. And he's there going like this at the devil like that. And the doors come down. He's running at him and everything like that. It's still going, and then it's just about to close. You just see his paws stick out and go again one more time. It's hilarious. But it's on Apple TV, is it?
No, it's on Netflix, isn't it? I thought.
Oh, Netflix. One of the ones we're not subscribed to.
Exploding Kitten.
Put it that way. Because that was part of our garnishing
Netflix.
last year. Netflix went. Apple TV went. I think Disney Plus went for a little while, and then Fiona found that she couldn't live without it. Because she's watching the entire series of The Mentalist and whatever. Dog attack!
Pick up your bacon.
Anytime somebody says tomato in this household, it's always. It is one of the funniest things. In the West Country, it's actually a documentary.
Me and Fiona used to do this thing with.
You're not wrong.
Where she'd say to me, she'd go, "I love you," like that, and I go, "I know," like that. But it changed, and after a while, it became, "I love you." Fuck off. So we'll have to get some AI video of that done.
I like sitting in the living room sometimes and just sort of sitting there, just like that, and just wait for Jack to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for? Ages.
I saw a great one on you. You know when people are doing this thing where they're showing something they're making, and they're turning the frying pan over onto the plate and everything like that. And she obviously doing this with a paper plate, and she's giving it, and it goes right, and it should be ready now, like that. And that's how the clip starts, because it's one of the shorts. And she goes, "Should be ready now," like that. And she flips it over like that, and she pulls the saucepan away, and it's her hand sticking through the plate, going.
Oh dear.
Or the woman, what was the woman going? Oh, she goes, when you've had your peanut butter in the pantry too long, and the oil separates and it goes to the top. So what you do is you put just the single whisk in your whisk and in your food mixer, and put it into the jar. And they always do it where the woman does it and she's not holding the jar. And she goes, "Whoa," like that. And it just like peanut butter goes fucking all over the kitchen. And it's like, so many people have done it. It's like, you hold the jar, you dozy cunt. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty.
Yeah, there's an AI image to give a Kent a heart attack. It's me and blue LEDs.
Oh.
God, there's been a fucking influx of AI. That's what's the ChatGPT, the new ChatGPT video generating thing?
Yeah.
Soma or Sora or
Yeah, Sora. Is it Sora? Yeah.
Or Sorrow or so. Yeah, fucking hell.
I've got one where it's go, "This is my pet fighting duck." And you got this little this duck waddles out of this little doghouse. with these huge muscly arms going, come on in, come on in. This sort of business. And it looks real. It's fantastic. But I mean, that AI stuff is generated to do funny stuff. It's a giggle. But when you can actually recreate and sort of like do alternate truths, and it's like, oh dear. Oh dear. Because there's too many gullible morons in the world.
I'm still. I might be in a very
Trouble?
small number of people. No, I might be in a very small number of people who are hoping and believing maybe that AI, the AI is going to go the same way as every other new technology that threatened, but people got worried about it taking over the world, and that we're in that novelty phase, and it will wear off, and we'll start to filter out the rubbish, and we'll start to actually use it for something that's useful. I mean, I use it. I use AI technology in my day job, but only where it actually saves me doing mundane stuff. I use it, where it actually, it's not putting anybody out of work. It's not doing anything creative that isn't, like the biggest use I use is in voiceovers. I do all the voiceovers for my company's training.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm changing that because, he's poking out for the dog's ass. But I'm changing. I'm still putting the work in. I've still got a job to do all of this. I still write the scripts. I still edit I create the speeches and stuff and edit them and make sure that, so it's taking me a little less time to do things, but the benefits will be further down the line when in 2 years' time we need to make a change to something. I can just go and it's done. I don't have to set any of this up. Don't have to shut the door and tell the family to be fucking quiet while I'm recording because I haven't got a soundproof room. I can just type it and it's done, and it's in the same voice, exactly the same intonation, exactly the same pitch. Doesn't got to worry about having a cold or not. It's all there. So the benefits are way down the line for me. But I don't use AI imagery. In fact, I was doing a piece on healthcare. So we have a range of products that can be used in the healthcare industry. Secure access and patient tracking and asset tracking and all this kind of stuff. And I was missing some decent stock images of specific hospital environments, and the tool that I use has an AI image generator. So I started, putting some prompts in, and honestly, everything I got was just rubbish. I mean, you couldn't use it. You simply couldn't use it. It was that bad. So I thought, no, not using that again.
Well, it was what made me laugh was the image that Kent used on a few pubs back. The plug socket that AI thought should be the way you wire it.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But the thing is, they go, well, that's dangerous because somebody might follow that and electrocute themselves or blow up whatever they plug in. You go, well, that's because they're morons and they were going to blow it up anyway.
Or stick blue LEDs out in and blow it up.
Yeah, can I put blue LEDs in my D50? Yes, of course you can.
Yes, it won't last very long, but you can do it.
Yeah. Don't worry about the smoke. That's quite normal.
Yeah. That's how they just tweak the colour, isn't it?
Oh, well, yeah. But, I mean, I've used AI for information on things, but then I've always sort of just backed it up with a human saying it as well. And not because if the human says something different, it means they're right. It's just the law of averages dictates that the more sources you go to, the more commonalities are going to be the correct ones. More than anything else. It's like when I was trying to work out what size nozzle to use on the spray gun. Oh my God. the variance. 1.3. No, 1.5. No, 1.8. 1.7. No, 1.6. Oh, no. So Fiona had the genius idea of contacting the people that make the paint. And I went, 1.4.
Okay. Yeah. What I think one of the things that does concern me is when you Google stuff now, the first thing that Google throws up is its AI.
It's this AI, yeah.
answer. And I would
9
say
times
more
out of 10,
often-
it's not far off the mark, I tell you.
Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not wonderful. It's still, Google got to a point before all of this. It got to a point where you could pretty much rely on what you were finding because of all the algorithms doing all of that work. The answers you were getting were pretty. You could, but this AI one, it's not great in some things that I've, not everything, and a lot of things it's fine, and it does tell you where it got the information from. So every sort of piece of information, there's a little link to it, and you can click on that, and it says, this is where we got that information from. But I still wouldn't take it as my sole source of info, which nobody should. You shouldn't be taking info. You shouldn't be taking your.
Well, you shouldn't be taking anything you get first off as gospel
exactly.
anyway.
Yeah.
Whether it's AI or whether it's a person.
Yeah, exactly. You got to do your research. You got to check multiple sources and corroborate.
Exactly. Yeah. So, AI is just another random person in a forum to look at.
Yeah, but the implication of AI is that it has gone off and done all of that for you.
Yeah.
That it's checked multiple sources, and it may well have done, but it's checked multiple sources and come up with sometimes, quite often, the wrong conclusion. Or the wrong answer. What was it? Well,
if you go to like 20 places, 10 say A and 10 say B. Now it's got to guess.
I saw something the other day where somebody put in what instruments were used on. It was something like along the lines of. I might be misphrasing it, but it was along the lines of what instruments were used on this particular record. And the AI answer that Google came up with said it was this, this, and this, and then it said it wasn't these and these, except it was. The fact was it was the instruments that it said weren't used in it, and it kind of doubled down on that. They actually were used on that particular recording or whatever, and it's something that is verifiable. It's a verifiable fact. Yet AI was quite insistent. Now there's, many intelligent people out there will go, I better go. I'm going to go and check somewhere else. But so many people now will take that AI for granted and say, "Oh, well, it's done all of the research. It's kind of looked at all the 30 or 40 different sites, and this is the most common answer." But who's telling it which sites to go and look at? Who's telling it which texts to reference?
I saw something the other day. A guy asked it a question, and it came back with an answer which he knew was wrong. So he then challenged it, and then it admitted it was wrong, and then he challenged it again, and it didn't like the fact that it challenged him for being wrong, or admitting it was wrong, and redoubled back to its original answer.
Oh wow!
So it was fucking boot looping.
Yeah.
It was so.
Well, I just typed into Google, who is Kent Spong, and the AI came back with Kent Spong of Kent Spong Restorations, KSR, is one of the UK's few experts in maintenance and repair of vintage analogue synths. And as well as offering his services directly to owners, he restores instruments for RL Music founded by his old school friend, synth dealer Richard Lawson. And I'm looking at that and going, it's just copy-pasted it from my website.
Because where else is it going to get that knowledge from?
Exactly. So there you go.
Yeah,
I should do that and then challenge it.
I should put on the website things like he also interferes with sheep. I can't really, Siri, honest.
He tickles kids for fun.
Oh God! Just so you can have AI come up with sheep fucker.
Andrew Longhurst.
Oh, blimey, come up with a... Wow. I just did the same with me. And it says, I am a British music technologist, journalist, and instructional designer known for his expertise in synthesizers and electronic music history. Key aspects of his work include synthesizer expertise. He has a healthy obsession with classic synthesizers and their history. He co-hosts a weekly live stream on YouTube for the Process Network, an online collective, blah, blah, blah. Restoration work.
IT injury.
So literally they have pilfered most of this. Puricelli is a regular writer and reviewer for publications. Yeah, I think they've pilfered this mostly about the About Me sections on the various places I get published. Film work. He was part of a collaborative team of musicians who contributed to the score of the 2020 film Songbird, working with composer Lorne Balfe. In his primary professional career, he works as an instructional designer and trainer for HID Global, a role he has held since 2012. Well, fuck me. I mean, that's accurate. I can't deny that. But it's only accurate because it's gone on to my website, it's gone to Sound on Sound, it's gone to LinkedIn.
Yeah.
And... Oh, it's gone to Sound on Sound twice. Yeah. And it's just pulled all that information from there.
So what would be more impressive is if it then said something like, he is an avid Norwich City supporter and is expected to return to the mental facility within the week.
Which is true.
And then you go, wow, that's good.
Yeah, that is spot on. Yeah.
It would have to make something up, because if you asked it about me, there's fucking nothing out there. Oh, God, Rob's going to fucking look now, isn't he? Oh, shit.
Thing is, and I don't mean this disrespectfully at all,
but
Matt Evans is not exactly...
Oh, I know.
It's not like Kent Spong or Rob
Puricelli.
Or
Rob Puricelli. Yeah, exactly.
Puricelli. So I've got three options here. I've got a British television writer. Do you have TV? No. Are you an
Did you put
Australian
in
actor
Mac Evans?
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Matt Evans. Yeah.
That's a nickname, though.
Yeah, but it's what you're known as online in a lot of places.
Yeah. Whose sock is that, Lily?
It's the one from under your bed, Kent.
Mac Evans.
You got my wank sock.
Here you go.
Go on.
Mac Evans is likely a nickname or a specific individual in a niche community, as the name itself is not broadly known, like Matt Evans. Based on search results, the individual likely refers to a music enthusiast who is active in the synthesizer community. He is referred to as Mac Evans in online music technology communities. He has contributed to Synthspirations videos for the ProSynth Network, an online collective of synth professionals which Rob Puricelli is also a part of, where members discuss their passion for synthesizers. Other interests. He appears to be active in local community groups and discussions on Facebook, including spiritual church groups, suggesting he is a private individual with specific community involvement rather than a major public figure.
Wow.
And it drew all of that from Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah.
Type this in. Which hand does Mac Evans wank with?
It's the one with the most hair on.
It's the one that wasn't affected by the stroke.
Yeah, the one that looks like a minge.
Here we go. Let's do this one then.
Bearded thumb.
Bearded thumb. Oh fuck! It's degenerating.
Oh, of course, it's a pub.
Andrew Longhurst is a common name for several individuals, the most prominent of whom, really, is a music producer, technologist, and health policy researcher. So Andrew Longhurst, music technologist, stroke producer. That's what he does in his day. He's a music technologist who strokes producers. Generally like this.
Oh dear me.
Andrew Longhurst is an experienced British producer, engineer, sound designer, and video producer who's been active in the industry since 1983. Career. He has worked for major music technology companies such as Akai, Novation, and Emu.
Hey, there you go.
Where he served as an international product manager. He is the founder and CEO of Multimedia Outsourcing UK Limited, a company specializing in porn, VR, and audio content solutions. ProSynth Network. He is a regular co-presenter and contributor to the ProSynth Network, weekly live stream podcast on YouTube alongside Rob Pericelli and Kent Spong, discussing synthesizers, gear, and industry topics. He mentors students. His extensive client list includes work with artists and companies like Mike Oldfield, Womack and Womack, Phil Lynott, Atari, Sony, and various TV channels. There you go.
Womack and Womack, where he does this.
Dear, oh dear.
He's also on Land Rover's most wanted list.
The Land Rover Exhaust Appreciation Society.
Yes.
Otherwise known as JLR After Dark.
Oh dear. Oh, let's do this. Oh, come on, we've got to do this one. We've done everyone else.
Good luck.
Come on.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Let's see.
Justin.
Who is
It's
Justin,
quite scary.
Have you?
Tell me something I don't know.
Oh, just hang on. Justin Have You is an American musician, singer-songwriter, composer, producer, and keyboardist from South Berwick, Maine.
Not anymore.
But you were from there.
I was. Well,
There you go.
Ah.
He is known for releasing several solo albums, which are available on platforms like Bandcamp, with his newest album, Oasis, released in March 2025. His music has been described as smooth jazz, classical, and contemporary. In July 2005, he co-founded the band Beyond Blue, with whom he recorded the album The Wanderer. He's also involved with 3 other bands and helps with church music. He has a YouTube channel where he posts music gear reviews, live streams from his studio, and general updates. He maintains an ambitious goal of releasing an EP or single each month to keep his writing skills sharp. His song titles often reference biblical verses.
correct.
There you go.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
However, Oasis is not my latest album. My latest album is Walk on the Water.
That's no good.
Nah.
See, told you. AI shit.
It would be interesting to see a pub description done with AI. Fucking hell, can you
Challenge
imagine?
accepted.
Well,
What
it'd probably be
is-
more recognised as Pubness.
Well, okay,
Yes.
what I'll do is I'll put in Kent Spong's Pubness.
Yeah,
really.
try that.
In the context of Kent Spong, that just sounded wrong already, doesn't it?
Yeah.
A vintage synthesizer restoration expert and owner of KSR, Kent Spong Restorations. Pubness is an informal term he uses to refer to his workshop or the general atmosphere and activities within his workshop. On the KSR website, Workshop Pubness is presented as a video or section describing the daily goings-on, environment, and potentially the camaraderie or informal setting of his workspace. It is not related to the traditional definition of a public house, but rather a playful nickname for his professional restoration area.
Good Lord.
You've got a name for your professional restoration area. Lucky you.
Yeah, he's got to have a sign put up out there now. It's the
Yeah.
Pubness.
Yeah. Got name above the door, license to talk bollocks.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. No sensible people beyond this point.
That's it.
Oh, then I'll be a shoo-in.
Good Lord.
There you go. It's slowly gathering this information.
It obviously hadn't read Kent's jokes. Yeah. Oh, my Lord. So it's exceedingly good at gathering information from all corners of the planet
And that's it.
and presenting
And then
a
offering
representation of what it finds.
Yeah. And sometimes that's not accurate.
But there are a few people that think that it's able to judge what it's presenting to you, but it's not sentient like that, and it can't, and it can't ever be.
No. No, I still think, because somebody made another analogy. You know, we've spoken often on here about. Oh yeah, do you remember when sampling came along? Do you remember when this came along?
Yeah.
And this guy from the V&A Museum, very high up, well-to-do gentleman from the Victorian Albert, he made this a very similar analogy, but with photography. And it's true, you know, when photography came out, they said this was devoid of the human emotion, devoid of human soul. And yet
Yeah.
here we are. We know that you can take a picture with a camera, whether it's with an iPhone or a big SLR or whatever it might be, and it can convey as much, if not more, sometimes as a painting, because it's so realistic.
Yeah.
In certain things. Yeah, so there's never been photography hasn't got rid of painters,
No.
just as sampling didn't get rid of orchestras.
Just a
Yeah.
different avenue of expression, isn't it?
Exactly. And when the novelty factor goes away, then the good stuff will appear, and we'll realize, yeah, we can use it for that, and it's fine. It's fine to use it for that.
I also seem to remember something about there were a great many people who feared that photography would steal your
the soul.
soul if you were photographed.
Yeah.
And there's still many people today that probably believe that.
Yeah.
And certainly there's there's tell of isolated tribes where that is still a belief. I'd love to live as part of one of those. Live in a place where nothing else exists apart from what's in that boundary of your little island or whatever. Oh,
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Well.
The North Sentinelese. I mean, imagine living there.
Mm.
I mean, forget the way that they live. Just imagine being that closed off.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Now, you talk about photography as a child of a son of a photographer. Who my first photograph, I was 3 minutes old.
Right.
So I've got a very different attitude to it. But it's an art form I love. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Well.
I mean, we used to. You can still look at pictures that were drawn, like newspapers. The turn of the century, before photography was, a popular thing. The newspapers would have artists that would draw a representation of the scene of whatever the story was about. It would be a hand-drawn representation. Yeah. Did it put those artists out of work? Possibly. Could they have turned around and picked up a camera? Possibly, although maybe not immediately.
Still happens in courtrooms, doesn't it?
Exactly. So, and it still happens a lot. I mean, essentially those images that they were drawing were very much kind of like possibly cartoons. They were sketches, representations. They had to be entertaining. They had to be, engaging. So therefore, they would have been possibly exaggerated and
embellished.
Yeah, exactly. To draw the viewer into that, or the reader into that story. But yeah, it's who knows? We'll soon see, I'm sure. Maybe not in our lifetime, but no, probably it probably will be in our lifetime. But I love. Does anybody else like peeling things off of things and doing it so that you don't tear what's underneath?
OCD. Sorry, excuse me for coughing.
Yeah. I have mild OCD. That's true.
Oh, I've got it as well. Don't worry about it.
It's CDO. The letters have to be in alphabetical order.
Yeah. I used to delight in going to my sister-in-law's house. She used to have the full collections of videos with the spines all laid out. I delight in moving just one, and she wouldn't notice it. But she was so bad that her clothes would have to be in rainbow colour in the wardrobe.
Right.
And have matching rainbow-coloured fucking hangers.
Right.
She was off the scale. All the light switches in the house had to be like that.
Yeah.
When the lights are off everywhere.
Yeah. So I'm like that, and I'm like that with light switches. I'm like that with locks, doors, and locks. I have to go around in a certain order before I go to bed. Wow. But the thing is, I know. I mean, for me, that's an idiosyncrasy. That's not something that ruins my life. Doesn't.
Do you know?
Doesn't...
I don't think it. I think that's common sense because I have a routine when I go to bed, and it's literally windows, doors, everything's locked. Right now, I can go to bed. It's home security to me.
Yeah, it's an anxiety thing as well, isn't it? But
yeah, well, I have a routine when I get up. You know, everything has to happen the same every morning and night.
Yeah, but I know someone who's got very bad OCD to the point where it has, it did at some point really destroy her life.
Yeah.
You know,
quite easily done.
Yeah, I mean, it really to the point where she almost took her own life because it just got so bad.
Yeah.
But she was, she got help and found things that would, occupy her, and she's now she's in the theatre and doing very well. And she was a great DJ as well. But yeah, terrible. Yeah. The thing is, he isn't joking. That's the thing with Steve. He's not joking. He does. Because I'll get up like 3 o'clock in the morning and there's a message from him. I've just found this. No, I'm exaggerating.
I got this thing about 13. It's ridiculous. Never been able to shake it off, even though I know it's stupid.
Well, it's not. It's irrational, but that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's just this thing about, if there's 13 of something, now either lose one or find another one.
Oh yeah, I always go for order. Everything has to be. Straighten things up. And...
Hayley's sister, if you got a bag of sweets or something, or anything, and you offer her some, she will take 4.
Okay.
And only ever 4. I mean, why the fuck are you rooting around? Because I've only got 3 and I need 4. I mean, little things like the way that the toilet roll is hung. Reel out. Yeah. Hayley comes here and fucks with me, turns it round. Just to annoy me.
I'd have left
bitch.
I'd have left
bitch. Yeah. Oh no, I can't do it at her house. She hates it. No. Yeah, it's
Are you the sort of person that puts the empty After 8 wrappers back in the box?
Yes, I've done that.
Oh, that drives me mad.
I know, yeah.
Flatten them out, or you get the foil completely unraveled off a cream egg and flatten it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been known to do that while eating the egg.
There are some sweets, I can't remember what, but they had sort of like a foil, fairly thick sort of foil-based wrapper that if you unwrap carefully, you can wrap back up again and it looks like it's still in there, and then you put it back in the box.
Oh, I do this thing as well, like with the club biscuits. And you got the foil, you fold it in half, fold it in half again, fold it in half again, till it becomes this tiny little thin stick. And if I have a bag of crisps, I always fold the bag up similarly and then tie a knot in it and then put it in the ashtray.
Yeah.
Luke does that, but he then uses that as a cat toy.
Oh right.
Oh right, yeah.
The one I always did without fail was Juicy Fruit.
Oh yes.
Returning the wrapping to looking like it had a stick of gum in it.
Yeah. The one I still do to this day, because like when I have my lunch, I'll generally have something small with a couple of crisp bread and a little baby bell.
Yeah.
Just for a little bit of protein. And when I take the wrapper off the baby bell, I get very upset if I can't unwrap it fully to the square without having a tear in there at all. I have to gently unpeel it and then till I get the square. And if I don't get the square, I'm like, oh fuck.
Take the skin off a Satsuma in one piece.
No, I don't have that.
Oh fuck, I do.
Yeah.
But it's got to come off in one piece.
No, I don't eat many Satsumas apart from Christmas maybe. But
I always open a Dairy Lee triangle like you would a tin of beans, with the label, and open it that way.
Fucking can opener, yeah. Go on.
Yeah, but no, I do it. You can do it, and you tear it open that way, and then you open it out, and then turn it over and put it down, so it's completely untouched by human hand. It's a perfect triangle, and then mash it up with a knife across the bread.
Using Noxo, do you open the packet and then crumble it, or do you crumble it in the packet and then split it and let it fall out?
Oh no, you take it out and crumble it with your fingers.
No, because the packet expands. It's designed to. It's designed to be crumbled.
No, that just feels wrong. No, that feels wrong. I'm sorry.
And it's
That's
weird.
That's like taking a bag of crisps and crunching all the crisps up in the bag. I don't know. That's kind of rational in its own right, isn't it?
Oh dear.
Well, if it's hard for somebody with OCD, join in, Asio, and tell us why.
Yeah.
No, I used to get quite angry at people going, "Oh, bloody OCD." I'm thinking, no. If you met someone with proper full-on OCD, it's an absolute fucking nightmare.
Well, this was one of the things that we got with Marshall. One of the phases of his life was an obsession. He went mental about showering.
All right.
And he would shower 7 times a day.
Wow.
And it had to be 7. It was, what the fuck? Yeah, it was hard work. Breaking that was really difficult.
Oh yeah. No, actually, when I was having therapy for my anxiety, we were talking about certain things, because one of the things with health anxiety is symmetry. So if you have, say you've got an ache in your thumb on your left hand, one of the first things you're quite likely to do, whether you've got health anxiety or not, is go like this and have a look and see, is my left thumb looking like my right thumb? Or have I got a lump on my left knee where I've got a lump on my left knee, so do I have that same lump on my right knee? If I do, well, that's normal. Yeah. If I don't, that's abnormal, and then you start getting worried. But it's just because our bodies are not symmetrical. They,
yeah, exactly.
On a very basic level, there's basic symmetry for most of us. But we are not identical. If you split us down the middle, we're different. But it is a classic trait of someone with health anxieties. You're always comparing left and right. So if you're experiencing an issue on the left side of the body, you'll always be comparing it with the equivalent on the right side.
Yeah.
And I sat there and we were talking about this, and I said, "Oh yeah, well, I'm always doing that sort of thing, and then I'm always checking locks." And then she said, "Oh," so she put me through an OCD test, where it was a huge number of questions, and it came back as very mild. So it's just that for me, it's just idiosyncrasies. It doesn't impact on my daily life, whereas true OCD sufferers, it is their life. It's not just, it doesn't impact, it is their life, and it just destroys it. And like I said, this friend of mine, she had it. I didn't really. I mean, she said she used to say I've got OCD, and she was quite not jovial about it, but she didn't sort of, it wasn't a serious thing. And then I heard from her mum and said, yeah, she tried to, or attempted, failed to take her own life because it was just so destroying. But
can be,
yeah. And from that moment on, I've if anybody sort of like jokingly says, "Oh, it's just my fucking OCD," I just bite my tongue.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I do joke about it because I've encountered a lot of it, but I don't dismiss it as anything trivial. No. It's not a trivial thing by any stretch.
No.
But then nothing is. Everything is serious to someone. The shit that we laugh and joke, like people fuck around and talk about paedophiles, and that's a very touchy subject for me. But that's just my stuff. We everything's serious to someone.
Yeah, but on the other hand, putting humour into something takes the sting out of it.
Well, it's the old adage, isn't it? It's the British way. I mean, it's the British squaddy's black humour. That's how they deal with a lot. Well, certainly, the squaddies that I know, that's how they deal with a lot of stuff.
No.
No, look, beautiful girl, Lily.
She's gorgeous, aren't you?
She's like, fuck off. He's got food. I want.
You're a destructive little bitch, though, aren't you? Nelly? Nels? You're always behind in coming forward. Come on. That's it. It's all gone.
See, now Probes mentions Howard Hughes. I actually worked for a company that was owned by Howard Hughes. He's the H in HID. And I found out the other day, which I didn't know, because I was watching this series on BBC Two, which is called Once Upon a Time in Space. Highly recommended. 4-hour parts. Mostly about the way that the Americans and the Russians have collaborated over the years. But Hughes had a space division. And when I Googled it, it came up with the Hughes space. I can't remember what they were called now, Space and Aeronautics or something. And the logo was basically the same as our company logo, same colours, same letterings, and that. And I thought, it was the same. And I did a bit more research, and it turns out Howard Hughes had his fingers in many pies. But the reason our company exists is HID stands for Hughes Identification Devices.
Yeah.
And the company started by making ID tags to go on components within the Hughes helicopter factories, so you could tell at any time where a part was in the facility because it had an RFID tag on. And then we took that technology and grew it into other things. So, Anthony Marinelli's synth studio tour is currently on. I'll have to watch that later.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I work for a Howard Hughes company. Not that he's involved anymore because it got sold to Assa Abloy.
Yeah.
Big Swedish company.
Dude.
We're a Swedish company whose the CEO of Assa Abloy is Belgian. And the head of HID is Swedish. Yeah, we're quite a multinational company. Still waiting for my invitation.
Right. Like it's saying something when the most famous Swedish person you know is the chef from Muppets.
Him or ABBA.
Or ABBA, yeah.
Yeah.
Mind you, I watched a reaction video where they've got these 28-year-olds hearing ABBA for the first time.
Jeez.
Girl, where have you been?
Indeed.
Right, that's it now.
Sven Göran Eriksson. Yeah.
All gone.
Right, this thing isn't going to write itself, so I need to hop off.
Yeah, I'm going to have some din-dins now. Wonder what delicacy Fiona's preparing tonight.
Leftovers.
Yeah. Big chicken sandwiches.
The leftovers from the leftovers.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I've only got lots of friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful.
Right, I'll see you later. Take it easy.
Cheers, Rob. Tell them, mate.
Bye.
Take care. Come on in. We're going to get some shit done, Lily. Lils, you falling asleep? You baby.
Lily, slacking, Lily. You get more stuff to eat.
Yeah, got things to steal. What did you steal today? What did I find in it? Oh, the cooking tongs. Don't know where the hell she got them from.
Do you think she'll ever going to break that habit?
The kitchen.
God, I hope so.
I don't think she will, you know.
She steals things out of the sink. Steals things off the sides.
I reckon that's one that's going to stick, you know. I think that'll just become habit.
Oh, look. it's quite exhausting when you got to check everything before you go to bed at night
Yeah, definitely.
to make sure that everything's sort of like out of husky reach.
Obviously not.
I mean, you could understand if it was biscuits, cake, sweets, or something like that, but nothing. You know, she'll steal a torch or a screwdriver.
Wow.
She don't give a monkeys.
Hang on. When did this come in?
What's this?
Oh, Novation. Because I own a Novation product, even though I haven't for fucking God knows how long.
Mm.
They're giving away the Vienna Symphonic Synchron Stage Reverb for free.
All right.
Interesting.
Bit of a fuck it, different reverb.
So, but there again, I mean, if a company is doing a free plugin, it's basically to anybody anyway, regardless of whether you're a Novation product owner or not.
Well, yeah, but yeah, it's still it's a freebie.
But
It's
you got the email because you got the email because you're on the mailing list.
Yeah. So it's a freebie and it's a reverb. I don't give a shit. So
yeah. Well, there's no such thing as a bad VST reverb anymore, is there?
No.
Oh no.
There was though at one time.
Oh yeah, well,
very very early on.
Yeah, there's some. Oh, there's some stinkers.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Imagine it having a digital reverb that actually had noise.
Wow.
Oh, it distorted stuff like artifacts in it.
Wow.
That's back in the days when I was running what was I running? A 486 DX100.
Wow.
And you fire up the reverb, and the computer just go.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Why is my RAM glowing? Literally that bad. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that was my computer running Reason Adapted. Like
Yeah.
not even the full version of Reason. This is like the days of 2.5.
Oh, I remember when was it Cakewalk, and it was it's like a dot matrix for the notes.
Gosh, yeah.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah, piano roll.
And when the Steinberg, as it was called, for the Atari came out, it was like, my God, it's like this recording studio at your fingertips. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Although I had a cracked version, and I didn't have a manual with it, so I was not aware of the VST aspects of things yet. Although on the Atari, I don't think there was any VST aspects, to be honest.
No.
It came later. But the stupid thing was I'd actually bought it, but I got the cracked version because it meant I didn't have to have the printer dongle, because the printer dongle was what was crashing Cubase. If it wasn't a very good fit or something like that. If it lost communication with the dongle for like a nanosecond, it go nope, and lock up.
Yep.
And everything you would have done is because it didn't auto save or anything because you needed to go onto a floppy, didn't it? The world's slowest floppy. Right. What? Yes, okay. We'll go and do it now. All right, we'll go and do it now. All right.
Notator and creator. Yeah. I had
big cutter.
I had a cracked copy of Finale like right out of high school.
There was another one I used to use. It was mentally archaic, and it come on the cover of a magazine, a PC magazine. One of those ones where it has loads of little programs that are referenced in the magazine itself, reviews on it. What was it now? And that was a MIDI thing where you literally ticked boxes where you wanted the notes to occur and at what pitch they were, all that sort of thing. How was it?
Oh, I'm trying to think. Was it?
As you says, was it acid?
Yeah, was it acid?
No, I don't think it was acid. I don't think it was. It was some. It might have been one that never really took off at all.
Yeah.
But it was just that there was this trial version on the cover disc, but for some reason they put no time limit on it.
Yeah, bars and pipes.
Bars and pipes. Yeah, not far off, mate. Not far off. I cannot for the life of me remember it. It ran on the FT anyway.
I tried a few. I tried a couple. I tried Cubase. I tried Logic. Couldn't get on with them. And then somebody gave me a crap version of Ableton. No manual, and it was just like fired it up, and it was like this works.
It made sense.
Complete sense straight away, which is why that's what I use now.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. There's no such thing as a good or bad door. It's horses for courses with doors somehow.
Exactly. It's each to their own.
The answer to the question, what is the best door? The answer is this. It's the one that gets you making music as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
You know, for you, Matt, it's Ableton. For Kent, it's Cubase. For me, it's now it's Studio One.
Studio One.
Yeah. And it's amazing how, although they are both, they're all doing the same function, how violently different they are from each other in terms of when you're using them firsthand, isn't it?
It's the
workflow.
Yeah, the workflow.
Because when I was testing the touch digital controller with the different doors under instructions from Dave Spears, and so he got me a copy of Logic and a few other buttons just to try them all out and see how he interacted with the software. And oh mate, Logic was like, what? It looks like Cubase, and yet,
yeah, right.
And I had a hell of a job trying to get it to work the way I wanted it to work. It's bizarre. Ableton was actually, it didn't take long to grasp what was going on with Ableton. I must admit. What was the other one? Bitwig?
Bitwig is, kind of. I would say if it's a competitor to anything, probably Ableton.
Yeah.
Because it's the same idea.
Yeah.
It's just different.
Yeah. Bitwig wasn't too bad. Ableton wasn't too bad. But Logic, I was absolutely thrown.
Yeah, I used Reason for like the longest time, and I still, fire it up every once in a while if I want to change of things. But
yeah, I seem to remember Reason being okay. It took a little longer for me to grasp the flow on it, but
yeah, it's back in.
There was another one as well.
2.5 up through maybe Reason 6, where they changed the workflow. It was you had a rack window, and then you had the sequencer. There was no audio, and it was all internal.
Yeah.
You couldn't even use VST instruments. It was like its own self-contained, thing. And, I used it for a while, and then switched over to Cakewalk. I think it was Sonar. I started with Sonar X1, and then I went all the way up through when BandLab bought it, and then it became Cakewalk by BandLab, and now they're moving into another direction where now they're going back to the Sonar name, but now it's going to be a paid app. But by then, I had already flown the nest when I discovered Studio One, and I discovered Studio One back when I purchased something else that I bought. This guy.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It came with I think it came with Studio One Artist or something like that, and then I found the Persona subscription thing, which actually for what you get, it's quite good. As soon as I tried Studio One, the first thing I did was it comes with templates for your key commands. So if you're moving over from a DAW, you can load in whatever DAW you were moving from. So you could call up the Cubase commands. So I did that with using the Cakewalk ones, and then I worked with it for maybe about a half an hour, and it felt weird. So I went, you know what? I'm just gonna learn the ones from Studio One, and it didn't take long for me to learn them.
Yeah.
But I found the interface more streamlined, than Cakewalk, and I found myself, again, the point of any DAW and the one that's right for you is
Thank
making
you.
music as quickly as possible and having that browser window off to the side where I can go, okay, I can set up my favorite instruments, the ones that I use the most, and I can just drag and drop them in, drag and drop them in. All my MIDI controllers are already mapped and set and ready to go. So as soon as I drop in a software instrument, I'm playing and I'm making music, you know, probably within seconds of starting Studio One up. And the nice thing is now that I've got that PreSonus console, it automatically sees it. I didn't have to install. I didn't have to install any drivers. The only thing I had to do was set up the I/O, and that's it.
Yeah.
That was the only thing I had to do because I went from 18 inputs from my Behringer to freaking 64 on my console. So
Yeah.
well, but once that's done, once it sees, oh, you have Studio the Studio Live console, it sees it and then it says, oh, do you want to use it as a control surface? Yep. Okay, done. So I didn't have to install anything.
Nice.
But
Right,
yeah,
come on then. Come on.
But again, like like we were saying, right DAW is the one that gets you making music quickly.
Exactly. It's the one that you just look at and go, yep.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the one. And once you spend time with it, even if it's a day, a week, or whatever, you get to the point where, yeah, maybe this isn't for me, or okay, this works.
Yeah.
Right, gentlemen, I'm going to bugger off.
Well, I'm saying I've got me dinners here now, and what me have you? So I'm going to have to contend with being absolutely smothered in dog.
Oh.
All right.
Who's that good boy?
You ready? Side glancing my plate. See there going. Oh.
What's this?
This looks very tasty. Oh, hello. And Charlie's here now.
Yep.
Here we go. All right.
Then,
All right.
Take care, everyone. And see you
gents.
on.
Thanks for a good chat.
Yeah. Take care.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.